All right, well, another day of Undisputed or snooze ads for the first one. Fellas, welcome in. We're doing this card. I'm going to kind of repeat this week and next week. We're going to do this week's card. We're doing next week's card. There will be no card on the 31st. I will do a card on Christmas Eve because I know some people in the league fight outside of the UK, and outside of the UK for a lot of countries, Christmas is on the 24th. So maybe they'll want to compete, maybe they won't. The UK guys may want to compete, maybe they won't. Right now, the plan is to definitely do an Undisputed card on Christmas Eve, but it will be based on signups. If we put signups up after tonight, and then come Friday, there's only like 15 people that want to fight, then obviously it won't be on. But I would rather do a card Christmas Eve and then do a week off on New Year's Eve. There's zero chance I'll be doing a card on New Year's Eve, but there is a 60-70% chance I'll be doing one on Christmas Eve, depending on numbers. So just be aware of that. Yeah, with that, let's get talking about the fights. We've got some great ones tonight. Of course, the main event, two fan favorites in Falcon and LKenmure squaring off the WBC Championship of the World, World Boxing Council Championship of the World. Falcon wants to be a long-reigning champion. The only way to do that is to get past the top contenders like LKenmure. LKenmure has only flourished since the update. People have said that the update's come out today and the game's gotten worse. Others say that's a placebo effect and that the only thing that got updated, patched today was something with career mode. So, I don't know. Maybe there's fixes, maybe there isn't. Maybe the game's gotten worse, maybe it hasn't. I think only the people that are playing and fighting today will know. Of course, tonight as well is a mega card. This will be a phrase that a lot of the UFC guys are aware of. It is not a phrase that the boxing guys will be aware of. Tonight, it is our 10th card of Undisputed Boxing. Therefore, every single fighter, whether it's live, unstreamed, main card, prelim, every single fighter is legal to use here tonight. There are no fighter limits to celebrate our 10th Undisputed card. Should be a great one. And, of course, free title fights to keep you cozy as well. Falcon LKenmure, Harold Craig, and Neddy Indian Caller. Of course, as well, there seems to have been a bug where now if the fights go the distance, the refs don't score the final round. So if the fight goes the distance today, then I'll be the one that decides the 10th round or the 12th round or the 8th round or whatever. So I'll be keeping my eyes particularly peeled for the 8th round, 10th round, and 12th round. I think as well, if you want me to score your fight with full focus, please don't put me to sleep. Some fighters about a month ago with the jab and run back technique had me snoozing here. However, listen, let's get this card going early if we're down for it. AVFC, Jamie and Electro tonight, both of these two making their debut, 0-0 and 0-0 in the WBA division. Only one of them can start their career off with a victory. Only one of them can actually climb the divisional rankings here tonight. You win tonight as well. Look, you start off at 20, 21st. You go all the way up into the top 15. So a good reward for whoever wins here tonight. And we're in that middleweight division. There's a lot of great stuff there. There's again, there's some really, really, really good fighters there in terms of Canelo and et cetera, et cetera. I just feel like, again, it's one of those tonight where are you going to go with a top pick? Are you going to be a top pick? Are you going to go with what you're aware of? Are you going to go with something more over the top? I guess that's the big beauty of it. I think so. But yeah, listen, with that, I'm just double checking Jamie is 100% because Jamie sent me a message saying he was concerned that his opponent wasn't here, but I don't think that's the case. I think we're going to be absolutely fine here tonight. But yeah, of course, if there are any dropouts or et cetera, then we will have replacements there ready to go. But yeah, listen, middleweight division, Jamie's put his link in, so let's get going. We should be good. Whack the old headphones on. And here we go. Carl Froch and Joe Calzaghe tonight. 8 rounds, 1.5 times for relative time. Great to see Jamie getting involved as well. Avid FIFA player. Good to see more of those FIFA guys getting involved. It's a stressful game. It's an annoying game. It's Undisputed because of the tracking. But it's a good game to kind of disconnect yourself from FIFA with. So, should be good. Should be good. Let's try something. Okay, yeah, I've only just seen that as well. It's good. Can we call it Christmas week? Xmas week? I mean, we can, but yeah, I wanted to do a couple of things as well next week, but it always depends. Because like I said, with me and my household, effectively, Christmas is done on Christmas Day by like 3 o'clock in the afternoon. So Christmas for me is kind of like a really busy morning, a busy early afternoon, and then I'm like watching like TV or like series or movies like for the remainder of the day. So yeah. Anyway, listen, Carl Froch and Joe Calzaghe to kick off the card here tonight. Carl Froch, I think back when the game first came out about 2 months ago, people said this was the meta pick in middleweight. I think Jack Hanna was a big advocate of Carl Froch, then moved on to Ricky Hatton. Joe Calzaghe has been a constant and consistent fan favorite. Again, someone that has power in his hands, but has maybe drew the ire of users before because people say he doesn't feel too fluid, doesn't feel too silky. Maybe that's what Carl Froch betters him today. As I said, both of these fighters today 0-0. It is their professional debut for the pair of them. Make sure the volume's nice and high. If it is too loud, just let me know after the fight and I'll turn this down just a smidge. 37's fine, we'll stick with that. Carl Froch, of course, in the white today for AVFC. Jamie Lectros comes in with Joe Calzaghe in the black. Both of these guys, I think, saw the last card and then said, yeah, I'll have some of that. Sign me up. So great to see a couple of new guys coming on in. That WBA division is a great starting point. It's a great splash zone for guys to kind of land in and test their skills in the sweet science. Of course, the WBC division regarded as the top guys. Of course, as well, we had the former WBA champion recently going up to the top heights of the WBC division as well. So there is a promotion and relegation system, if you want to call it that. If you start to struggle in the WBC, you'll come down to the WBA. If you start to absolutely annihilate the competition in the WBA, you'll go up to the WBC where the harder fights are. So it's a really great system we got going there. As the right hand comes in, Joe Calzaghe is still storming forwards. There's more strikes being thrown and attempted here by Carl Froch. Good body shots now there from Froch, though, as he begins to approach onto Calzaghe. Ducks underneath that one. Really nice head movement from Calzaghe. I think this is the thing. It's always exciting to see two new fighters coming in as well because you just don't know what kind of fight style you're going to get. You know, are you going to get one of those power punches? Are you going to get a guy that focuses on counters? Are you going to get a head movement expert? As it seems like Jamie here at the minute may well be out of batteries. And remember, the action doesn't need to stop. Protect yourself at all times, like Floyd Mayweather once said, as he sucker punched the lights out of that small Mexican man. Victor Ortiz, I think, something like that. Maybe Ortiz something. Definitely one. Thank you very much for the follow. Give you a proper shout out at the end of the round, but big shots there to the body as Carl Froch continues to come forward again. Left hand, right hand being thought about. Ducks underneath. It's a great bit of head movement again. And that's the end of round number one. Difficult round to score. Probably got to go for Calzaghe just because of those uncontested shots. But one of those. But oh, it's going to be the Polish kids. Okay, so the Polish kids that have got an obsession with Hitler are coming into the chat. Nice. Whoa, who can I give mod to? Jack, I'm going to give you mod for today, by the way. If any of these weird Polish, like, teenagers come in, I want you to just ban them straight out. They've been bothering me throughout the entire thing as I was setting up. So, yeah, you got the hammer, Jack. Don't misuse it. I will be sad with you if you do. But, yeah, it's like a couple of, like, Polish kids in broken English that, like, got banned from my Twitch, like, 2 months ago because they were posting a bunch of Hitler memes in the chat. They've got their Christmas holidays, obviously. They've got the couple of weeks off school, so they're back. Just keep your eyes peeled. If you're not doing anything, of course. If not, I'll get Lawrence to come in. Time being, you know me. I don't really read the chat unless it's between fights anyway, so whatever they type ain't going to bother me. But if you start to put anything kind of crazy or racist in there, then just punt them. Yeah. Big shot there comes forward again as Joe Calzaghe makes that front step, now goes towards the body. I think that's what Joe Calzaghe needs to do as well. Get those body shots in. Try and gas out Carl Froch, especially if he feels like Carl Froch is working off of power shots and power shots alone. I think as well, when you are Carl Froch, you've got to trust in your nimbleness a little bit compared to Calzaghe. And just feel like tonight, if you don't get on that front step quick enough, you could well be planted quick enough. I think this fight could come down to who gets that first stun, who gets that first knockdown. But again, we've seen fighters before get knocked down 6, 7, 8 times, pop right back up, and then end up securing the victory nonetheless. So one of those. Left and right hands continue to come in as the jab fires forward. Now goes the left and right again. There's that right hand from Calzaghe, goes back down low to the body. Needs to try and swing to the midsection. Calzaghe just out of range, but he has drawn a little bit of blood from Carl Froch. Nevertheless, big right hand comes in again as Calzaghe answers one back. So far, I'm a little bit concerned for Carl Froch. I feel like he's not too comfortable with the distance. He's not too comfortable with the range. He's not too comfortable with the movement. I think realistically, if you're Frotch, you've got to get this one more nitty and gritty. You've got to get really tight to Calzaghe and try and get that damage back. You've got to try and get that respect back. Because right now, I do feel like Calzaghe's outboxing him. I don't know if that's maybe, again, one of those questions we just said earlier on before the fight started. Are you going to go with someone that you're comfortable with, or one of those kind of higher overall, higher rated guys? As that jab there just rockets off the dome of Calzaghe. Left hand again as the left and rights. Power forward once more. Big shot comes in, goes back down to the midsection again. Tries to fire off a straight. There's Calzaghe. Right hand just avoids it. Double uppercuts there. As Calzaghe continues just to defend himself and try and catch Frotch. Big thing that Frotch is doing as well is, look at these kind of like lunges, these lunging side steps. He needs to be careful that Calzaghe doesn't plant one on him. If he sways to the left and he eats a right hook, for example, it's going to be curtains for the Cobra. There's a big right hand off again. So I mean, you see what I mean though with Jamie? He's stuck in the mud now. All he's effectively doing is just standing still and blocking and trying to throw a power punch. He's not working off the jab. And he just looks lost. He does. There's a jab finally, but the uppercut there. Follow up, the power strike off after the jab just whiffs by. I don't know, man. I don't know. He doesn't seem entirely fluid in there with Frotch. Maybe middleweight isn't his weight. I don't know. But again, for me, not a great round 3. Once again, and I think we're going to get that scorecard update as we cross over into round 4 also, but it would surprise me if Calzaghe is not leading the way at least 2-1. I've got it 3-0, but I'm terrible at judging these scorecards, so I'll go 2-1. See as well, the left cuts on Frotch as well is telling a story. There you go. Calzaghe is 2-1 up. So there you go. The judges giving Carl Frotch round 1. Round 1 is always a kind of finicky one, isn't it? You never really know. And I'm surprised that they did give it to Frotch, because round 1 was when Frotch's arms went down and he ate like those 3 or 4 uncontested shots where I thought Jamie was maybe getting his pad charged up or changing batteries. So yeah, could be 2-1, could be 3-0. But that judge in particular has Calzaghe up 2 rounds to 1 as we begin round 4 here. Big shot there, stuns Frotch. And the first one tonight comes from Calzaghe, knocked down there. And now Jamie's got a real test on his hands. You've got to get up and you've got to earn back that knockdown. Right now it'll be a 10-8 round. Calzaghe, who has been in control and in charge in these early moments, has got the first knockdown. And if there was a cause for concern before, it's going to be heightened now, especially since he's not felt comfortable with his range and his distance. Let's go to that right side again. Absolutely nothing there as Calzaghe makes that front step. And I think again, if you're Electro, if you're Calzaghe, you're probably smelling blood in the water here. You can scent the fact that Carl Frotch does not look comfortable, and you can maybe go even a little bit more aggressive than what you did in the first 3 rounds. Big shot there, counter hook there was lovely. As again, that right hand, left hand combination comes forward. The uppercut trying to catch Calzaghe. There's nothing really to write home about, however. Works off that jab. Frotch walks backwards and again, right into the pocket we go. Big shots there. Wow. Snipes the dome off of Calzaghe. End of round 4. 10-8 round to Calzaghe. And the scorecards continue to get a more and more difficult look if you are AVFC Jamie and Carl Frotch here tonight. Round number 5 of a possible 8. And so far, nothing more to say other than one-way traffic. I feel for Jamie, because he did come into this card today pretty confident. He did come into this card pretty, you know, up for it. But people's, I don't know, excitement, people's kind of, oh, motivation may not ever be enough. Carl Froch there, though, lands one right on the button of Calzaghe, and there's that power of Carl Froch, but can't get the knockdown just yet. Calzaghe being reminded that this fight isn't over just yet, may be dominating, but Carl Froch has some serious power. Great shot there that sends Electro backwards, and now has him awake and fighting once again. Lefts and rights continue to come forward. You can just see that stun has absolutely woken up AVFC Jamie. He is now charging towards Calzaghe. He's just got to get that distance kind of corrected. He's winging shots. He's fluffing shots, excuse me, because he's just not getting close enough to Joe Calzaghe. And again, really nice work from Electros just to notice that he's out of range and just respond with a stiff jab. Get those shots on target. That's exactly what Calzaghe will be saying to himself, but it's a big stun again. And Joe Calzaghe could be in trouble once more. Jamie here now working shots to the body, trying to get the knockout, or the knockdown, should I say, by going low. But again, it's 2 stuns in this round and no knockdown. Big stun again. It's free. It's a hat trick for Jamie, who is now looking to try and get a knockdown just to absolutely secure the round. I mean, he's absolutely got this one 10-9. No knockdown there will avoid the 10-8. A really, really promising round there for the Carl Froch pick. That's the first time you've looked at that fight today so far and said Jamie looks up for it. The first 4 rounds, he was asleep. Round 5 there, he was awake, wasn't he? What a round. And now for Electros and Calzaghe, it's about finding your feet all over again. Big right hand comes in from Electros. Avoids that one. Look at that nice 2-piece combination there, as the head health was absolutely plummeting for Froch. Big shot there with the right hand. And there's that left hand now from Calzaghe. Continues just to bop with the jab again. Goes down low to the body. And absolutely nothing really there to concern Calzaghe in these early moments. Look at that head health as well. Bottom left of your screen. It's just faded away now there. But Carl Froch's head health is not in a good way. Calzaghe, though, has been stunned again. It's 4 consecutive stuns now. Will we finally see a knockdown? Yes, we will. Calzaghe down for the first time. And Electros now, who started the fight so well, is ending the fight terribly. 1 knockdown apiece. But Calzaghe has not shown anything since the start of last round. He has been completely an opposite fighter throughout round 5 and 6. And look at this again. Beautiful combination work from Jamie. Now goes to the body. And Electro could be in serious trouble. Knockdown scored. It's 2 in a row. And Electro, who was dominating this fight, who was controlling this fight, now is on the back foot. That's going to be a 10-7 round. That may well just flip the scores in Jamie's favor. What a comeback in round 5 and 6 for this young man with Carl Froch. Hell of a round. 10-7 for me. And again, goes to show from Carl Froch whether he have a terrible round or not. Terrible 3 rounds, 4 rounds or not. He's got so many good attributes that allow him to worm his way back in. And there's your confirmation of 10-7 in the last round for Froch. 2 rounds to go. And now if you're Calzaghe, you look at this and going, wow, I'm actually now down on the cards. Now you've got to show us what you did in the first 3 rounds all over again. But it's a great fight to start the 10th ever boxing card we're doing tonight. The first ever mega card tonight. Calzaghe just defends himself there. Left hand there just swooping on through. And there's another big stun. And again, Carl Froch, who has taken charge and has become more aggressive. AVFC Jamie working shots to the body and drops Calzaghe. It's another big knockdown, and it's the 3rd knockdown that we're going to need to see if he can come back from. And he could be in trouble here, Electro. Electro is out of there. What a comeback from AVFC Jamie. What a comeback from the Carl Froch pick. Dominated and outboxed in the first 3 or 4 rounds. And then absolutely unleashed in round 5, 6, and 7. If you're Electro, you're going to be gutted with that one. It's a debut loss for him. He looks so sharp as well. But it's not about how you start the fight, it's about how you finish the fight. Jamie gets it done today, a round 7 knockout. And for me, so far, fight of the night. I mean, easy to say, it's the first one, but for... You know what, not fight... Well, fight and performance. I feel like you're not going to win both. But, I mean, so far, I like the fact that you put on a great spectacle, but I also like the fact that you came back in a fight where it looks like you were not going to be even remotely in with a chance of winning. So far, performance of the night and fight of the night for Jamie against Electro. I mean, that's a solid way to start the card. I can't lie to you. It's a very solid card, solid way. Modded the wrong account. Sorry, Jack, I got you, bro. Hang on. Mods. How many accounts you got, Jack? Holy. Oh, yeah, because you got, like, God knows how many N's and A's in your name. Is that you now? Type now, Jack. Invalid username? Christ.
You can't stop this.
Oh, Poison, you're too good to me, man. Thank you so much. Hold on, bro. I'm just dealing with a couple of fucking racist kids from Poland at the minute. It's typical Christmas week, bro. Hang on. Let me get this done here. There we go. Oh, no, I've done the fucking ellipsis. God damn it, Jack. Jack, why don't you just have Jack Hunter spelt normally? There we go. You're all set now. There you go. You can deal with the Polish kids now, Jack. Go for it. Go for it. Again, they won't be here in a couple of weeks when they're back in school, dude. They got to learn about their history again. So, it's weird. Hey, I've always said this, right? How weird is it that you got Polish kids that actually, like Poland, and I know my history, Polish teenagers who, like, find, like, Hitler funny. That, like, mean Hitler memes. You know what I mean? Like, brother, your parents raised you fucking terribly. Unreal. 45 messages, by the way. I'm telling you, man, these guys are fanboys. They've been adding me on, like, 4 different alts before I even went live today. God bless them, though, man, eh? Listen, your parents ain't going to give you attention. Uncle Gringo on a cold Tuesday evening will do it when the lights are off downstairs and your parents are passionately fucking to forget the disappointment they've got upstairs. So keep watching. All I can say. Keep watching. The only reason you do this is because your parents dislike you. What can I say? I know. I know. I've seen too much of it over the last 12 years doing FIFA. I know. I do. Listen, up next, a great fight for you. Double Champ Boars comes up against Spooky. Of course, Double Champ Boars, 1 win, 1 draw, 1 loss. If I was Double Champ Boars, I'd retire just because of the beautiful symmetrical record he's got, hey? I mean, look at that. Hasn't won, though, in 2 fights tonight. Spooky comes back in. Spooky hasn't fought in about a month. Was waiting for an update, a patch. Maybe he feels now the game's in a decent enough state for him to compete again. He is 0-2 coming into this one today. 2 PlayStation UFC rivals in the Octagon. Now they will take the squared circle in hope of trying to take one another out. Double Champ Boars and Spooky Ghost live for us. 1 win, 1 loss, 1 draw against 0 wins, 2 losses. And a great card to come back into, especially when you've got all the fighters to pick from. And Poise, again, so much thanks to you, my friend, for, again, you're so supportive for these boxing cards, man. I'm glad that you enjoy them. I'm glad that you absolutely love them. And, yeah, I appreciate it always, man. Every week, you're coming in here with a gifted sub or 5 gifted subs. It's never expected. Always appreciate it, man. So thank you very much. It makes the admin work afterwards a lot more bearable, doesn't it? So appreciate you, man. Thank you, Kai, as well. Gifted sub to James Doc. You're still in the doghouse, though, Kai, after yesterday, because you made me do a load of work here this morning that I shouldn't have had to do this morning because I moved everything. But it's all right because it's fine. It was a yesterday problem. It's fine. It's a new day. We won't talk about it. Here we go, though. Remember, all fighters are legal on today's card. Where do we go in terms of the selections? Where do we go in terms of one of the greatest PlayStation UFC champions in recent history in Spooky Ghost getting his first win? Does it happen tonight? Does it not happen tonight? Terence Crawford for Spooky Ghost against Sugar Ray Leonard. Don't forget, Sugar Ray Leonard, Double Champ Boars. Again, 1 win, 1 draw, 1 loss. Mr. Symmetrical is what you could effectively call him here today. Big question is, with Spooky in particular, not boxing, not fighting in the last month, are you going to be up to the task? Are you going to be ready for action? Double Champ Boars has been more active than the underdog. Spooky in the black and gold trunks. Double Champ Boars in the white and red trunks. Big thing as well, the last time we saw Double Champ Boars, you got a lot of flack from the crowd because of his boring style. He was one of those guys that was jabbing and walking backwards. So if you're Spooky today, hate to be the bearer of bad news, but you've got a very passive fighter, a very passive boxer in your midst. I think if I recall correctly, Spooky, I think regardless of whether he's won, lost or draw, I think all 3 fights have gone to decision. I'm going to check that stat as we go into round 2, but he is someone that will only engage on his own terms. He likes you to throw the first punch, does the man in white and red, and then he will opt to respond with fire. So that's what he wants to do. You can already see working off the jab here while also blocking and defending himself. He just wants to get those short and sharp combinations with Sugar Ray Leonard going. For Spooky as well, you know, didn't like what he saw from Undisputed a couple of weeks ago. Said, you know, I'll be back eventually. Did not know that was going to be on the 10th card. Welcome back to him. Another big veteran in the building today as well. We have a PlayStation pullout. Coxie, former champion, is here tonight in the building and is available to fight if we require him. So you got some great star-studded backups, should I say, here, in case of any backouts tonight. Works off the jab there as Sugar Ray Leonard continues just to work off the jab and try and establish himself through that counter shot procedure. Left and right hands coming forward again, and that's going to be round number 1 in the books. Going to double check that stat then for Double Champ Boars. Have all 3 of his fights been decisions? His win, a decision against No Love Freds. His draw, obviously a decision. And his loss, a decision. So, Double Champ Boars, never been knocked out and never scored a knockout. All 3 fights always go the distance. Does he do it on purpose? Is that just the way he is? Only he can tell you. Only he can tell you. But not one in 2 fights. Not one since his debut. He'll be feeling like a win is long overdue. Of course, as well, Spooky tonight. The first competitor fighting out of the United States. Got a couple of guys from the US today on the card. Big welcome to them. Again, with people kind of finishing work for Christmas and stuff, it'll be good to see them over the next couple of cards. This one next Tuesday. The UFC card on Thursday. Get a good amount of American contingent on there. Should be great to see. Big shot there. Big right hand. I think left hand actually from Sugar Ray. That works off the jab and the hook and just sways around. Works the body. Goes back upstairs. Tries to get his hand speed going once more. There's the hook there. Just glancing on by Crawford. Goes to the 1-2 down the center. Pulls on backwards. Goes for that left hand. Now, Sugar Ray Leonard again. Just keeping himself happy and composed. Right overhand there was super dangerous, but comes back round the weight. Sugar Ray Leonard continuing just to try and find his reach. As well, tomorrow, I think I'll be doing tomorrow the first FIFA draft I've done in like a good 3 or 4 weeks. So keep that under your hat as well. I think I'll be doing one this week and then next week, because this week's just really empty in terms of like plans for content. I'm going to do a draft tomorrow, and I'm going to do a late night hockey game tomorrow. Oh, hang on a minute. Forget the schedule. Forget me. Big stun there from Double Champ Boars on Spooky. And that's going to be a great way to end the round. If you can get a knockdown even nicer.
One time for the gringos.
But gets that one done in round number 2 with the round victory. So yeah, we got FIFA draft tomorrow. We got late night hockey tomorrow. We got UFC card Thursday. Friday, I feel like Friday there's, I think, a hockey draft that we're doing, and then Saturday, Sunday is pretty much free. So it's one of those. Well, listen, round number 3 coming up here Terence Crawford suffered a stun, not a knockdown, so we'll lose that round 10-9. But it's just so difficult fighting a guy like Double Champ Boars, who effectively is just so difficult to pin down. I think with a lot of fighters you'll see tonight, a lot of boxers you'll see tonight, they're beatable because at some point in the fight they stop moving. With Boars, he never ever is sat still. He's always on the move. He's always shimmying and shaking out from the pocket left and right. And he's just so difficult to kind of keep still. And that's the trick, is once you make Boars sit still, does he become an easy target? Right now, Spooky isn't really giving us the answers to that. And I would probably say that Double Champ Boars is probably more than likely leading here 2-0 as it stands. Right hand, left hand continues to come on through. Goes back down low to the body. Lefts and rights again as the damage continues to cycle on through. Goes down to the belt line as well. Sugar Ray Leonard just continues to get his hands moving, get his hands going. Lefts and rights again as the hook swings onto the jaw. Goes back down to the belt line. There's that jab as well. Terence Crawford continues to work off the jab quite nicely, and then coupling that off with a nice kind of assault to the midsection as well. So I like it. I think this is what you got to do if you're Terence Crawford, if you're Spooky. You've got to try and get those combinations mixing. You're going to try and make your opponent guess a little bit more. It's a positive round for Spooky, but I still think he's down on the cards here. And there you go. Terence Crawford up on the cards. 2-1. So round one again. Difficult to score. I had round one for Sugar Ray. So yeah, 2-1 either way. Round one's just always like whatever, you know. You get more of an insight into the fight on the second scorecard update than the first. But for now, it's going to be all positive signs of you, Terence Crawford. Double Champ Boars picking up the pace a little bit, the aggression, you could say. Makes that forward step and lunge towards Crawford. Goes back down to the body. Oh, throws a big one. Left hand has stunned Crawford. And Crawford here now is fighting fire with fire. And he needs to just avoid this. He needs to get out of there. He needs to recover. And he does. It's a death wish to sit there in the pocket and box when you're stunned. Crawford said, I'll give it a go anyway. Uppercut there, goes back down to the body as well. As the left and rights continue to come in forward. Goes back down to the body. As Crawford again trying to find his distance. Poke him from distance. Crawford now again. He's trying to go for that lunging body jab, and it just isn't working. Has to try a different answer to the conundrum that is Boars' Sugar Ray Leonard. Swing and a miss there from Sugar Ray. As time begins to tick down. And we head towards round number 5. Solid fight though between these two. And I think definitely early days Spooky was cutting a bit of a frustrated figure with how Double Champ Boars was going to box tonight. Seems like he's picked his head right off the canvas and has adapted to this style. He's looked more and more progressive in the last 2 rounds in particular. Round number 5 here and on its way. Still plenty of time in this fight tonight. Said only halfway through. 4 rounds down, 4 rounds to go, including this one, and still anybody's to take here. The left and rights again coming forward as a big right hand continues to come off. And there's another big left hand from Sugar Ray Leonard. Tries to go down and underneath. There's that left hand again as Sugar Ray just tries to throw a couple more uppercuts down the way. Back to the belt line he goes. Another couple lefts and rights. Crawford's head health starting to deteriorate a little bit more. with each passing moment. Left hand and right hand coming in from Sugar Ray Leonard. The left hand just continuing to try and find a home. Oi, right hand comes in. We've seen people get knocked out with less. This is more like the double champ boards we wanted to see. A lot more forward stepping. A lot more power shot orientated. A lot more kind of hunting for the knockout. First time in any of his fights tonight, I'm looking at double champ boards and saying this guy wants to get the knockout. He wants to avoid the decision. Another big uppercut there. Swoops on in. And round 5 is about to reach its conclusion. 20 seconds remaining. Terence Crawford continuing to try and bide his time. Just gotta take the positives and not get knocked out. And I'll tell you this much, it's like 3 or 4 big shots that Crawford's 8 in that 5th round there, but he's managed to stay on his feet. A good recovery round, a good momentum breaking round for Sugar Ray Leonard there, who I think is back on the scorecards in front for the first time in 2 rounds. Good for Boars as we go over into round 6. Going to get that final scorecard update after this round as well, so should be interesting to see who's leading the way if this is going to creep towards a decision. However, listen, you know, beginning of the fight, I liked double champ Boars and how he was kind of moving, how he was boxing, how he was getting his combinations there together. Middle of the fight, I've liked Spooky a little bit more, but now towards the end of the fight, especially since Sugar Ray Leonard is getting a little bit more confident in his forward step, being a little bit confident in kind of taking the fight to Crawford, he's been my pick. He's just got the edge for me. Left hand continues just to fly in. The big straight there down the pipe. There's more and more shots coming forward. Goes back down to the belt line. You just see as well Terence Crawford sitting here in a way where he's not wanting to absorb or take in too much damage. Can't blame him in the slightest. Just needs to make absolutely sure though. Absolutely sure that he can find a counter shot himself. Do what Sugar Ray Leonard has done unto you would be the corner advice. There's that swing of the left hand and the right hand as the big shot to the body comes on through. Sugar Ray just keeping his distance, keeping that separation here for round number 6 as again, I really do feel like double champ Boars. Oh, is eating a big shot there. And I thought maybe he was going to just try and ride the round out. But look at Terence Crawford now sprinting towards double champ Boars, hunting for the knockdown. And he's just going to get away with this one. His Boars. I don't know how he stayed on his feet there. I truly do not. But round 7 on its way. Scorecard update on its way. 58-56. Last 2 rounds going to Terence Crawford according to 1 of 3 judges. 58-56 in round 7. That's going to maybe give double champ Boars a bit of a concern point, because if you're taking that as gospel, you need to win these last 2 rounds. You have to win them back to back, or you've got to get a knockout or a knockdown to try and secure a 10-8 round as well. So high pressure stakes in this matchup so far. Swing and a miss that from Sugar Ray Leonard. Continues to work the belt line as well. Goes back down to the belt line here. As, again, big shot to the ribs. Sugar Ray Leonard still opting for that defense first style boxing. Continues just to tap onto the belt line and work off that jab. Definitely a much more professional end now to the fight for the Terence Crawford pick. Goes back down to the body again. Leonard. Oi, big right hand. Tries to swing with the left this time as well. Right hand still comes forward, trying to starch the body here of Terence Crawford. Again, really, really slick movement as things stand. Goes to the midsection as well. Lefts and rights again. Sugar Ray Leonard still not looking like he's that bothered by being down on the scorecards. Definitely a timid round. A really timid round from Sugar Ray Leonard, who has just found out that he's down on the scorecards. So, I don't know. I think right now, it's looking promising for T. Craw. It is. I think if you're Spooky, probably just saying to yourself, if we're going to ride it to a decision, just don't eat a knockdown. The worst thing in the world right now would be Terence Crawford eating a knockdown. Uppercut there, swings on in. What I'm going to do as well is before we see the scorecards, as this round ends, I'm going to tell you, I'm going to yell out what the scorecard for me would have been in this 8th round. So in case the game does bug, does glitch for this final round, we have something to go off of. But oh, big stun there. And Sugar Ray Leonard could be in some serious trouble once more. Double champ Boars continuing to eat a barrage of shots, a frenzy of shots, and it's another one. Quick fire double. And Crawford here looking for the finish. He doesn't want this going to decision. 2 quick fire stuns, and he just needs 1 knockdown to really secure things, and he gets the knockdown. Crawford as well with a torn insult to injury for Spooky Ghost. And that's now, as it stands, going to be a 10-8 round to Terence Crawford. Spooky could well be on the cusp of his first comp win inside the squared circle. 55 seconds for Sugar Ray Leonard to find something, and this is another big stun. And it could well be not just a 10-8, it could be a 10-7 coming here for Spooky. Oh, but right back. Another big shot there as Crawford stuns him again. The damage on Leonard is insanity. And it's another big look at that, 3 in a row. It's a hat trick of stuns. More shots. More devastation. And Double Champ Boars hasn't just lost this round. He's been obliterated in this 8th and final round. And that there is going to be the fight. His streak of decisions continue. That is a 10-8 to Terence Crawford in my books in round number 8. And Terence Crawford gets his arm raised by the referee. Has it done the scorecard glitch? We'll find out, but Spooky Ghost, regardless, would have run away with that one for me. I think he definitely would have. Yeah, see, it did that one there. So it still would have been a 10-8 for me. So, yeah, at least we know. At least we know that we have to kind of keep that kind of under our hat there for even 8-round fights. So, decision win, 10-8 for Crawford in the final round. So it still remains a decision win to Spooky Ghost. He gets that one done and dusted. His first win in the ring tonight. Congratulations to him. First American win of the night also. Up next, though, we keep this one going. We're over to the PC division. Cal Smalley against Mikey. Cal was the one that said after the update today, he feels the game's got even worse. The IBF former contender, 2 wins, 2 losses against Mikey 19. 2 wins, 4 losses. 2 wins in 4 for Mikey. 1 win in his last 5 for the underdog here tonight. Can Mikey get back to winning ways? If he wins tonight, 3-4 puts him further closer and closer towards that top 5. For Cal Smalley, he wants to go for the title again. He wants to push for a title shot again. Win today, you absolutely break the top 5. Number 8 versus number 10 in the IBF PC division. Let's go over and see exactly what the picks are going to be. Remember, all fighters today are legal. And let's just hope and pray and cross our fingers that we've got a fight here. All I can really say. But, oh, wait a minute. I mean, what do you mean? Is it just you? Yeah, we all agree. You didn't show me that. You only just showed me Rossetti's screenshot. Preston, did you get a swap with the others or not? You need to just show me that. It's all well and good getting Rossetti to agree, but you also have to kind of make sure that Cal and Mikey are fine with it as well. That's how swaps work. If you got that, then I can swap on rounds. But yeah, let me know on that. Let me know on that. But, yeah. Yeah. LKenmure not impressed. Couldn't finish a wank. Wow. Brilliant. Yeah, it's perfect. Yeah, cheers for that. Yep, okay, cool. That's fine then. Yeah, in future, just send me both batches, Preston, because that's the only thing that confused me. I know you got Rossetti to agree, but yeah. All right, so we'll go to Rossetti and Thingy. We'll just flip that the dock then. So we just do this. All right, cool. All right, so scrap everything I just said. We're going over to Rossetti and Preston up next. So Rossetti coming in, he's taken that relegation from the WBC to the WBA. 3-fight losing streak in the WBC caused that relegation. Tonight wants to get back to winning ways. Only 1 win in his last 5. Preston, of course, came in last week. His debut victory, 1 win, no losses. Wants to keep that undefeated streak going. Win here today, 2-0, puts you into the top 10. Big question marks, though, as to who he uses when all the fighters are available in that lightweight division. Let's go over and up to it. And, of course, thank you to Rossetti, Preston, and Mikey for agreeing to that time swap. Helps out Preston, so I'm sure he's ever so grateful. Here we go, then. So it'll be Terence Crawford again against Sugar Ray Robinson. So a repeat of what we just saw, but this time in that lightweight division. Should be a fun one, absolutely, positively. James, you're going to be doing the NHL draft on Friday, are you? I'll see you there. That'll be good. I'm looking forward to it. The NHL stuff, man. So a league recently got in touch with me and Scarata, and they've given us like a little bit of work to do. The it's like a 5-letter abbreviation. The NAEHL, North American European Hockey League. I know it's a mouthful. The NAEHL. That's what me and Scarata are doing comms for tomorrow night. So if you're awake at 2 o'clock in the morning, we'll be there. All right. Here we go. Another fight with Crawford. Another fight with Sugar Ray Robinson. For Rossetti, his first fight in that WBA division. Will he come out with flying colors? Sugar Ray Robinson today in the white and black with Rossetti. We saw Sugar Ray Leonard before. There you go. Excuse me. Dude, why have they got the same nicknames, by the way? Terrible. There's some originality, Sugar Rays, as Terence Crawford used by Preston in the black and gold. We already see tonight both of these two coming out with a statement of intent. Rossetti said, whether I win or lose in Undisputed, I always put on a show. I think he's been involved in 2 Fight of the Night nominations in his short career so far. So always a firecracker is Rossetti. For Preston, of course, his first kind of appearance in the ring on a live kind of stage, on a live format. He'll be someone today that is looking to make a mark and make a statement, as that vacant WBA title will be competed for tonight. But look at this. Rossetti, who has gone 2-4, who has lost 3 in a row, has been fighting some killers in the WBC. That will aid him in his quest for glory in the WBA. Terence Crawford there trying to throw a laboured shot, as the height and reach of Sugar Ray Robinson definitely going to help Rossetti today. No doubts when you think about that kind of lankiness of Sugar Ray Robinson. It is more a benefit than it is a drawback. Crawford has that kind of shorter frame, but he's also got that incredible power to match as well. Someone that absolutely can take your block off if you're not careful. Swing to the body there as the left and right here. Good movement there by Preston as well, just to kind of circle out of the danger. Circle out of the pocket and just kind of collect himself there. Really like that movement from Preston. And again, for a lot of these guys tonight, some of these guys tonight, getting their stream debut. Preston is one of them. Good first round. Again, no idea. For the last 2 fights now, I've guessed the first round winner wrong. So, I'll plead the 5th. I haven't got a single clue. I don't know. Round number 2. Up and underway, as Rossetti is swinging for a win here. Big guy shot comes in and connects instantaneously. As Terence Crawford then just swinging around the side, and overhand there comes in. Right overhand is really, really nice from Crawford there. There's another big right hand comes in. Overhand now comes in. Brilliant stuff from Terence Crawford. Tries to go low to the body. Swing to the ribs there Uppercut, overhand. As Crawford just continues to sit back and relax it. Tries to work off that jab, goes low to the body. Right hand, left hand is huge. As the uppercut just whiffs on by once again. Love it again. Look at Sugar Ray Robinson. This fluidity that Rossetti has got going here in the opening 2 rounds is really, really nice. Really, really nice. It is speed against pure brawn and power. And let's look at that. Another big shot comes floundering forward from Terence Crawford as well. Keeps himself a little bit backwards here. Swing with the right hand. Another big labored shot there for Crawford. Big left and right once more. Tries to go low to the body. Lefts and rights once again. Terence Crawford being consumed more and more, but fighting his corner very well. The thing, it's a lot of control from Rossetti, a lot of movement from Rossetti, but he's got to make sure you can just keep track of how many heavy shots he's being hit with. Terence Crawford doesn't need a whole lot to knock you out. Another big couple there coming forward from Preston. And that's the end of round 1. Look at that. He was just teeing off on him there before the bell saved him. 15% of his stamina gone, Sugar Ray Robinson, inside those 2 rounds. Only 7% of his health gone. Is that going to be a factor that Rossetti needs to think about? His stamina conservation, I think it could well be. He is swinging a little bit kind of recklessly at times, but it's all about if he gets caught or not. Your volume is great and you're connecting and you're not being kind of checked back by Crawford, then all well and good, isn't it? Goes down to the body. Big shots upstairs again. I don't know, Liam, I don't know if you played much of this patch here today. Do you think they fixed tracking a little bit? I feel like tracking is slightly been improved. I don't know if I'm smoking crack or not, but definitely feels like we're seeing a lot more connectivity. Big door, I'll tell you that much. Look at that. Big double shot there as the overhand swings in, followed by that left hand again. And Sugar Ray Robinson just continuing now to be stunned left and right. Big shots again from Terence Crawford. And he's getting more and more confident. He's not just throwing 2 or 3, he's throwing 4 or 5 now. And that's got to be a concern as Rossetti has been knocked out cold. Will he beat the count? I said he had a lot of control in this fight. A lot of forward movement in this fight, but he has not accounted for the amount of headshots that Terence Crawford has consistently landed. He is a heavy hitter. And fair play to Preston because he's eaten all of that forward pressure from Sugar Ray. And it's just absolutely replied with a devastating knockdown. And now you can see that confidence of Preston is sky high. This guy does not look like he's going to be on the back foot for the rest of this fight now. He looks very, very happy and comfortable in that. Big body shot. Yay. Vicious one. And that's going to be the end of the round. Another solid round. 2 rounds in a row now. I'm coming out of that one and saying, yeah, good start from Sugar Ray, but an excellent finish from Terence Crawford. There's the first score update tonight. About right. I think he won round 2, and then, of course, he wins round 3 because of a knockdown. But look at that. Sugar Ray Robinson now back in with his own stun. But now Rossetti's got to make sure he can actually get the man down. Lefts and rights. Brushing off the block. Can't connect with the body shot. Retreats backwards. And now there's that 2-piece combination again from Crawford. A slugfest ensuing here. Tries to get that straight off as well. It's a very tense moment. You're walking a tightrope of drama, aren't you? You just cannot afford to make the first mistake and be knocked spark out. Uppercut comes in. Right hand goes back to the body. Big shot again. Hey, big body shot right back as well. Continues to struggle with the range as well now. Rossetti, I think, getting a little bit desperate, just trying to throw shots any means necessary. He's not really thinking about the selection point or the entry point anymore. With some rights again. Fizzing on forward. Hey, big hook there blocked up. Right hand continues to come in. And there's a big left hand. That is huge. Terence Crawford chasing him down with a big shot to the body. Another couple, and there's a right hand missile that drops down. Sugar Ray Robinson, second time tonight. Rossetti will need to beat the count. 5 turns to 6, and the down Sugar Ray Robinson gets up once again. 2 very, very difficult rounds, and I think if you're Preston, you're probably walking back to your corner around 5 and saying to yourself, one more and he is all over. He's out of there. 3 very, very high quality rounds in a row for Preston, as he now looks to put the cherry on the cake with a knockout. Again, for Rossetti, started so well. If he does lose tonight, there will be question marks. What should he have done better? What could he have done better, if anything? Big hooks there flying in again as Rossetti just covering up. Both of them a little bit timid to throw the first shot here, maybe. Uppercut there, swings on through. Oh, the overhand is beautifully met by the left hand. Back to the body now. Swings right back round to the center of the ring. The right hand there again. Comes on through. Swing and a miss with the overhand as well. Hey, whoa, hey. And look at that. What a combination. Big shots again. Sugar Ray Leonard eats a body shot and eats one upstairs. And he has been dropped. But he takes the knee instead. He knew that he was in trouble. It's going to be another knockdown, but he has survived for the time being. He had to make that decision quickly. It's going to be a knee and back up with an 8 count registered. Preston getting closer and closer to his biggest victory so far. 1-0 last week and now looking likely to be 2-0 this week. Big damage again coming forward. Crawford working brilliantly off that jab here in round number 5. Still marauding forward. You're Robinson, you just got to get out of here and survive the round. I don't know why Rossetti's walking towards the fire, thinking he's a firefighter, but ends around with a big counter shot, I think that was. And listen, he's in trouble, man. He is in trouble. He has been handcuffed and assaulted in this kind of last 3 or 4 rounds. It's going to take something really special now to come back for the depths in this one. Big right hand there swings on in as now you're thinking about damage points, you're thinking about entry points, you're thinking about all the above. Right hand swings on forward. Still nothing there though. Left hand is good. Uppercut swings in. Gotta think, what do you do if you're Rossetti though? Do you go on the outside? Do you just say fuck it, we ball, and go on into the inside and try and knock Crawford out that way? I think that's the difficulty that Rossetti's having so far in these last couple of rounds. I think he's in a bit of an identity crisis in terms of what way he should box it. Because you wouldn't see him exchanging with Terence Crawford like he did in the last couple of rounds back in the first round. He was really working quite nicely off the outside and just working the jab. It's another right hand though from Crawford, and he could well knock him down. And he is going to be knocked down, punches the ground in frustration. And Rossetti could be in trouble here now. Is this going to be the end of his evening? He's going to beat the count. He gets up an 8 count naturally. And Rossetti continues to live to fight another day. As round 6 approaches round 7. Wait. Oh, Terence Crawford. Bing bong. Good night. It's not an instant flash knockout, but for Rossetti,
One time for the Gringos.
that's about right. That's about what you wanted to see. Up at a count of 6. And he's going to be yelling Omaha. He's got it on the back of his trunks. He's going to be thinking he's on a football field. He's just eating a shot like that. The CTE is going to be coursing through his head. 59-52 though, still going into the final 2 rounds. Crawford leading the way by 7 points so far. There's that big left and right continuing again to just be presented. And I think now if you're Crawford, again, similar kind of question as we asked last round. Do you really need to go on the offensive to take out Rossetti? Do you just sit back and take your decision victory? What kind of profile of a fighter do you want to kind of build up? One that goes for knockouts and goes for the entertaining finish, or one that's just got a winning record? Always the conundrum to kind of take in and ponder over. Oi, big shot there comes in. Looks off the jab again. Lefts and rights. Oh, wow, wow, wow. Terence Crawford having a fight taken to him. I don't know where Rossetti's found this confidence, but another big knockdown, 2 in a row. And Preston could be in trouble. An 8 count there. If I'm Rossetti, I'm starting to lean forward and start to rub my hands menacingly like a Mr. Burns type character, because I'll tell you what, I think one more knockdown and Rossetti could have this. He looks strugglesome to get up there from that last knockdown. One more could be enough. Terence Crawford's just got to survive this round. He does not need to eat a knockdown. What a fight. Rossetti, as promised on the tin, said, when I fight this, fireworks. He has delivered that promise again tonight. Mother of God, what a contest. Knockdowns galore. Wild. Well, no doubts on that one. It's a 10-8 to Sugar Ray Robinson, and we go down to the 8th and final round once again. This could come down to who gets the first knockdown. It really could. Big lefts and rights here. Good 3-piece combination there, though, from Crawford. There's that one to the right as well. There's a big left and right, and this could be troublesome. Rossetti going to take the knee. Well, I don't know if that was the wisest decision. He's going to get up at an 8 count. He maybe doesn't trust his ability to beat the minigame at this point, but that's going to start things off with a 10-8 now. Minute 55, and you know that you've currently lost this round 10-8. Does count as a knockdown. The count was started, so lefts and rights again is Crawford. Just continuing to feel out Rossetti hit. Get that straight off, but he swings on round. Left and right there once more. Right hand into the left. Just needs to find the one penultimate shot here, does Rossetti. Right now, he is going to be losing on the scorecards. I think he knows it. Does he drop his gloves and say, it's time for a slug-off? Will it be reciprocated by Crawford if he does? Shades of Max Holloway, point to the middle of the ring and just start swinging. Windmill, like your life depends on it. But this one tonight, going to go the distance, and this one tonight going to be a Terence Crawford victory. He's going to walk away with yet another win on his record. For me, that's a 10-8 round Crawford. But I don't think we even needed that round to confirm it. I think Preston did so well in that middle and end of the fight that Rossetti knew that had to be the case. And there you go, Preston. Well, there you go. That time the score counted. So, yeah, interesting. Sometimes it does it, sometimes it doesn't. Cool. Well, yep. No complaints there. Preston, with a decision, gets his second consecutive win in that stacked WBA division. Congratulations to him. And it's going to be the fight of the night. That's going to take that one away from Jamie and Electro. Again, so many knockdowns, so many kind of twists and turns in that one. Again, that's the Rossetti guarantee. Always a fight of the night. Now we can go back over to our IBF divisional matchup, Cal Smalley and Mikey. So again, a recap on their records. Cal Smalley, 2 wins, 2 losses, coming off of a loss. Mikey, 2 wins, 4 losses, 1 win in the last 5. Can he get redemption here today? For Cal Smalley, he wants to be back in the title picture. Only way you do that is by winning fights. Need to be able to do it here tonight, doing it against the tough former #1 contender, Roy Jones Jr. against Joe Calzaghe. Set to be the contest. There you go. Saj, welcome in as well, bro. I didn't see you as I was doing comms. Hope you're good, man. Hope you're all prepped for Christmas and whatnot. It's good shit. Chin on him, he's got a tough one, man. Got a tough one. It's cracked him there, but there you go. Kazmani saying it's the game's now like it's when it first came out with power shot spamming. Well, Jack Hanna's going to be hearing absolutely fantastic bits of news there. So there you go. And Pinglewind said, thank you for the sub before. Well, thank you for saying thank you to him. Sad I don't have a fight tonight. Hey, literally. Just sit tight, man. You never know. If we need you, we may have to pull you in case there's any pullouts. But, yeah. Boars, welcome in. Did you get your Madden game done? Did you win? Did you lose? I'll go full screen after I see your response. I don't know. I'd messaged DRVP to reply to you. So, yeah. I don't know if you saw the DM or not, though. Yeah, I think Jack Hanna so far... I don't know if you've been doing it as well as taking care of the Polish crowd. I'm going full screen. You did? Excellent. Wonderful news. But yeah, I say, you know what it's like, Lawrence. There's Christmas holidays. These kids, they get unregulated access to the internet because the parents are downstairs fucking. You know what I mean? Passionate, hot, sweaty sex downstairs away from the kids. So then I have to look after them. I'm like a proxy babysitter. Anyway, listen. Enough about sweaty arses clapping. Right? Got enough time for that. Roy Jones Jr. in the red. Against, I think, in the red for Mikey? I think so. And then Cal Smalley, yeah, Cal Smalley in the white for, with Joe Calzaghe. I think with these two as well, you have that kind of maverick style of boxing. They're both going to push the pace. They're both going to try and knock each other's heads right off the shoulders. I think if you want to talk about more of a tactical fighter, Cal has shown in recent weeks that he's able to sit there and work off of the jab and sit there and try and go towards a decision victory. But I think tonight this is a fight in which both of these guys want to win, obviously, but it's a fight that they want to kind of realign themselves with in the IBF division. You've got to maybe go out there tonight and put on a show, put on a performance that will make the champion raise his eyebrows and go, you know what? I like that guy. Big shot there, though, from Mikey, and Cal Smalley is now eating big shots. Cal Smalley, good bit of head movement there. Avoids that one from Roy Jones Jr. Gets right back in the middle of the ring here. Gets back off with that right hand. And Calzaghe now trying to come back into the fight and just trying to exploit the gaps, exploit the space, and where Roy Jones Jr. effectively fails to cover. Works off that double jab again. Back down to the midsection. Uppercut there, swings on in, and that's going to be the end of round number 1. Solid round, solid performance. Round number 2, up and underway. And I think, you know, when you talk about maybe the update, I've seen it in other games, UFC, seen it in FIFA. When there's an update and you hate the update and it's the day of the update, you sometimes use the update as an excuse. It gets in your head as to why you can't do what you want to do. I really, really hope tonight Cal Smalley is not going to be one of those guys that loses the fight because he's so frustrated about the 10 gigabyte update. Because it does look so far that he's not fighting his usual way. As I say that, he brings in the most Cal Smalley 3-piece combination you'll see all night. Wonderful fluid boxing there from the Calzaghe pick. Good counter shot there, though. And he's waking up now in the second round.
One time for the gringos.
Big shots right back down to the body as well. Onto the belt line he goes, but Roy Jones Jr. almost moonwalking back into his correct spot. Big right hand comes in. Lovely shot there. Swings on round as that right hand connects once again. Calzaghe keeping himself planted, keeping himself committed. As there's the body shots right back to the midsection. And there's a left hand. Right hand comes forward as Roy Jones Jr. again just keeping himself a little bit composed. Have to weather the storm. You've had a good first round, but now Kasmali's had a kind of a comeback round in round number 2. Just circling on round, works the body shots well again. Swing and a miss from Calzaghe. As that right hand again just checks him backwards. Sends him back about 2 or 3 feet there. End of round number 2. Again, love it with this PC division, man. This IBF division is just 90 miles an hour. It is car crash boxing. It really is. Love that. Big right hand there. Swings to the right hand side of the temple of Jones again. You got to think, if you're Roy Jones Jr., you got to just kind of calm yourself down ever so slightly. Get back to what you're doing in that first round. Don't engage in much of a slugfest like you did there in round 2, because I feel like, again, although you can see the visible damage, the blood trickling down the right side of Joe Calzaghe, just don't forget about the guy's power. This guy is a tornado. He really is. Body shot there. Lefts and rights again, goes back down to the midsection. Gets off the ribs. There's Roy Jones Jr. uppercut there. Thunders on in. Just need to see, though, if he can kind of work this flurry. Oi, lefts and rights on Roy Jones Jr. again. A big left hand. Swings on through. Beautiful right hand. Calzaghe still maneuvering forward. Calzaghe whiffing with that shot there, though. And Roy Jones Jr. just going to pick his battles, calm himself down, slow himself down, and just take this one in to round number 4, I feel. Can't blame him. Again, all the fights tonight so far, they've been good. They've been really good. Very close fights, very close bouts. Big shot to the body again. Little rib tickler there on Calzaghe, as that one's going to be the end of round number 3. First time we get to see the scorecards here. Who is leading the way? 29-28 to the Jones pick. Round 1 and round 3, with round 2 going home with Calzaghe in the white. Of course, it's great to have all of the divisions represented on the card today. You've got PC fights, PS fights, Xbox fights. You've got fan favorites. You've got veterans, icons like Coxie in the back waiting for a chance to get a fight. So much action today on this card. And of course, as I said earlier on at the beginning of the card, we will be doing a Christmas Eve card on the 24th of December next week. The only way that doesn't happen is if we put sign-ups out and there's very minimal interest. If that's the case, then we'll be back in January, because there's no way I'm doing a boxing card on New Year's Eve. You've got zero chance there, fellas. So, Christmas Eve, yes. New Year's Eve, no. But again, it's up to you. You want Christmas Eve off as well? We can do whatever. Big swing and a miss there with the right hand, or left hand, excuse me, as goes back down to the midsection again. Continues to tap away. Big shot there. Comes forward, left hand again from Roy Jones Jr. Big overhand there. Swings on through now. And the uppercut continues to show real promise. Lefts and rights there, just tapping off the elbow. Swing and a miss there. With the power shot, the uppercut there again comes on through. Brilliant lefts and rights once more. Right hand there, just whiffing on by. Lefts again. As pulls on backwards. Just needs to find a little bit of damage now. But a good round again. I feel like, again, a very kind of standard round. It's fit the theme of the fight so far. You've got moments of aggression and moments of clarity and calmness. I think that's just exactly what this fight comes down to. Who can just kind of rein it in when they need to rein it in, and who pushes the aggression at the wrong point that causes them to be in a bit of a conundrum. Good body shots there coming in from Roy Jones Jr. Works the jab. Left hand comes back in. That's the right to the body. Swings in as well. Big swing and a miss from Calzaghe. Overhand there. Comes in with great power. Works down to the body. As Calzaghe now just continues to work off that jab. Lefts and rights once more. Big right hand comes in again. Pushes him backwards. Uppercut there, whiffing. Tries to go back down to the left hand. There's that jab straight again. Swing with the overhand. Feel like maybe that's maybe a part of the problem here for Mikey today. He is really, really looking for that overhand right. Oh, it gets a left hook instead. That sends Joe Calzaghe's brain scrambling. And now look at Mikey go, trying to really rain down an assault here on Cal Smalley. And there's that overhand right again. Just feel like he's overthrowing it at points now with a hope of it landing just once. That's his nuclear bomb, but so far the nuclear bomb has not hit once. It's a dud. Oh, well, there it is. Call it a dud, and then boom, appears. It's finally gone off. Big shots coming in, but he survives the flurry. And Cal Smalley continues to stay on his feet. Round number 6 hit of a possible 8 here tonight on the prelims. And again, thank you to everyone so far that's been on time. Timings of the card have been spot on. Let's keep it going as we are. Tries to get off that left jab, but Roy Jones Jr. just keeping himself low. Almost kind of walking towards Calzaghe at points, crouching nearly, isn't he? But, you know, big shots to the left-hand side. The liver going to be screaming of Calzaghe. Another big shot there comes on in, but still nothing to see. Left hand, though. Peekaboo. Roy Jones Jr. sees you. And there's that knockdown. Mikey gets results finally. Only one. You wouldn't expect it to cause Cal Smalley too many problems. He gets up at that standard, typical count of 5. But it is the first warning sign. How much more damage can you take? How much more danger can you put yourself in? I think as well, both of these two sliced open. Wonder who's got the worst cut damage, you know? It could be getting to that point as well. Do we see maybe the doctor come in tonight? All valid questions, eh? Big left hand there. Huge. Goes back down to the body again. Roy Jones Jr. stamina at about 50%, if not just marginally under here in round 6 as well. The left swelling on Roy Jones Jr. there is all the way up to orange. So there you go. There's the answer to the question I was asking. He's not going to be able to take too many more shots with that right hand of Calzaghe. And that's exactly now what you see Mikey aiming with. He's or Cal Smalley aiming with towards Mikey. He's aiming for that right hand. It's the left swelling of Roy Jones Jr., which is now the concern point. Leading on the cards, yes. But if he doesn't focus on defense now in these last 2 rounds, he may well still find himself losing this fight. Swing and a miss, but Cal's Money not giving up just yet. But again, the big question is, how many right hooks, right bombs can he throw in? Is he depleted on stamina? Is he not? Goes down low. Low jab. Works brilliantly. That one then blocked up. As continues to just launch an assault towards him. Got to think here, if you're Calzaghe, do you need to just focus on right hand hooking him at this point? I think you do. Every single connected right hand will feel like he's getting closer towards the Doctor stepping in. But look at the speed, the ferociousness of Roy Jones Jr. as Calzaghe menacingly walks in. And he's been caught here. Big opportunity here now for Mikey to end this one. Swings with that kind of lofting overhand again. He gets caught on the outside as well with the right hand. Head health continues to be a concern. Another big one. Look at that. Left swelling. Goes to red. And now the Doctor's coming in. And he could be in trouble here. Is this the end of the fight? No, it isn't. But that is a serious warning sign. Mikey is not far away from being down and out. And this is still an opportunity that Cal's Mali can do. I never, you know what? It's always bewildered me. I always call him Cal Smalley when his name could be Cal Smalley. I mean, probably Cal Smalley makes more sense, but again, when the names are all bunched together, what can you say? Cal, that eats a big one right to the dome, though. Listen, the 8th and final rounds, you could probably make the argument that Mikey is leading on the scorecards. Yes, rightfully so. And there could be the exclamation point. Cal eats a knockdown here in round 8. One shot drop, one shot bomb here in the 8th and final round. And is Cal going to beat the count? Yes, he is. It's a 9 count. Well, now you absolutely need the Doctor to come in. You better walk towards him and swing right bombs like your life depends on it. Oh my goodness me, and he is looking labored here. Calzaghe for Cal is not looking good, and there finally, it's the Mikey right overhand power shot. He's tried it time and time again, and finally, he gets a big knockdown from it, and that could be the penultimate knockdown. Yes, it is. It is Mikey who wins tonight. Right overhand shot to the dome. Seals it in round number 8. Roy Jones Jr., Mikey, gets this one done. And that is exactly the kind of performance he needed today to get back to winning ways. Beautiful shot. He's been consistently looking for it. And he's finally rewarded with an execution shot there. Congratulations to Mikey. A great knockout indeed. Up next, though, we keep this on going. So far, the blue corner's running away with things here. Kieran Crow against Ben the Beast. Kieran Crow comes in today, 2 wins, 1 draw, 2 losses. However, Kieran Crow not won in 2 fights. He drew and lost his last fight. Ben the Beast, of course, on the other side of things, 1 win, 1 loss. He also is coming off of a loss last time out. It's a devastating loss as well. Tonight, 2 wins, 2 losses, 1 win, 1 loss. Someone's got to go and be positive in their record again. Which one will it be? Which one has misery compiled? Will it be 3 fights without a win for Kieran Crow? Or will it be back-to-back losses for Ben the Beast in this WBA division? The Cruiserweight division is where we head to for our answers. We're here, we're set, and we are ready to go. If Ben is here, I would hope that he's here. I would pray that he's here. But yeah, we'll see. Oh, we're all good. Okay, fantastic. I was getting a little bit panicked there. Wonderful. Well, there you go. Cal not happy. Not happy, but I can understand it. Mate, why is your Twitch still upside down? This is the update. This is the new update. I don't know if partners got it before you guys, but that's what Twitch is like now. I hate it, dude. I don't know what kind of person gave feedback and said this shit looks good because it looks fucking terrible. It just makes this look all empty. Look how empty this shit looks down here. Like, it's awful, man. I don't know why they flipped it, why they changed it. Part of the stinking piss. I ain't got that shit. I'm telling you, it's coming. I think Partner's got it early. Because when you're a partner, you get access to all the features that happen early. So this is what it's probably going to look like for you down the line, man. So, I don't like it, though. I think it's whack. It's absolutely whack. It's like the thing they're testing on YouTube. YouTube Partners revealed it yesterday that they're testing something on YouTube where now you can reply with audio clips in comments of YouTube, or they're working on testing it. So everyone was joking on Twitter that the YouTube comment section is going to turn into like Call of Duty lobbies where you can just basically just sling fucking insults at each other. It's funny. Yeah. Craig, happening, man. No way this guy's not responded to me once to get me to stream and host so you can see a stand bar. Kieran, I think you're in your own head there, mate. I don't think it's that deep. I don't think he's looking at that. You see, Kieran, Kieran, you do this on UFC as well. You get in your own head with these conspiracy theories, man. He's got a box. If you can see your stand bar, you can see your stand bar, you know? You got to fight beyond that. Don't worry about it. Let the boxing do the talking, son. All right? Rocky Marciano against Alexander Usyk. That fight's this weekend. Yeah. Wow. Maybe I'll watch it if I can be bothered. I don't know. I will not be watching anything other than the main card fight. Main event fight. I don't know. Completely forgot that was this week, but there you go. All right, well, Kieran Crow and Ben the Beast, both of these fighters coming off of unfortunate last results. But like I said, there's no better way to head into the Christmas Eve card with a win on your resume. Alexander Usyk, I've been critical of in this cruiserweight division. I felt like he's not looked fantastic. Rocky Marciano, we've seen a handful of times, but not a lot. Ben the Beast, hungry to right the wrongs of last time out. He said after his last loss that his opponent was just too good for him. Just absolutely annihilated him. Tonight, he takes on a Kieran Crow, who has a great history in the UFC Octagon, but maybe is low in confidence in the boxing ring. Of course, as well today, Usyk with those jazzy trunks, the Ukrainian-themed belt. For Kieran Crow, Rocky Marciano in the black and white for Ben the Beast. And look at that, great counter shots already from Kieran Crow. Not too many fights left of our prelim card this evening. About halfway through the prelim card, if my math is correct. So stick with us. Some great fights still to come before our main card, which of course includes 3 12-round title fights tonight. Should be a banger. Absolutely. Goes back down to the ribs as he swings on round. Goes to the midsection once more also. Goes slowly towards him. Good head movement there from Kieran Crow as well. I'll say that much. This is the thing. Kieran Crow's footwork is so damn decent at points. He really becomes a difficult target to hit. And I think that's the thing, you know. You can see all the signs of him being a guy that can move up into that WBC division. All the signs of a guy that could easily win this WBA title. It's just, I don't know. I don't know what isn't clicking for him to be 2 wins, 1 draw, 2 losses. Maybe it's frustration. Maybe it's annoyance. I mean, we have seen Kieran Crow in the Octagon before. He has often defeated himself due to just getting kind of wound up by his opponent. So maybe that's what it is. Big shot there comes down from Rocky Marciano once more. Hey, big shot there from Marciano. Sends Usyk backwards. Now continues to go back to the midsection again. And that's going to be the end here of round number 1. 14% of his stamina already gone. Has barely been hit though. Only 4% of health gone for Usyk. Good rounds. Strong rounds. Again, it fits the theme of what we've seen so far on the card tonight. All of the fights have been so close, so tight. Some great boxing at points here tonight. We really have. Throws a shot there to the left side as Rocky Marciano continues just to try and find his reach, his level up against Kieran Crow. Ducks underneath, but no connection on the shot there. So far, that's what it is for Ben the Beast. It's the movement of Kieran Crow. What a combination, Kieran Crow. That is the Kieran Crow that we know can exist in the boxing ring. And he's stuck in a corner now. He can just swing away if he wants to. But it's the little bit of micro head movement followed by that 3-4 piece combination. Wow. Breathtaking boxing. Rocky Marciano, though, not out of this fight. And don't forget, he's got one hell of a power shot on him. Don't want to put yourself in a position where you're kind of going to sell this fight because you undermine the power of big Marciano. Goes back down to the body. As shot there comes on through. Swings on round, goes back to the midsection once again. The left hand as, oi, big left hook there, swings on forward. Goes back down to the body. As just keeps himself calm. Big shot again. Hell of a shot. Look at that Usyk there. Little hands to the side saying it almost like, come on, is that all you got? Adding that swagger and confidence to his boxing. Love that. This is the Kieran Crow that I love watching in Undisputed, man. Not the Kieran Crow that's always moaning. Not the Kieran Crow that always has got like the conspiracy theories when he just puts up and just puts on a great performance. That's what you want to see him do. Really, really brilliant round. Probably the best round of boxing I've seen tonight with the head movement and counter shots. Really, truly mean that. Great performance so far. Ben the Beast, though, for all the plaudits that we've given, Kieran Crow is not out of this fight. And again, it would be such a Kieran Crow type result to have such a beautiful round of boxing, to add in the taunts, to add in all the flair, and then they'll end up getting knocked out somehow. Maybe the most Kieran Crow thing possible. Swings on round and goes to that right hand. Again to the midsection. And there you go. There's another one, but that big uppercut swings in for Rocky Marciano. Of course, only round 3 of 8. So still no need to panic if you're Ben the Beast. You have to kind of understand that you are down on the cards currently, yes, but still so long to go. Oh, Rocky Marciano. We said it'd be so Kieran Crow, and there's the first knockdown of the night. Rocky Marciano folds Usyk like a Ukrainian lawn chair. Sends him down in the first knockdown of the night. Rocky Marciano. Do not underestimate this legend's power. And how will Kieran Crow respond to that one? Wonderful shot. Wonderful entry. Rocky Marciano right back into this fight. Tell you, that was a one-shot knockout. That would have been something, eh? That would have been something. Goes back down to the body, but there you go. End of the round. And that's going to be a Marciano round. It's going to be a Ben the Beast round. 10-8 from the knockdown. Alexander Usyk in games just looking like, what the fuck happened? Where am I? I went to Tesco for toothpaste and now I'm here in the ring in my gear. He doesn't know what the fuck hit him. Goes down to the body immediately to start things off again. Said it's still a fight in which he's leading. And I still think he has the opportunities to win this fight with a knockdown, a knockout, should I say, does Kieran Crow. But again, you talk about confidence. You're not going to be super confident after eating that shot, are you? Goes back down to the midsection again. Swings on round again. Marciano strutting around in the ring towards the apron, but gotta make sure he can get the hands moving. Or pull back there from these two. Goes back to the midsection as well. Usyk there, a little cha-cha slide, dancing in the middle of the ring. Almost enticing Marciano to come towards him. Big shot comes in again here. That head movement is starting to be reintroduced. Got there sent to the ribs as just continues to get the damage off the left and the right hand. Going to be something to keep an eye out for. Look again, the little cha-cha slide again from Usyk. Goes back down to the midsection once more. Swings on round. I think, realistically, the way that Ben's handled this fight now is smart. He's reduced the activity in order to kind of focus primarily on defense. I think he's thinking, you know, the 10-8 round helps me in that regard in terms of pulling this back as a closer scorecard. So now I can try and just out-tactic him, out-box him. And these two are having a little bit of a taunt off here towards the end of the round. A little bit of a moonwalk from Kieran Crow's Usyk there to end things. But we head over into round number 5. And as tonight has been so far, another close fight. Of course, now for Marciano, you can sit and you can focus on your defense and counter shots, but for how long? Will he feel the pressure, the need to make an offensive stride at some point in this fight? Will he come out in round 5, round 6, round 7 and try and maybe go for blood? I feel like you have to. I feel like this is way too early to just sit back and work off the back foot. That's just me. And what I've seen in the last kind of like 7, 8 weeks, 9 weeks, whatever. Said, weird to feel that we've done this already for over 2 months, this game. Flown, hasn't it? Ridiculous. Little taunt, little kind of, come on, hey. Is that it? Is that everything from Usyk? Tries to go low to the body, but nothing there. There we go. There's that rib tickler again. It's really nice, but Usyk avoiding that one. Goes back down to the body, but denied and handled well. Swings underneath, goes back again. That's lovely. Round to the side. He goes cha-cha slide again from Kieran Crow. Uppercut there, bops him. Marciano. Lefts and rights. Uppercut there, flings on forward. Continues just to throw a 4-piece, 5-piece combo. Well, round 5 again. One which has been back and forth. It's another fight tonight, which we will go and see our 6th round. Stamina still very much in a good position for Usyk. Also, wonder what Rocky Marciano's feeling like in terms of his round number 6 here on this Undisputed mega card here tonight. That uppercut flinging on forward. Goes back down to the midsection. Swings on round again. As Rocky Marciano continues to be a menace. Goes back to the body. Need to think here, if you're Rocky Marciano. How do I now take control? How do I now get momentum for an entire round? Because this is the thing, I don't think at all in this fight tonight we've seen Ben the Beast have an entire round of dominance. They've been spells in each round where he's looked all right. You need to see him have kind of, you know, a consistently dominant round from start to finish. If you want to start to maybe think about giving him the victory in this fight. I still feel like Usyk, like Kieran Crow, is maybe marginally up on the scorecards, but it's very tight. It is very, very tight. Little taunt again. Kieran Crow not, I don't know, impressed by Ben the Beast. The taunts keep on flinging forward. Left hand again from Ben. Connects. And there's that uppercut. Beautiful work from Marciano. And you can just see a switch of stance there from Kieran before going back into that original stance. There's a big shot to the body himself again. Now you can see that left swelling of Marciano. That left side of his face in general is starting to feel very, very targetable. We cross over into round number 7. All the fights tonight. Round 7, round 8, decision. We've not had one early stoppage yet. Not a single one. 57-56 here. And there you go. My thoughts pretty much concluded and confirmed in that last round. When I said I think that Usyk is still leading, but ever so marginally. It's a very tight scorecard. 7 of 8. Still got 2 rounds to take a lead, though. Marciano here just needs to avoid the traps that Kieran Crow is setting, because he is setting them. Ben, for the most part, has done well to avoid them. Ben, for the most part, has done well to survive them. When you're laboring in stamina and the damage starts to add and accumulate, you're not going to be able to avoid it for too long. Absolutely not. Left hand there continues to fly in, goes to the body shot. Big shot there to the midsection. Right hand comes on through. Down to the body. Swing there to the midsection, but again, just... This is the thing, I feel like in these late rounds, I think fighters get so scared, so anxious, so nervous to kind of initiate. They start to get stuck in the mud. I think that's exactly what's happening here for Ben. Ben is now looking like he's stuck in the mud. He's pretty much walking backwards and defending. You are not going to win the rounds unless you get a lucky counter shot. I feel like Ben's got to be a little bit more confident here, because I feel like he's wasted that round. I really do. I don't think that he did a single thing in the round which you'd look back at and go, wow. You know what I mean? What a round by Marciano. Just what the jab hooks that. Big straight and a hook there, but nothing more to see as we go to round number 8 again here this evening. And we will now keep our eyes firmly peeled, because this one could come down to what I score the round. This has been an incredibly tight one. Both of them showing damage, both of them showing cuts. And again, we said it last fight, say this fight, get a knockdown in this round. Probably won the fight.
One time for the gringos.
Well, let's see what the game plan's going to be in this 8th and final round. Does Kieran Crow make it 3 wins, 1 draw, 2 losses? Does Ben the Beast make it 2 wins, 1 loss? Who goes positive? Whose record takes another dip? 8th and final round. Little taunt to start us off. Style points for Kieran Crow already. There's those lefts and rights. Big uppercut there comes on in. They'll taunt again. Kieran Crow thinking more about targeting with taunts than targeting with strikes. Blocks that one well. Kieran Crow going low to the body again. There's that right hand again. And you can see Kieran Crow almost inviting him back into the center of the ring. Enticing him to come forward. Big right hand there again connects. It's another round though, as we go to like the halfway point of number 8, that I just feel like Ben is just not active enough. For every one shot he's connecting with, Kieran Crow is similarly landing with 3 or 4. Uppercut there, whiffs again. Shot to the body, swings on round. It's that signature Kieran Crow movement and then follow through hook, isn't it? Blocks that one up, goes down low to the body. Avoids the damage there. In big shots. And I feel like right now, if you're Ben, you need to maybe say, all right, we're going to risk it all and just go aggressive. I feel like he needs the knockdown. I feel like right now, if you're asking me, my scorecard is Kieran Crow's winning this round 10-9. Big left hand that comes forward. Oh, right hand! And that's changed things. And now Ben Beast is unloading. And Kieran Crow could be in trouble. And that could be enough to steal the round for Rocky Marciano. The stun's going to give him a 10-9, absolutely. Rocky Marciano may have just stolen this fight. Usyk wins it, but has it added on the last round score? Has it added it on? It has. 77-74. Kieran Crow won the last round with all judges as well. A lot of damage. Ben the Beast only winning round 3 and 6. 77-74. Kieran Crow wins it on decision despite a very, very late scare with that stun. If Ben the Beast got the knockdown there, oh, I tell you what, would have been a few arses shaking in the wind there. And you can see so far tonight, decision, round 8, decision, round 7. No early stoppages here so far tonight. Not a single one. Not a single one. Well, there you go. They were chatting shit to each other between rounds. That's funny. There you go. Well, listen, up to the next one we go. Stoosh and Gusa up next. Of course, the PlayStation division, the WBO division. Stoosh coming in with a 3-win, 1 draw, 3 loss record. Only 1 win in his last 5 fights, though, for Stoosh. He has seen this PlayStation WBO division grow and become more quality rich. And with that, his record has suffered. Of course, tonight he takes on the new boy, Gusa. 1 win, no losses. He wants to make it 2 wins, no losses tonight. And he says he will be fighting for that WBO title in no time. Imagine that, a TKK derby between Gusa and K1 or Kwan would be something special, wouldn't it? Let's go over to it. The number 5 of the division against number 9. It is a PlayStation battle for the ages. Stoosh and Gusa in the heavyweight division. Really looking forward to that one because, again, the heavyweight fighters, Deontay Wilder, we're not seeing these guys use anyone of their own volition before. They get to use anybody tonight, and it's going to be Tyson Fury against Alexander Usyk here in this prelim fight. Will we see an early stoppage here? Again, all the fights have been close tonight, but what are we set to see? Close case, of course, Gusa, Stoosh with Tyson Fury. So Stoosh with Fury, Gusa with Usyk. For Stoosh, I think one of the few times he's gotten to use Fury, he's not been on the main card often. I don't think he's had a heavyweight main card fight before. Maybe he has. Maybe my memory's just not with me, but Tyson Fury takes a unique set of skills to use correctly. You look at the former champion Coxey. You look at the current champion in Harold. Can you use him to pitch point perfection? Let's see. For Stoosh, there in the white and red of Tyson Fury, like I said, 1 win in his last 5. You need a win. You need at some point to break up that bad form and get back into the winning side of things. For Gusa, listen, comes in with Usyk in the white and blue, and he's chasing title glory, isn't he? He's chasing championship qualification. You can maybe do that tonight if you get a beautiful knockout, beautiful victory over one of the veterans in the league. Like I said, tonight, Stoosh, with his 10th fight, he's fought on pretty much nearly every card. And these two are not wasting any time here. Right into the fire we go. Big thing Stoosh has got to be aware of is that this guy belongs to that coveted TKK gym. They are a group of guys, whether it be PC, PS, that come in with such a fierce reputation of winners, come in with a fierce reputation of finishing fights. If you take them for granted, you end up looking at the bright lights and finding yourself in an ambulance, not knowing how you got there. Oh, and look at that already. Stoosh eats a big one. And Usyk on the inside. Oh, my God. It's an uppercut that drops Tyson Fury. And Stoosh here finding out quickly about the hands, the speed, the power of not only Usyk, but of TKK Gusa. What a start to the round. An explosive knockdown. And already Tyson Fury is looking like he's in for a long, long night tonight. Beautiful shot there already coming through from Alexander Usyk. Swings back low to the body. Right hand followed by that left hand there of Usyk. Again, coming forward, the uppercut there swings in nicely. Goes back down to the body. Tries to maybe go forward again as the Stoosh. I mean, look at that head health. Bottom left of your screen, by the way. Wow. Red bar. A lot of problems. Tyson Fury 10-8 down on the scorecards, and Stoosh is already going to need to be thinking about what changes, what adaptations he can make. Is it maybe the size of Usyk that he's struggling with because he's so small compared to Fury? Or is it just purely the power of Usyk? I don't know. I don't know. Round number 2. Here we go. Worst thing that could happen if a Stoosh is he eats another quick fire knockdown. That would be destination 0 for him there, because then you're fighting back from not just 2 knockdowns where you could be on the verge of being finito in the last one, in the next one, but you're also in a position where you can eat a knockdown there. You could be 20-16 down on the scorecard. So he's already 10-8 down. Don't want to go 4 points down within 2 rounds. Of course, early round damage and knockdowns don't really make too much of a difference because there's so much of the fight left, but you don't want to put yourself in a position where it's an untenable fight, where you're having to rely on a knockdown or a knockout to win. That left and right hand again, goes back down to the body. Goes for the midsection. And goes to the body once more. Big left hand. Just need to see what he can do here. Lefts and rights again. Head health is absolutely in turmoil. And again, it's another fight, boys. I'm looking at Stoosh and I'm saying, I don't know what he's got here. He's walking backwards. He's holding his block. He's not really connecting with any kind of offensive forward shots he's throwing. I don't know. Again, early signs, but he's looking a little bit lost it. He is. He needs a stun. He needs something to get that respect back from the Usyk pick. Because so far, it's not a knockdown round, but it is a 10-9 round for me. It is a round in which Gusa will feel like he's won, and I agree with him. I do. Round 3 on its way. 10-8 in 1. 10-9 in 2. We are living in an Usyk wonderland. Yes, we are. Well, now you have to ask yourself, what do you have? What can you bring? And I don't know anymore. I don't know for Stoosh. And that's concerning to say. That's concerning to say when you're only in round 3. You know? It's not like we're in round 7 or 8 and it's a foregone conclusion. We're only in round 3. And already I just don't know where or what Stoosh can do.
Not a lot of punch output. Thought there might be more action here. That hook was off target.
I think it's one of your Usyk, as we said, part of that coveted TKK gym. I think you need to get a finish tonight as well. But you come in with so much hype, it will be almost a little bit disappointing in your second fight to lead by decision. Oh, wow. Austin answered. We asked for a finish. He's got a big knockdown there. And that's huge. That is very huge. Another potential 10-8 round then. 10-8, 10-9, 10-8. If nothing else happens in this round. So what is that? 30-25. Which is 5 points already. It ain't looking good. Just needs to see if you can get anything. You have to get something going here. If you're Stoosh, you just have to. I don't know. I don't know if I'm being harsh. I don't know if it's just a case where he just doesn't look like he's a Tyson Fury main. I don't know. I don't know if Goose is just that much better than him. And I like Stoosh. I do. But just looks outmatched in there currently. Really does. There you go. 30-25 as predicted, as called. No surprises there. All right, well, an interesting conundrum we have on our hands again for Tyson Fury is... Oi, there's a good start. Big right hand comes forward.
We know who has the power advantage, and we also know who has the speed advantage.
And Usyk can get maybe a knockout victory. I mean, that's the only thing. I think the thing is that I think a lot of people look at this fight and say now is we know Usyk is winning, but what way is he going to win? Is he going to go and get this kind of huge knockout blow, this huge knockout victory? Or is he going to creep forward into a decision and just dominate each round? Feels like he can pick the way in which he wins this fight tonight, which is really telling for his ability level. And really, really telling, not just for his ability level, but really telling as well for just how far Stoosh is away from the top of the division. And that sucks to say, but it's just the reality, I feel like. And it's a shame because I feel like if the PlayStation division had more fighters, we're talking about Stoosh as maybe the champion of that kind of second division, but they're all mixed in there. It's one big cauldron in the PlayStation division in the WBO. And some people like that because it forces them to fight up and it forces them to fight the top guys. Others hate it because they just feel like there's a wall of progression there. I understand both sides. I get it. Dude. Well, we go into round number 5, and so far it's another round to Usyk. I don't know. I don't know. I just feel like there's no sign. There's no sign. This has been, for me, the biggest one-sided show tonight. And Goose has said he would make a record sprint towards the belt. He's doing it, isn't he? He's doing it. He's looking like a serious boxer here tonight. Well, listen, nothing more than we love than a comeback story. Nothing more than we love more than a Rocky Balboa type performance. Your Stoosh tonight, you're going to need exactly that, because right now that's all that's going to kind of get him through. For Usyk, just got to try and make sure he doesn't get caught with anything. Don't get complacent. Don't feel the fight's done and dusted and you start to fuck around, because you will find out. You will find out. Left hand there comes forward, but Usyk just protecting himself and answering back with his own shot. Left some rights again, beautiful from Fury. Usyk now trying to power through the block. I wonder if maybe Fury is looking at this and saying it's a result if I just leave here with a decision loss. Don't give him the satisfaction of knocking me out. That could be a way that he's looking at this. Only he knows. Goes back down to the belt line again. Right hand comes up as Usyk continues to tag away at the belt line. Right hand there continues to just open a door. Lefts and rights. There's a big shot there. Counter shot. 1-2. And there's another right hand as well. Big uppercut there. Comes forward again. Oi! Wobbly legs for Fury there at one point. And that there is the round done again. Round number 6.
This is one of those situations you've just been hurt, you've got to get out there again. Be smart,
Fury
be sharp. Don't be a fool, don't
looking furious.
make him fight your fight. Hold him
Who knows? Maybe this is the exact kind of thing we'll be seeing on Saturday when these two fight in Riyadh. I don't know, man.
gonna pop you off.
I do have Usyk to win that fight. I do. Big shot again, but again, the tracking. I think that was more than the tracking than anything. Kind of stops that one from being anything too bad.
There's nothing quite like a big heavyweight fight.
Just got to work the body again as
I've seen some aggressive
Usyk
fighters
stays out the way.
life out of you before they've even thrown a shot. The strength
Swing and a
and
miss
the
there is
speed they have
Stoosh.
and that knockout punch, they wanna punch
Flies like the wind and gets out of dodge.
They want to punch straight through you, so you've got to be careful.
Back down to the midsection once again. A big shot to the body. Counter shot right back. Ducks underneath. Great head movement. Minute 25 left of round number 6. As we consistently move forward again to those 7th and 8th rounds. Again, not a single knockdown or knockout, excuse me, tonight before round 7. The earliest knockout tonight happened in round 7. So maybe that update tweaked a couple things there to make durability a little bit higher. I don't know. What are you guys feeling from this update today? We already know that Cal doesn't like it. Oh, big shot there as Tyson Fury is on the ropes again. Goes for the uppercut, protects and defends himself brilliantly. As Usyk once more tries to get himself going. And that's going to take us into round number 7. And again, another goose around. Another goose around. Scorecard update. Every single round. And I can't disagree. 60-52. What one judge gives it. It's just that kind of speed on the movement. And I hope it doesn't just demoralize Stoosh. Come in tonight, eager to fight, loving to fight on the cards. And I think, you know, you're going up against a real dangerous contender for Quan. You are. And it's just, I don't know. I can't give advice onto how he closes the gap from where he is and where Gooser is. I don't think this is the perfect time after this fight tonight. You really care about getting better Undisputed. You sit down and you say to Goose, hey, great fight. Let's run some spars sometime. I think you got to learn from this guy because he's done it in such an eloquent way in terms of there's not been any, you know, boring parts of this fight. He's countered well. He's not, for example, cheesed in any certain way. He's just been a better boxer. Truly what it has come down to. Big shot there comes in. 46 seconds left of round 7. Head health at a critical level for Tyson Fury. And there's that right hand. And Usyk could be looking for the finishing punch. Survives it again, does Tyson Fury. Stoosh continuing to be hit from pillar to post. Head health is completely gone again. Tyson Fury eats another jab to the body, and that's going to take us into round number 8. Gusa 1 round away from keeping that perfect record and winning a fight tonight, where every single round has been a masterclass. You want to talk about performances of the night? This guy right here, he's up there. Every single round. Can the Tyson Fury pick Stoosh get a fucking flash knockout? Can he get the biggest Hail Mary in Undisputed history? Could you imagine? He would erupt if he managed to get some sort of unrecoverable, unget-upable knockout. Usyk continuing to hunt for his own slice of victory through a potential knockout. Doesn't want to just win through a decision. Goes down to the belt line again. Left some rights from Fury. Off that jab again. Swings on round once more. Right hand being teased as Usyk goes one to the belt line. Continues to get that right hand back to the uppercut onto the body. And there's the right hand again. Tyson Fury is rocked and wobbled again. Ah, and Stoosh is just having to try and survive in there. I think Stoosh has just kind of resigned himself tonight. He's saying, I'm losing, but I'm not getting knocked out. And fair play to him. He wants to at least hold Gusa, hold Usyk to a decision win. Or at least be able to say, you couldn't stop me here tonight, and that's admirable. Oh, hang on a minute. Hang on a minute. Oh, I thought he was going to be one of those ones that you can get up at Usyk. Then look at his face, like, Jesus, what hit me? Well, it was every round bar 1. It was every round bar that one. I think that's a good consolation knockdown that Stoosh is going to get for hanging on in there and kind of, you know, giving it his best. He gets a knockdown at the end. It's not enough, and it's a clear as day Alexander Usyk win tonight. Beautiful boxing. Performance of the night, hands down. I mean, even with that knockdown at the end, I still think it's the most perfect performance that you'll see tonight. I really do. It's a decision victory. It's a performance of the night for Usyk. And yeah, just a guy to really, really be aware of in that PlayStation division, man. I think he's going right to the tippy top. He is. Congratulations to him as we keep this card going. Final 3 fights of the prelim card. Salt and Pepe up against Quick Bricks up next. Salt and Pepe 1-1 in this WBC division. Quick Bricks 1-2. Number 23 takes on number 24 tonight in this epic contest. Coming off of a win as Pepe looks to make it 2 in a row. Quick Bricks chasing a win and hoping he doesn't go 1-3. 1-3 may well start to put him in potential relegation threat into the WBA. The only other person that's close to it is Shabby Crown, but again, so much more Shabby Crown to see in the future coming weeks, no doubt. Anyway, listen, Salt and Pepe against Quick Bricks. It's in that middleweight division. Let's go over and see exactly what the picks are going to be. And P4P Matrix got stuck at work. Won't be able to make my fight. What am I supposed to... explain to me. Explain how I'm supposed to fix that in the middle of the card. Why sign up to the card if you know you're working today? Like, what a moron, bro. Like, what a moron. So now I have to just randomly find... What a fucking idiot. I know, I'm going to sign up to a card where I know I'm going to be at work and I will not be in my house. Nice. Awesome. Well, if you're on PlayStation, you may want to come into my DMs if you're here. We may well need a replacement. Who knows? Anyway, do we have a link? Pepe and Quick Bricks. We need to keep this going. We need to get this rolling. Oh, Liam, you pinged it to me as well. It's good. Thank you very much. Again, I mean, I'm not overly surprised. The guy that pulled out because he's stuck at work DM'd me yesterday at 7:10 p.m. saying, what time is my fight? So he's so much CTE, he can't read the Discord either. So, yeah. Where are we going then? Link, thank you very much. Quick Bricks, you're the GOAT. Well, Coxie's in here. Coxie, you may want to DM me. We may have a spike for you after all. I just don't understand it. Why sign up to something, dude? If you know you've got work. If you know there's even a chance you're going to be not in the house. I don't get it, dude. I don't get it. I don't get it. Ah, well, we'll get there. We'll power through. We'll get there. Yeah, when future quick as well, just don't... when you say I'm streaming in the chat, like... Best to just put it in the Discord, bro. That's all. So, yeah. We game all night. I can't lie to you. I'm not saying this in a dick way. I don't even know who you are in the league because your name and your whatever doesn't match. So, you have to let me know what your PSN is. I'm him. That doesn't help me know who I'm putting him up against. You have to drop me a Discord message. That's the only way I can really help you with that. So, yeah. I'll toss you my Discord. You just ping me a DM. Let me know your PSN. And then we can go from there. I'm putting my Discord in the chat. So add me on there. Go from there. All right. Anyway, let's give these guys the respect they deserve. It's not their fault that P4P Matrix has suffered brain damage. But listen, with that, Son Pepe with Sugar Ray Robinson in the black and white. Joe Calzaghe in the white and grey and, you know, Welsh trunks pretty much. I think we all know what the Welsh flag looks like, don't we? Calzaghe, of course, is in there with Quick. Sugar Ray Robinson is in there with Salt and Pepe. Salt and Pepe said he felt good in there the other day, the other week when he won that first fight of his career. Says tonight he will put on a show and make it 2 wins in a row. But Quick Bricks is no slouch. This guy with great combination work, with great durability, great hunger, great tenacity to make it in this elite division. But he has to also be aware time is running out. Lose here today. Maybe it'll be him versus Shabby Crown, where the loser ends up going down a division. Who knows? Son Pepe starting off well there. You can see with Nathan, with Son Pepe, how confident he is. And it's just such a testament to what he was like in the UFC octagon, where he would take a loss and then it would really deject him. Then he would get a win and then he's right back to looking like his absolute best. And it's exactly what happened. Seems like he's got that win last week and he now looks like a real killer in there tonight. First round and he isn't looking like he's fearful of Quick Bricks whatsoever. Next round goes with a shot to the body. There's now Calzaghe just goes to the battle. Hey. Big shots there swinging on him. Sugar Ray Robinson once more. Just continues to stand in the firing line and just trade. I'll tell you this much. If these two continue like this, we have our first kind of early knockout or finish of the fight tonight. Everything been round 7 or after. These two are fighting like they've got a bus to catch. I don't know. Swings on round as Calzaghe just getting out of dodge there. Eats a big jab. Goes down to the body. Tries to swing upstairs. And again, back down to the midsection he goes. Good bobbing and weaving from Calzaghe, to be fair, but he is exerting a lot of stamina. When Calzaghe is doing all that, just look. Well, you can't really see because my face cam's in the way, but his stamina is dropping down. Whoa! Sugar Ray Robinson sleeps Calzaghe. And that's all over. Wow. Quick Bricks is out. And it's a TKO victory. Salt and Pepe, one and done. Quick Bricks out of that. I said I was concerned. He was exerting a lot of stamina with those movements. And he has been TKO'd in round number 1. What a victory. Salt and Pepe is looking like a lethal weapon in there. 1 win becomes 2, and that's a 2-fight win streak for the young man now. Salt and Pepe, a name to watch in this WBC division, and the pressure on Quick Bricks and staying in this WBC division now becomes even more heightened. He has got to win his next fight, and that next fight may well be against Shabby Crown. A beautiful victory tonight for Quick Bricks. He'll be frustrated, he'll be disappointed, but that's just how it goes sometimes. A beautiful stoppage, a beautiful victory for Salt and Pepe, probably the best knockout of his career so far. Hell of a result there for Salt and Pepe. It was not TK. Brother, you lost it. Brother, KO or TKO will correct afterwards. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Relax. You're more concerned about whether a T's there or not, rather than picking yourself up the ground. Brother, come on. What do you mean? King Kong up next. What King Kong? What do you mean I wanted to fight? You're literally up next. I was crushing him too. I don't know about crushing him, bro. I don't know about all that. I don't know about crushing. What is this? Brother, my game is updating. Listen. I know some of you don't play the UFC, all right? But I'm telling you this very clearly into the microphone. I have pinged you guys before this card. I cannot help. I know some of you play like, how do I say this in the most respectful way? I don't care about your camps, whether it's P4P or TKK. I don't care. If you play a league, you have to read the information. I'm just going to say it like that. You got pinged at 4:59 p.m. UK, which is 11:59 a.m. US Eastern, that there was an update. I pinged all of you. All right, I pinged every single one of you. You've been here. Unless you've just walked in through your front door now, that's the only thing that I can maybe say, okay, I understand. But everyone has known about this update, brother. Everyone has known about this update. If you're saying that you've already just now realized there's an update, either you've just walked through the front door, and that's cool, or you've absolutely just ignored the ping, ignored the announcements, ignored everything. And it's not a good look, because it's P4P Matrix who has pulled out literally 20 minutes before his fight, and now it's P4P Golden Boy that's pulled out because he's got an update. So how can I trust that this camp, or whatever the fuck this is actually reliable enough to show up to fights? That's my question. Because now I have to sit here and I have to either try and get a replacement quickly and see if Social can go early, or I've got to scrap these fights and piss off Social and piss off King Kong, who are both here. So how am I supposed to trust that this P4P camp are going to be reliable enough to fight in future? So I'll take my knockout of the night so far. There's no knockout of the night in this. There's no knockout of the night in boxing. My game's automatically update. It must not because I was playing DayZ. So you were playing DayZ. So you've been home. You've been playing DayZ. You've just decided, I know, I'm not going to check the chords on the day of a fight. I'm not going to check if there's an update. I'm not going to check anything. So I mean, how can I trust this P4P group, camp, whatever? You guys ain't going to read anything. How am I supposed to put on a fight for you? What am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to do? Like, it's just silly. You either got to read shit, or you got to bounce and go and play a different league. Because that's the one thing I dislike. I dislike people that don't read anything, that don't react to anything, that are just fucking mushrooms, bro. I don't like it. So we're gonna pull you out, and we're gonna pull Dan F in. You're not fighting tonight, Golden Boy. And if anything I've said has offended you, good. Because you've delayed the pace of the cards. You've been playing DayZ. You've not been at work. It's not like you've missed it because you've been out the house. You've just not been bothered to check. So what we'll do next week is we'll go an unstream fight for you. We'll see if you can make that work, and we'll see if you can make that communication happen. And then we'll try again on a live card in a future date. But I need people who want to fight live that are reliable and that are going to read the information that's given to them. Maybe for some of you guys coming into VFL and only playing the boxing for the first time, what I'm saying is dickish or it's harsh, but it's just the truth. You can't be pulling out 40 minutes before your fight or 20 minutes before your fight while I'm streaming and doing commentary like Matrix has done, and then expect me to just magically fix it, pull a fucking opponent out my ass mid-stream. And you can't be sitting there fucking looking for fucking rations on DayZ when there's been a ping saying that there's been an update. You gotta have a little bit more common sense. You have to. So Dan F, if you're in here, let's go with you. We'll do UV King Kong. Are you good to go, Dan? What do you want to do? What do you want to do? Because if you're here, we'll do it. Are good to go? Cool. If King Kong's still in here, you're up then. We're going to go for Dan F. It's a bit of a different opponent, a mismatch. But yeah, I'm for Golden Boy, if you're in this, I'm taking you off the rankings until you actually complete a fight. Because I don't... Listen, again, respectfully, disrespectfully, however you want to take it, I don't know if you're actually going to be able to complete a fight. I don't know if you're going to be a guy that I can trust to actually show up and do a fight. So until you complete one fully, I have to take you off the rankings. That's just how it's going to be. So let's go then. Dan F and King Kong. That's where we're going to go. Dan F, 4 wins, 1 draw, 3 losses. King Kong, his debut today. Great way for Dan F to potentially step in there and get back to winning ways. So King Kong, what I'm going to do for you is I'm going to get you Dan F's Discord so you can kind of get set up and get lobbied up. And again, apologies to you, brother, because it's not fair on you, especially to have a last-minute change of opponent. It's not fair, but we are where we are. It's not your fault. It's not my fault. It's the pound-for-pound guy's fault. So, yeah, it is what it is. So I've Discorded you his Discord ID. Hit him up. Add him. Get lobbied up. And let's box, man. Let's box. And then, of course, if we have a PlayStation backup, Haywood, are you still in here?
For the gringos.
Haywood, are you still in here? Caller, welcome in. We'll wait him out tonight. It's up to the champion. Haywood, you're going to come in for Matrix. That's what we're going to do as well. You're going to come in for Matrix. Again, I hate this because it doesn't make too much sense because now you're 3-2 fighting a guy that's 0-0. But, like, we have to do it. That's just how it's going to be. So I don't want to be a dick to any camp or whatever, but, like, you're playing DayZ. Cool. It fucks up my cards. All right. You're working, whatever, but why sign up to a card if you know you're working on the day of the cards? I don't get it. But whatever, though. It's fixed. Like I said, it's never difficult to replace people. It's the principle of just having the common sense and just doing shit correctly. That's it. Because now if we get a delay on the card, you know what that means? It means these guys who are fighting at midnight, 11:40, 11:20 have got to go to bed later. So your delays and your... like lack of logic basically means you're delaying everyone else and you're making people who've got to be up for 6, 7 o'clock at work even more tired. So just think a little bit. Think a little bit more about everyone that's on the card. And, you know, everyone will be happy. But, right, Dan, what are we talking about here? Are we going, Dan? Are you streaming? What are we doing? Welcome in as well. Mr. Ruin Your Day. It's PC, Xbox, and PS, my bro. So get involved. I'll start stream now. You're an absolute diamond. Dan, you're also a legend for this. So appreciate you massively. Yeah, for Mr. Ruin Your Day, we got divisions for every system. WBC and WBA are our 2 biggest. They are both Xbox. So you've got like a top division in WBC and then a kind of beginner intermediate division in the WBA. You've got the WBO, which is PlayStation, and the IBF, which is PC. So, yeah, we do a little bit of everything here. Yes, we do. All right, cool. So we have a fight, and we're still somehow on time. So for Dan F, you, my friends, are different gravy. Yes, you fucking are. Let's go over to it and see then. Dan F against King Kong. A change of opponent for King Kong, but the mission still stays the same. Get a win in your debut. Dan F, though, is an established fighter in the WBC division. Again, his 9th fight here tonight. If he wins, It'll be his first win in 3. He's lost and drew in his last 2. So we'd love to get back to winning ways tonight. But how good is King Kong? Will he be strong enough to take out his opponent? Terence Crawford and Juan Manuel Marquez for King Kong. Whenever you boys are ready, lobby up and let's go. Lobby up and let's go. Let's see, let's see, let's see. We could do channel point predictions for the main card, by the way. We game all night. That could be a good shout. That's why I got it done early, trying to help those people sleep. Well, I mean, it's definitely helped. To put that way, Nave. -8, oh, plus 800 is a short notice. I don't know, dude. Look at his online ranked record. I mean, we look at all right. 148.28. Dan, ready up, mate. Waiting on you. Ready up. So we're in the welterweight division. We're all good. I don't know if Dan's going to be doing shadow boxing in his room just to get prepared, but... Oh, there we go. We're all good. All right. Here we go, then. For King Kong, listen. If his record is anything to go by, I'm expecting a hell of a performance tonight. But like I said, Dan F is no slouch. He's been criticized as Dan F as being a power-punching spammer. He has. But he's also been a guy that has won through adversity. He has taken shots. He's taken rocks. He's taken knockdowns. And he still comes out on top. Are we underwater? Are we in the city of Atlantis? Where are we? Wow. We've taken a boat to the bottom of the ocean. Unbelievable. Here we go, then. The first time that we've seen this arena. I like it. Big aquarium in the background. So you're not interested in the boxing. Just look at the fish. That's all I can say. So Marquez, of course, for the newcomer in King Kong in those black trunks with the Mexican stripes. Red, white, and green. Crawford, of course, for Dan F. The late replacement. 4 wins in this division, though, with Terence Crawford in the black and gold. Big thing is always, again, like I keep saying, it's always a joy to see these new guys come in. It's great because I want to see how guys like King Kong, you know, cope. Not just against the Terence Crawford, but how do they cope when they get a new opponent last minute? How do they cope in terms of their fight style? Like, what is the thing that makes them tick? Because that helps me with matchmaking massively. Oi, big shot there from Crawford. I mean, he comes in and lets them know, hey, I'm not fucking around tonight. Of course, as well, we are reaching the conclusion of our prelim card. Only one more fight after this one. As that big shot there comes down and underneath as Terence Crawford walking towards the Marquez pick. Goes back down low to the body. Shot there to the ribs. As off the double jab there. Goes with that. Oh, right hand. Terence Crawford almost kind of leaned into it, didn't he? And Dan F hit him so hard it made his internet lag because we've lost volume. Praying that Dan F's connection can hold firm here. But Marquez dropped and downed. Up he comes, though. And that is one hell of a strong start of your Terence Crawford. Late entry, no problem. No taunt there as well while dancing on him. Great start to this fight if you're Dan F and Terence Crawford. 10-8 on the cards. Again, we've not had many fights end in quick fashion tonight. Only the one from Salt and Pepe. Are we set to see maybe another big shot selection here already coming in as Marquez goes upstairs? As there's a shot there that swings on in as well. Marquez just needs to try and use that kind of size to his advantage as well. Makes no sense, you can maybe say. Doing the Terence Crawford is taller, but again, some people fight better with smaller fighters. Low center of gravity, got a lot more speed. It's what it is again. It's Marquez with his speed and its kind of ability to kind of you know, weave in and out, and it's Crawford's power shots that will set Dan F up with great stead of potentially getting a devastating victory. But I think so far, not really seeing too much out of the realm of light for Marquez. Seems like he's really struggling here tonight against Terence Crawford's fast start. Left hand there comes in as he gets that jab going again. Right hand comes forward. Marquez popped again on the dome. Tries to get that jab flying and flowing. Marquez, oh, gets another one right to the chops there. Uppercut there, swings on in. Right to the belt line he goes. Needs just to be careful here, because I just feel like Marquez is eating so much damage as things stand. He's not going to be able to take too much more. I feel like a flash knockdown could be coming any moment again. It really does feel that way. Oh, big shot there, though. Marquez trying to answer his own back. Wow. Slap me in the face and tell me I'm wrong. He looks like he's taking one of the meanest poops in the world. Look at him. He is straining. Wow. Terence Crawford looks unfazed. Well, round number 3 on its way for King Kong. It is not the start to life that he would have wanted in this WBC division. Is he 2 rounds down? Is he 3 rounds down? Well, 1 round down. Only scorecards up next can tell us that. Dan F, of course, looking at his absolute peak performance. It's a typical Dan F performance. It's a typical Terence Crawford performance. And this is the thing as well. Dan F getting to use his T-Craw pick tonight. I think a lot of the guys that were missed off the card tonight were absolutely devastated when they were pulled or not given a fight, because, you know, the ability to use any fighter at any level on the card, always super fun to be a part of. So Dan F was always going to kind of take the opportunity to fight tonight with both hands. Absolutely, he was. Oh, he's juking on him almost, kind of giving him a little shoulder dance there. Big right hand comes in again. Terence Crawford just continuing. Get that shot off, and there's that left hand swinging in the wind again. Oi, oi, that's nice. That's more like it from King Kong. Nice little 3-piece combination there that sends Crawford on his bike ever so slightly. Oh, big stun there though. Terence Crawford, all the power, all the intent, and that's gonna be a stand. Did he get knocked out? He froze in midair. Undisputed, ladies and gents. Well, it is a knockdown. And is he going to be able to get back to his feet? Yes, he is. 7 count. Dan F is not too far away. Maybe King Kong was as confused as us with what was happening. I thought maybe the stun had ended, but it was a kind of like a ghost T-posing. Is that Ross Kemp in his corner? Jesus Christ, so much going on. Well, so far, 3 rounds to 0, 30 points to 25, 10-8, 10-9, 10-8. Can't disagree with any of that, in my opinion. I mean, we're going to learn a lot now about King Kong. We're going to learn a lot about this Marquez pick. When you're in adversity, when you're in the position of potentially losing the fight, how do you respond? How do you come away with victory? How do you come away with success? Marquez needing a miracle, needing a Hail Mary, you could say, of some regard. He's eating a lot of damage and has eaten 2 knockdowns. And he did get up at a 7 count at the last knockdown, so indicates that he's not too far away from not being able to answer the call. King Kong there just going down low to the body. Nice shots there again. As now Marquez tries to work the midsection. Sees an opportunity to potentially strike. Works the belt line. Continues to get himself moving even more. Big right hand comes in. Right hand again. Swings in beautifully. Think here for Crawford. It's the first round, which maybe he'll say, hey, he's got something about him. There's been moments that have been impressive for Marquez, for King Kong. You know what it is? I don't even think it's the fact that King Kong hasn't looked brilliant. I just think the pick was wrong. I just don't like a Juan Manuel Marquez pick against Crawford. I mean, it's the first ever Marquez pick we've seen in VFL since we started doing cards 10 weeks ago. Maybe it's for a good reason. Maybe this is the reason why. Crawford may well concede that round, but he will not concede the fact that he's close and very, very likely to win this fight tonight. Of course, don't forget the main card slowly upon us. Non-title fights 10 rounds. Main card 12 rounds for those title fights. I think it's 4 10-rounders, 3 12-rounders tonight. 3 belts on the line. WBC, WBO, and WBA. No, WBC, IBF, and WBA. Excuse me. Big shot there comes in as Marquez continues just to eat shots to the body. Again, King Kong tagging away on the belt line. Still avoids that one. Big right hand again. Beautiful work by Dan F there. Just continues to fight heroically, does Marquez. Oh my good God. Terence Crawford, man, hits like a bus. Hits like a bus. And there's another big shot again. Right to the ribs. Gets another big one down the pipe. Marquez, though, keeps going back for more. He's like a demented masochist, man. He just loves pain and violence, doesn't he? This King Kong. He's walking in, not looking like he's got anything to lose, and that's the kind of fight you gotta love. Loves the entertainment value of it. Loves the frenzy of it all. Big shot comes in again from Crawford. More uppercuts coming flying forward as well. Can Crawford score the knockout? Again, we've seen fights tonight where fighters have been in the lead by 3 or 4 rounds, and then look what happens. You know, they eat a huge stun out of nowhere. Well, listen, the end of round 5 here as we get ready to go over into round number 6. And then we'll go over into our final prelim fight of the evening. Be interested to see if TKK Social's here. Again, I don't have much faith. Anyone new? I've got no faith that you're going to be here until you show up in the ring and you're fighting in front of me. Especially since randomly yesterday, TKK Social messaged me at 6:30 p.m. saying, I'm ready. So I don't know what the fuck is going to happen there. Will he be here? Will he not be here? I guess we'll see together. But always fun. Part of the night. Round number 6. Crawford still will feel like he's one knockdown away from securing victory here on a short notice fight. And there's a big stun there. Marquez eating shots to the body now. Terence Crawford lining Marquez up, but good defensive exit by King Kong keeps this one standing. No knockdown yet for Terence Crawford, making Crawford work for it. Oh, big shot there. Could have been a stun. Could have been a flash knockdown there himself. Big shot again. Terence Crawford still working on the outside. Can Marquez pull off one of the biggest comebacks in the league's history? He's fighting like a man that's still got a chance. He's fighting like a man that still has belief. Ooh, and he pops and drops Crawford. Well, well, well. Looks like it's not going to be as one-sided as we thought. King Kong with a beautiful knockdown on Dan F. Better late than never. He wheels the arm. And Crawford responds with a little bit of moonwalking himself. So these two, they're in good spirits. And it's not about who's got the flashier taunt, who's got the nicer knockdown. It's about who gets their arm raised here. Fight far from over. Goes back down to the body. Well, there's the wheel again. Be careful. Don't want to get hit during one of those taunts and eat a knockdown. Well, better late than never. Good to see King Kong show something in terms of his offensive prowess in that round. I like that. That was good. Stylistic. 55-56 is a tight fight. First 3 rounds to Crawford, according to that judge. Second 3 rounds to Marquez. Don't know if I would have scored it that way, but then again, my boxing scoring is terrible. What about maybe 4-2 to Crawford? Well, with 2 rounds left, time to step up and show yourself as a legitimate boxer. He's fought well. Has Marquez, has King Kong to come back from a difficult opening 3 rounds. And now it's about getting that exclamation point. Now it's about getting that foot over the line and getting your first win. For Dan F, this has often been the problem. He either starts well and finishes badly, or he starts terribly and finishes fantastically. There's never really a consistent flow from Dan F, and that's what's caused him to be winless. He's had a loss and a draw in his last 2 fights. That's why. Lack of consistency. Sometimes lacking the urgency at the start or the end of the fights. He used to just throw shots to the body there. Crawford gets another little tag on Marquez. With the left hand there, swings on open. Goes back down to the body. Hey. Whoa, wait. Terence Crawford. A little bit too handsy there. Look at the miss on that right hand. As this fight looks likely to go to round number 8. Another long haul here on the prelims tonight. And it is anyone's to take here. Both are feeling confident. Well, listen, we'll keep our eyes absolutely peeled in case the game decides, hey, we're not going to do a scorecard for round 8. But I mean, it's been very, very neck and neck here. Here we go. A knockdown may well make this one an easy night of scoring. Are we going to see one more flurry of damage here in the ring tonight? Swing with the right hand as Marquez launches for his own. And both of these two, again, just looking very, very matched. About who gets that first critical shot, who gets the first stun. Good stuff there. Marquez and Crawford just continuing to go. A big shot there comes off, but the tracking just annihilated him there. Back to the body. Good shot there from Marquez. Dan F here giving one back. Right hand is good again from Dan F. Looks off that double jab. Dan F goes low to the body. Good counter shot there as well. Right hand is good. I think these two would love to have fought another 2 or 3 rounds, to be honest. Body shot there comes in, swing and a miss from Crawford. Dan F missing and whiffing with that one as well. Neither one of these two want to be caught by anything too dangerous. Good shot there at the end from Crawford. Swing and a miss again from Marquez. Oh, Big shot there again. And I don't know, that's a real tough one to call, man.
What a dominant performance, and it shows up.
Did it count that? Yeah, it did. Saves me because that was a difficult one to score. 75-74. King Kong gets it in the final round. Hell of a debut. Hell of a fight, man. For King Kong, a great way to mark his debut. Opponent changes, but the aim and the goal and the end result doesn't change. He wanted to get a win. He gets a win here tonight, and it's a valiant performance against Dan F, who stormed in that first 3 rounds. I really didn't think King Kong was going to last too long when it came to those opening 3 rounds. So fair play to him. A really, really, really good performance there, and a good ending performance there tonight from his man. Well, listen, we go up next to Haywood. Let's see if TKK Social has appeared and arose. Yes, he has. Thank goodness me. TKK Social, we get to see him tonight. Haywood coming in as a last-minute replacement today. Haywood comes in tonight in this PlayStation division. 3 wins, 2 losses. Patchy form, though. Win, loss, win, loss, win. Will that form carry on? Will it be a loss today? TKK Social comes in 0-0. A difficult opponent tonight, compared to who he was originally supposed to face with the P4P guys. But listen, when needs must, shit changes. It's about you as a fighter being able to adapt to those changes. Look at that record, by the way. So 206 wins, 117 losses online. That there is a man that is experienced beyond his years in Undisputed, isn't it? Lloyd Doran as well. Thanks so much for the follow. Appreciate you as well. But there you go. Very tough fight, not going to lie, for us. Hey, bro, the first 3 rounds looked very, very long for you. It did. And then you did excellently. The comeback in the middle of the fight there, rounds 4, 5, and 6 in particular, showed your fight IQ massively. So, fair play to you. Congratulations. Well, listen, we've had 2 pullouts, but we do not stop. Hopefully, the only other pound-for-pound guy or P4P guy in the card tonight in Nap doesn't fuck me over as well. But he's got a good track record, so I feel he'll be all right. He'll be all right. Final prelim fight of the night, fellas, before we switch over and do 10-round fights. Depending on how long this fight goes, we would just go straight into the main card as well without any build-up. Just, I don't want to do build-up for 10 minutes, then we finish even later than necessary. First sighting of Amir Khan here tonight. Glassjaw Amir against Terence Crawford. What could possibly go wrong? You know, what could possibly go wrong? You know what it is with Amir Khan. You got to strike early with him and protect your chin in those later rounds. Your Terence Crawford, blitz this man. Get that chin down nice and quickly. Make this a tough one for Amir Khan. Of course, Amir Khan in the red trunks today for the new boy, TKK Social. Terence Crawford in the white and green for the veteran Haywood. 3 wins, 2 losses. His 6th fight here in the PlayStation division here tonight. Of course, as well, if you are new, don't forget sign-ups for our 11th card next week will be up after tonight's card. So by the time you wake up tomorrow, you'll see the sign-ups will be there. As well, there's always a high expectation when you see those 3 letters. As we said earlier on, TKK, they're so renowned now as being a camp with such kind of, I don't know, glory about their name. I think they're a camp that expects to be in there with gold, World Championship gold. I think that's exactly what it will be tonight. I think it's exactly what Social will be looking to do tonight to keep that reputation of his camp growing and to keep that train moving on his own personal adventure. Said first fight in the league, always a fun one. Haywood, though, has been in there with some real killers. He's had some great moments. He's had some terrible ones, and it could be a terrible one coming right here. Terence Crawford rocked here early. Amir Khan working the body. We talked about his sharpness. A sharp shooter is Amir Khan. Speed and power blended into one. Terence Crawford, though, survives that frenzy. Really nice defense there from Crawford to just kind of say, hey, I'm not going anywhere just about yet. Amir Khan, tries to go for a big one, but that's going to be the end of round one. And Amir Khan takes that round. Well, for Haywood, how do you assess the problems here? What do you think is the main concern point here? Do you need to go a little bit more aggressive? Do you need to pull away from Amir Khan? See if you can gas him out, get some body shots in there to try and kind of take away his breath. But right now, TKK Social looks good. The stream there went all Minecrafty. That's all right. Just a strong wind in Haywood's area that kind of made the stream shit itself there, but that's fine. It's absolutely fine. I beg that we don't sit here for the entire 1 minute between each round, fellas. I really hope we're not. I really hope we're not doing that. That would really make me quite sad. But round 2 up and underway. Terence Crawford. It's a big stun that he ate. For Amir Khan. Now it's time to maybe clap back here with another consecutive stun, another, well, potential knockdown. Going to round 3, winning 10-9 and 10-8. You're in such a good position, aren't you? It's just a case of, can you do it? Think of your Crawford as well. Got to have a good recovery round here. Feels weird to say that since running in round 2, but you need momentum. You need it with you, especially against these TKK guys. They are scary. When they start to gain control and momentum in a fight, they just build and build and build. And they're almost kind of unstoppable at that point. Goes back down to the body. Amir Khan just continuing to keep himself steady as we go into a bit of a lag spike there. Haywood, though, just continuing to keep his cool. Right hand from Amir Khan is good, but again, doesn't really seem at the minute like the Terence Crawford pick is too comfortable with making that advancement. Doesn't look like he's too comfortable in making that forward step. We're going to miss that. Wee, big shot there. That was nice. So again, with Terence Crawford, it always surprises me when he's throwing those power shots and he's not getting a stun. Because the guy's got such hit strength. It's nuts. And Amir Khan's got such a chin made out of sandpaper. It's also nuts. Right hand there again. Good head movement coming in from Khan. That's going to be the end of the second there. And that there is the face of a man that could be 2 rounds down. Could have just brought it back. For Amir Khan, you have to be aware, though, with every passing round, it gets a little bit more difficult to survive in there. As Amir Khan fades in the later rounds, Terence Crawford comes to life. If you're Crawford, the advice you give to him is just keep working the body of Amir Khan. It may not make any difference now, but in those later rounds, if you think this is going to go to those later rounds, it will make all the difference. Well, let's see what happens here as we go into round number 3. Todd Grisham describes the last round as a nightmare. Don't know about all that, Todd. Wouldn't say a nightmare. Over dramatic, isn't it? Works the body though immediately. Amir Khan using what should be doing, or should be done onto him against his opponent. You know, I think that's where Haywood's got to go, man. The body shots. There you go. Starts to get that body hook in. Let's go for that overhand there to the right of the dome. But Khan, man, just swinging and missing himself. That's the thing with Crawford. You got to make Amir Khan miss, and then when he's looking off balance, go for those blistering body shots. You know, that's what you got to do. Goes back down low to the midsection. I think as well, you know, the foundations that Amir Khan, that social with the red, has, you know, built for himself in those opening 2 rounds. He doesn't really need to chase this fight. It is Hayward who has to be the kind of engaging force, which is always kind of tricky. Because as you're the guy approaching and trying to initiate, the fighter that's countering can set so many traps that make it even more dangerous to make that first punch. Successful one. Big shot again. Amir Khan again just keeping himself measured. There's a good shot there again. And Crawford. Left hand and then goes back down to the body as well. Jab and bop there, and Amir Khan standing in the middle of the ring, almost kind of saying to Terence Crawford, come on, let's go. Again, though, another good round. A bit more of a slow down, a bit more of a kind of tactical round there. You can see Amir Khan was dragging Crawford into the middle, trying to get him to throw first, but so far, 3 rounds to 0, 10-9 each way for Amir Khan. It's now about whether or not Terence Crawford can start to mount a comeback. 8-round fight. You can afford to give up 3 rounds. You can. You lose this round, you go 4-0, or 0-4, excuse me. Then you're saying you've got to win every single round convincingly. Get some knockdowns to win the fight, or you've got to win by knockout in general. Big left hand there comes in, goes back down low to the midsection as well. Right hand swings on inward. And there's another big shot there upstairs. Crawford continues just to tag one on. Hey, that's a big one. Just swings on by. Cuts and whatnot coming forward. Think of your Crawford as well. Just got to try and find a couple of shots. You've got to get that first stun to really make yourself believing. And that's the thing with Hayward. It just feels like he's very timid at the minute. He's very aware that Amir Khan can end this fight if he makes the incorrect slip. And I think that's, he's fighting almost kind of restricted in that knowledge. Got to trust in Crawford's power. Got to trust in Crawford's chin and durability. It's not all doom and gloom. However, you take more shots like that, it may well be. Big shot there onto the belt line he goes. As getting upstairs he comes. That's going to be the end of round number 4. And here we go. Round 5. It's one of those now you need to see an increase in, I wanted to say desire there for a minute, but I don't think it's desire, but you need to see an increase in kind of aggression and tempo for Crawford. Have to. Can't have another round where he's kind of fighting off the back foot and too afraid to advance. He's got to push. Because Amir Khan now is just point fighting him. And he's doing a sublime job, may I add. Shot there to the body. He used to dance around the sides here.
Not a lot of punch output. Thought there would be some more action here.
Crawford as well. It doesn't seem like he can close. That's the other thing. I think it's the timidness of Crawford, but it's the inability to close the distance as well. Amir Khan's social is just doing so well in getting that kind of back step time correctly. And that back step makes Crawford miss. That back step makes Crawford chase. And that's the kind of thing that wins you fights. It's that IQ, that distance management is such a crucial part of these top fighters' games. It seriously is. Oh, right hand there is brilliantly implemented as well. The right hand there comes forward. Big right hand again. Was Crawford here just getting himself going, or at least attempting to. Goes back to the body. Oi, right hand is good again. It's that snappiness of Amir Khan. And it's showing more and more as round 5 turns to round 6. And we're going to get a scorecard update after this next round. But right now, the fight is slipping further and further away from Haywood. It really is. Let's see what he does here. I mean, we said he needs to up it in the last 2 rounds. He desperately needs to now. If Haywood has another round like the last 2, it's not going to be fun viewing to look at the scorecards in round 7. Crawford is just trying to fight with that long left hook. Amir Khan still staying on the back foot. Left hand comes in, right back to the belt line. Amir Khan now going right back in with that instep jab to the body, it felt like, but the jab. Back low. Left hand comes in. Just need to see if Terence Crawford will dig something out of himself, because right now it would really amaze me if the scorecard we see in round 7 is going to have Terence Crawford up. I just don't think it possibly can. I just don't think it possibly can. Big shot there comes in again. Left hand that comes forward. Right back to the body as well. Amir Khan, a good counter shot to the body. Really, really nice. Right hand head movement. Brilliant. Left hand again from Crawford. Just whizzes on by. And you can start to count on one hand the amount of meaningful shots Haywood and Terence Crawford has connected in these last couple of rounds now. It is very much hit and not be hit with Amir Khan. Like a vapor in red shorts, isn't he? Goes into round number 7. Stamina for Crawford now down to 50%. Not good news for him. We will get that scorecard update. 59-55. Amir Khan leading the way. Only 1 round lost, and that's a big, big stunt. And there is a big, big knockdown. And I hate to say it, love Haywood, but that's been coming. The last 3-4 rounds have been so timid, have been so fearful in terms of engaging, in terms of getting involved inside the pocket. That's been coming. That has. Now we're talking about a 10-8 round number 7. So it wasn't even confirmed before. I think it's more confirmed now. And there's a big knockdown. That could be it. That could be game, set, and match right there. Is it a TKO? No, it isn't. Now Haywood's got to find himself peeling himself off the canvas again. There's a 7 count. Is all the referee can get to. 2 knockdowns in quick succession. It's gone from a 10-8 to a 10-7. And Crawford is not in a good way. And this can only get worse from here on out. Has he wasted his opportunity in those earlier rounds to really make Amir Khan pay? Personally, I think he has. I think Amir Khan, I think Social has boxed this so well in terms of conditioning, in terms of his stamina management, in terms of everything. I think the Amir Khan pick suits him down to a T. Again, keeps that reputation of TKK extremely high. They developed some of the best fighters in the world of boxing. We see their man once again tonight, looking likely to pull out a victory. Round 7 in the books. We go over to round 8, and it does not feel or look close. A 10-7 round there to Amir Khan after those 2 knockdowns. Amir Khan, look at him. Doesn't even look like he's broken a sweat. Feels like he could do another 10 rounds if he needed to. 8th and final round of our prelim card here this evening before we cross over straight away into our main card. No breaks, no build-up. Just pure boxing here tonight. So we're going to miss that with that one from Terence Crawford. Everyone goes back to the midsection. Crawford there swinging, and there's a big one there, and Amir Khan has gone for broke, and that's telling. Amir Khan has been more aggressive and more forward moving in these last kind of 3 or 4 rounds than Terence Crawford has. That is a case of confidence in his ability from TKK Social, and it does feel like it's gone from absolutely positively to no doubt in my mind whatsoever that Amir Khan's going to win this fight tonight. Will he be disappointed? Maybe not to walk away with a stoppage, with a knockout. Maybe, because of how, again, dominant some of the rounds have been. But, I mean, he'll take a debut win, won't he? And for Haywood, listen, he stepped in. He dared to be great when there were pullouts of foot. He's given it his best today, but I just felt it was that timidness. It was that, I don't know, uncomfortableness to throw strikes tonight that seemingly done him over. Shot there, swings on him. As right hand there comes in once more. Terence Crawford, there still could be a knockout to come. And he's going to have to answer this. You're either going to lose by knockout or lose by decision. What is it going to be, Haywood? And it looks like he will get a knockout tonight. He leaves it late, but what a great victory that was for TKK Social. And again, all against a new opponent, someone that maybe he wasn't even familiar with or had planned for. It is a round 8 victory here tonight, and it's a great way to start his career. TKK Social gets it done. And there you go, the prelim card done, set, sealed, and finished. And only one early knockout. Round 8 decision. Round 1 decision, decision. Round 8 decision, decision. Round 7. So, night of tight fights tonight. Listen, we're going to go straight over then to our main card tonight. LJC against Durand 17. LJC tonight comes in 3 wins, 2 losses. The former #1 contender who lost the title fight last time out is itching to get another opportunity. Durand, though, the new kid on the block, 2 wins, 1 loss. Looks to take out a guy in the top 3 today. If he can do it, he'll extend his win streak to 3, and he will make an argument of being up next. He would be 3 wins and 1 loss. And keep in mind, the only person that would be above him would be Neddy. Neddy tonight is fighting for the belt. So for Durand, you've got to view this as a #1 contender shot. Will he get the job done, or will he fail at the biggest hurdle that he's got so far? LJC is dangerous. Watch out for his power shots. And I think as well, LJC will love this featherweight division. See what the picks are going to be. Julio Cesar Chavez against Marco Antonio Barrera, if I'm pronouncing that correctly. Should be great. 10 rounds hit with this with these non-title fights. 12 rounds for the title fights. 3 of them here tonight. So there you go. There you go. Thank you as well earlier on for the follow. Bamut's Vengeance. Thank you so much. And everyone else tonight for their follows as well. Here we go then. Durand and LJC. Can Durand get his hands on a future title shot? Keep in mind, if he wins here and the champion signs up next week and he signs up next week, it could well be that he wins the belt on Christmas Eve. What a Christmas gift that would be. However, LJC can be the ultimate party pooper. You can say, not going to compete for the belt on my watch. Julio Cesar Chavez in the white and black for LJC. Barrera for Durand in the grey trunks tonight. LJC looking to come back off of that disappointing title loss. Even more irritating. He'll watch his good friend Indian Caller tonight compete for that same belt he lost. For Durand, an opportunity to go 3 wins in a row. And the main theme of all these fights that we've seen tonight so far on the prelim card is that they have been tight, they have been close, they have been very, very intriguing. For LJC, he's been in these high-profile fights before, and he'll say, you know, I know how to kind of handle myself now. I think go back to LJC's first ever fight, he was super aggressive from the rip, and you know, I think he realized pretty quickly that wasn't going to be the kind of fight style that worked. He knows to be composed, he knows to be a little bit measured in that first round, and take his opportunities where they show themselves. Goes back to the body. As Chavez just continues to throw one down to the ribs. Swings underneath that one as the left and right combination comes forward from both of them. Up high from Barrera, down low for Chavez. JC continuing to get those counter shots in. Really nice timing, I have to say, from LJC. That's the thing that's definitely improved in LJC's game. It's those counter shots for me. Those counter shots have absolutely just become way, 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 way more smoother. Since, I think, not the title fight, but the fight beforehand, when he was winning his #1 contendership fight, that's what we harped on a lot. Was his contendership counters, we'll call them. Of course, though, listen, 10 rounds these fights, so even longer than the prelim card. So you'd have to say again, there's no real need to worry if you feel like you're 4 rounds down. And then go all the way until the 10 to pull it back. Both of these two have almost a Mexican standoff, 2 Mexican fighters. A Mexican standoff was at some point expected, both staring each other down. Again, both of these two will be itching to not only get the belt in the WBA, but make that move to the WBC. Get a real good test of their talent up there against the big boys. Great shot there comes in as the uppercut there was just being teased there ever so slightly. Works back to the body. Overhand goes for the uppercut. Still teasing one down the middle. That's a great shot though. Left hand is nice. Barrera, good head movement. LJC, good response. Still no stun or knockdown though inside these opening 2 rounds, but a very, very tight fight. I like how LJC is continuing to just walk down Barrera though. So Durand has not really had any sequence to really consistently get his thoughts together, because LJC just continues to press him and push onto him. Great start to the fight. And I think LJC will be the happier of the 2 so far. I think so. I think LJC is also fighting for that prospect of potentially LJC versus Indian Caller for the belt. 2 friends becoming rivals. Indian Caller will need to do his part of the bargain as well, should LJC win here today. Big shot there again comes in. Left hand, right hand combination is dangerous. Tries to go low. Tries to fire off that jab as well. Pulls away. Now there's that right hand coming in again. Swings upstairs. Chavez just needs to get that block down a little bit more from Barrera. Goes for the body shot again. Really nice to kind of combo your weight to the head and then back to the body. Love that. Right. Up top he goes, but nothing to see. LJC there almost kind of inviting Durand to like walk onto him. Durand almost looked at it and confused, saying, "Have your battery's gone? What's going on there?" Big right. That wasn't a jab, Todd. That was a hook. Unless he jabs like fucking Francis Ngannou. I don't know, man. Right hand again, just being looked for. You can just see what the Barrera pick in Durand is trying to set up here. He's just not being able to find the angle. Goes back down low to the body again. Huge shots upstairs. It's good. That's the end of the round there. As round number 4 is on its way. First scorecard update. I think LJC should be seeing himself up top. But no, 2-1 the other way. So Durand with Barrera in the grey, according to that judge, leading. Barrera winning rounds 1 and 3. I would say 2-1 to LJC, but maybe. Again, that round 1 always tricky. Always tricky. Thank you so much for your sub. Sits tight again. LJC keeps doing this. Just kind of sits and plants himself. And just waits for Barrera to walk onto him. Seemingly a tactic he wants to try and employ. Continues to just wait for Barrera. Swing and a miss. That's a good counter shot. Really nice uppercut as well. Off the jab. Tries to go down low to the body. Looks off the double jab again. Big shots. Once more. Oh, I tell you, it's as they both start to swing, you can just feel like either one of them can get flashed. Head health is really, really low for Barrera there as well. You can see why LJC was chasing him down. Like a dog with a bone there, wasn't he? Well, or maybe bow there from Barrera. Durand. So this one, going to see the end of round 4 as we cross over into round number 5. Who's winning? Not a clue. Thank you so much again to Preston for the sub as well. Appreciate you, Preston. Round number 5. Barrera needs some sort of spark in his fight here. Feel like if there was ever a time right now for Barrera to kind of activate, push Chavez onto the back foot, it's now. We've seen it in fights tonight, haven't we? Fighters have 1, 2, 3, 4 rounds in a row, and then boom, the light switch gets flicked and the momentum changes hands. Got to try and see if Chavez can just get his hands moving a little bit more faster as well. I feel like if LJC can get that timing a little bit more tweaked, you can get a knock or a knockout in general. Look at that. You can just see Barrera is swinging with those power shots. Tries to work the midsection. Back to the body. Barrera starting to kind of freeze up. He's doing what a couple of the fighters have done today, where when he's not confident, he's walking backwards and just holding his block down and almost struggling to find the confidence, the courage to throw a strike in the mixer. A big counter shot there from LJC. And I think all it's going to take from LJC is just one trip of holding Barrera, holding Durand in the corner, and just swinging for the fences, just like he's doing there against the ropes. Really nice. Edging him towards the corner. Look at this, right in the corner. What did I say? Right in the corner. Unleash the hooks and downs him. Call me Mystic Mac, because I predict these things, mates. One trip to the corner. It was just written all over it. That's just the way that it is right now. AJC is more aggressive. He's more forward movement. He's more forward thinking. And he wants a knockout. I feel like Durand, the Barrera pick in grey right now, is again a little bit flummoxed, a little bit lost, and a little bit scared to initiate the exchange. Big round for LJC. Will secure the round 10-8, which is huge on the scorecards. And that does start to put the potential title contendership of Durand in trouble. Big right hand comes on over there. Back to the body. Back low to the midsection as well. Right hand. This is the thing as well with Barrera. He's just whiffing. I don't know if it's the tracking or if it's the reach or what it is. It's just whiffing ever so slightly. Goes low with the body shots there as Barrera goes down low. Lefts and rights. Tries to go down to the middle of the body as well. Another good jab to the belt line there. Oi, right hand extraordinaire. That was delightful. Another one there from Barrera. There you go. Get back into this fight. Take what's yours. Get some respect back here, Durand. You've got to. Low on stamina, yes, but you can't survive in this fight by just being a punching bag and going off counters anymore. I mean, his stamina as well is not great. Barrera, we're going to get the confirmed percentage in a minute, but that's at least around about 33% by my guesstimations. 42% with recovery, so there you go. Durand starting the round, 42% stamina, and he still, to my surprise, is leading the scorecard. So maybe his plan is working, but we've seen it time and time again in Undisputed. Just because one judge says you're winning doesn't mean all three are saying that. You've got to be very, very careful in the sense of just making sure you don't throw this fight away. And maybe he's about to throw it away. Big shots to the body, upstairs, down low, and again, it's that same position. It's in the corner, stuck.
One time for the gringos.
And that is a fantastic drop. And just like that, as he enters the round leading on the scorecard, he's now probably going to leave the round down on the scorecard. And now we're talking about a 10-8 round to LJC. And the sad news is, there's still 3 rounds left. I wish there was more. These two pulling from an absolute clinic in this contendership matchup in the WBA division. And the division for Xbox is filled with such fun up-and-coming fighters, man. And they're all itching to get their way into the WBC. And again tonight, these two show why they're top of the pile. Swing and a miss there. Back to the body. Another big shot upstairs. Can he get maybe one more heavy stun? The answer is no, he cannot. Good round though for LJC. And thank you again during that round to Rapola90 for the follow. Appreciate you. Well, listen, 8 rounds in, 2 more and this one to go. And it may well be coming to an end. Right hand from Christ itself. And he's hitting so hard, he's wobbled his internet connection. There's a stream buffered. And Durand could be in trouble. And it's going to be an 8 count. Well, for LJC, you have to know one more knockdown and you're winning this fight. Durand is in real trouble.
When this happens, this can be heartbreaking. Some fighters, it makes them angry.
Now you got to make a decision. Do you fight defensively for this round and get your recovery back, or do you come out offense first? Such a delicate situation.
I don't think it's going to be a boxing match. This is going to be a fight halfway through the round, and I think he knows he's got a lot of work to do.
Barrera here just tagging away. Big shots again. Coming through the mist here. Left hand is good. Body shot comes off.
I've never seen a fighter so fast in my life. How do you deal with this? You've got to hope. You've got to hope they run out.
Another big shot there comes for a big one to the body. Back down to the ribs.
They need to be careful. Let them punch themselves out here.
Oh, good counter shot. I'll tell you that much. It's LJC's got to be careful as well. Just because LJC got a knockdown last round doesn't mean he's now invincible. Big shot there from Durand. Avoids that one as well. Really nice. Goes back down to the body again. Big shots there to the midsection again. That's the end of the round. 35% stamina left for Barrera in the silver trunks. Round 9 of a possible 10. As these two title contenders swing on, and that could be it. LJC could be about to end the winning streak of Durand, but look at this tracking. It is wonderful. It was a 9 count last time. It's a 6 count this time. Survives the counts. Does Durand. But it's another knockdown. It's another 10-8 round. Time is running out now for Durand in the silver. He's got to get a knockout victory. There's no ifs, buts, or maybes here. He has to win by knockout. He is not going to be able to win this back through a decision tonight. No, sir. Not a chance. Right hand continues to come on through. Another big shot there to the body, but it's a huge one there from Barrera onto Chavez. Big right hand right onto Chavez's jaw there. LJC keeping his cards close to his chest. Swings and bounces out from underneath. Really nice from Chavez. Uppercut there is good. Right hand continues to come on in. Oh, it's good. The spiky one from Barrera. Barrera now, for the kind of first time in these late rounds, is being the one that's being the aggressor, because he knows there's no point sitting back now. He isn't going to be able to win this fight playing timid anymore. And that's going to be
One time for the gringos.
round 9 done. Round 10 on its way. LJC loving it so far. Thank you so much as well to Nathan Guna, Izzy Gaming as well. Thank you so much for the follows. Get involved.
One time for the gringos.
And another one. Thank you so much. 86-81 on this main card. Opening fight. 3 title fights still to come tonight. But the majority of these fights 10 to 12 rounds on this main card for LJC here. The man in the white and black with Julio Cesar Chavez. He's 1 clean round away from ending the winning streak and ending the dreams of ML Guardian, or Durand as we know him, from fighting for that WBA strap. We knew today if the man in silver won the fight, he would be up there for the gold. And LJC's got to make sure he stays on his feet here. Avoids a wow, what movement. LJC nimble swings out from underneath and avoids the pressure that could have led to a knockdown. That was world-class movement from Cesar Chavez in the white and black. Well done, fair play. Tries to get that right hand in again. Does Barrera. 50 seconds remaining.
Not a lot of punch output. Thought there might
He's
be
off
more
the
action.
jab hit. Swings on round. Right hand again comes forward.
That big hook doesn't land.
Big shot there comes in.
10 seconds to go.
Swing and a miss. Big shot again, and that's going to be the fight there. I'll tell you what, good fight though. Difficult round 10 to score.
Judges have spoken.
Chavez wins it by decision. Did it score the 10th round? Are we going to be needed to step in is the question.
Unanimous decision. What a way, what tactics, what a game.
Maybe you could give it a 10-9 in round 10 to Barrera because of the stun. I think he looked good in the fight though, didn't he? Even if we did, say let's say 10-9, that would be 91 to 95. Still, it's an LJC decision win here tonight. He gets it done by decision in round number 10. Congratulations to him. A lot of decisions on the card tonight, but that's how it goes. Seems the updates maybe made it a little bit more difficult to finish fights. I don't know. You be the judge of that one. Up next though, it's a popular fan favorite. Two popular fan favorites. Jack Hanna against Headhunter. Jack Hanna, former champion tonight. 3 wins, 1 loss. The Northern Irishman comes in with his Jake Paul pick, I'm being told, against Headhunter. 3 wins, 2 losses. He's on a 2-fight win streak as well. Jack Hanna wins this. He'll propel himself into the top 10. Headhunter will do the same. A top 10 placement is on the line here. It is none other than Northern Ireland taking on the United States. Let's go over and see what the stream is going to be as Headhunter is ready and set for us on this bonanza. And it's Roy Jones Jr. against Alexander Usyk, so no Jake Paul tonight. We were led astray, we were lied to from Jack Hanna, weren't we? Headhunter, thank you so much for the prime as well. 2 months, what a guy. Thank you so much. I'm skint, so no Jake Paul. There you go. Revealing himself as needing the fight purse more than anyone.
Ready? Let's be ready to go.
Here we go.
Let's do this.
Roy Jones Jr. against Alexander Usyk. And the thing that we know about Jack Hanna is he caught a lot of flack in his early days in the game of being a power punch spammer, a power punch relier. Still defended the belt, not once but twice, before losing it eventually to Falcon, who made events tonight against LKenmure. Of course, Headhunter started off his career in a really slow way. Before at one point he was maybe going to go into that WBA division, has made a comeback as of recent. 2-fight win streak, wants to make it 3 here tonight.
Good luck.
Jack Hanna, though, is a dangerous and tricky opponent to try and do it against. Roy Jones Jr. in the red tonight for the American Headhunter. Jack Hanna in the white and blue with Alexander Usyk. With Jack Hanna, he's taken lessons from LKenmure after that first fight. Fight card number 1 about 10 weeks ago. He said, I like the way that Kenmure worked the body and use those body shots. So tonight, expect Jack Hanna to start to really target the body early. He's got that natural presence, the natural size of Usyk. But it's just a case of, can he be able to outdo Usyk's power with Roy Jones Jr.'s speed? Big shots there to the body again as Roy Jones Jr. just handling his opening start well. Big shot again, right hand upstairs. Goes back down to the midsection. No. But you know what, I'll tell you this much, only round 1, so again, maybe really harsh, but surprised how slow Jack Hanna started. Jack Hanna is usually the guy that takes the fight to the opponent inside round 1. So interesting to me, he's playing the role of a counter-puncher here tonight. Headhunter has been the one that's effectively been hunting his opponent in these early rounds, or in this early round. As goes back down to the body where nice triple shot there. Now Jack Hanna responding back with equal triple shots to the belt line. Uppercut there comes forward as again Usyk just tries to get that forward step. However, round one comes to an end. I think you've got to give it to Roy Jones Jr. I think he's looked good in that one. Round number 2 though, of a potential 10 up and underway. But Jack Hanna will not get in his own head too much about winning or losing rounds early. He knows there's plenty of time on the clock. There's plenty of rounds to win on back. You're going to lose a round, may as well lose round number 1. Nothing but road ahead for Jack Hanna with Alexander Usyk. Headhunter continues. You have to change his name. Headhunter's going to have to go from Headhunter to Body Snatcher at this point with how many body shots he's throwing. His name says one thing, his actions say the other. Goes back down low to midsection there. There's that left hand. Back down to the body again. Whee! Big hook comes on in. Down low. Left hand as he protects himself there. Lefts and rights. Ooh, big left hand comes in from Usyk. Really nice work. Goes down with another kind of double flurry onto Usyk. Again, double jab comes in. Body shots once more. Really, really nice there. Usyk, oi. Continuing to go low. Body shot comes forward again. Usyk, oi. Throws another big left hand in there. This is the thing. It's the same kind of stylistic matchup we've seen so many times tonight. It's that speed of Roy Jones Jr. against that pure power and brawn of Usyk in this cruiserweight division. Works the body shot again. Round number 2 comes to an end. I've still got to feel like Headhunter's leading that round. Jack Hanna being very reactive rather than being the proactive initiator.
My motto is, if it's not broken, why change it? An excellent last round, everything works. Wait for the reaction. Until then, keep doing what you've just been doing because you've won that hands down.
No, if you're Jack Hanna, then you can continue to coast if you need to. If you want to. Round 4 at the bare minimum is where you've got to come alive. One more round of coasting in you before you've got to turn it on. And again, it's almost like a bit of fear in Jack Hanna. He's just too, I don't know, afraid, scared, timid to be the initiator. I have no idea why. He looked so confident in his earlier fights when he fought and won the belt against LKenmure at the very first card. Now he just looks like a guy that he wants to hunt you with counter shots. And if that is the case, is Usyk even the correct pick? You wanted to just be a counter punch relier. Could you have gone someone else? I think you could have. Being lefts and rights there coming in from the Northern Irishman, but Roy Jones Jr. continues to handle himself efficiently. Good double shots there to the body. Big shots again. Lefts and rights there again. Roy Jones Jr. continuing to mosey on forward. Throws that kind of almost like that slap shot, like a wrist shot jab. There's Roy Jones Jr. I love it. Right hand there swings on by, but nothing really too stationary there for him to hit. As we're crossing over into round 4, we're going to get the first batch of scorecards here coming up. Of course, potential 10-rounder, this one. And it fits the bill, doesn't it? Only one fight tonight in our entire live card has been a knockout under round 7.
I'm trying.
So far, Roy Jones Jr. leading the way. 29-28. 2-1. Sounds about right. Again, round 1, you could always give it to anybody. here as well. Headhunter's got a little bit of assistance in his party, got a little bit of coaching in his party. He said at the end of the round, I'm trying. So clearly his corner giving him some instruction how to tackle this. The Headhunter, you can understand the excitement here to be on the main card in the 10th ever Undisputed card. Edge yourself towards a free fight win streak. Edge yourself towards a potential shot at the gold by beating a former champion. The biggest fight of Headhunter's career thus far. Absolutely, positively say absolutely no more. Big shot there comes on in. Jack Hanna continues. He's just trying to cut the angles off with those power shots. And for Jack Hanna, like I said, you know, I feel like I've said it for so many fighters tonight, he's got to be a little bit more like this in the future rounds. This is a perfect round of Jack Hanna proportion. He is being the aggressor. He is walking down Headhunter, and he is being the man that is initiating the exchanges. That is what he's been needing to do in the opening 3 rounds. Don't know why he's delayed it until now in round 4, but it seems like Jack Hanna's awake now. Definitely a lot more forward movement and a lot more aggression and offense in mind of his strikes. As we cross over from round 4 into round 5, and I think for me that's a Jack Hanna round. I like that a lot for Jack Hanna. I did.
Oh no, please tell me it didn't just lag out.
No. Well,
no.
Strap in for a late one here tonight, fellas, because this fight will be rematched. Yes, it will. So we're going to go even longer. Yes, we are. All right. Dashboard, rematch it. We go again.
Yep.
Well, one of those. Thank you as well, PT_despair for the follow. It's not none of the fighters' fault. It's not Jack Hanna's fault. It's not Headhunter's fault. That's just the sad part of Undisputed and the servers, eh? That's just how it is, boys. That is how it is. Yeah. Go 10 again. We got nowhere to be, do we? That's fine. Can I remove your Undisputed tag, says Chop. Oh, did Chop lose? Oh, he did. No, he won. He won. There you go. He won and he retired. There you go. I mean, does Chop play anything else other than this? I don't think he does. We're just kicking from the cord. No problem being in the VFL Discord. You don't play the FIFA, UFC, or the Undisputed. That's fine, though. Thank you for competing, Chop, if you're in here. There we go, there we go. Well, we go again, and we see again. Let's see, let's see, let's see. Same picks, please, gentlemen. No, no changes to the picks. We'll keep it consistent. But, yeah. I don't know who's going to be more happy with it. I think Jack Hanna's got to be feeling happy with that. The fact that he gets to go again. It was a very, very poor start to life for him in that fight. So, I think Jack Hanna's got to be counting his lucky chickens that's got to happen. Look at DM about the gyms. When there's a bit more interest, I think gyms right now would just be pointless. There would be like 2 gyms and that'd be it. So, yeah.
I know what you're saying, ruin your day. Keep it going.
Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Take 2 of this one. What I will say, if we do crash again, it will just be a no contest. We've never had a fight ever in the league's history before crash twice. So, we touch wood. But, hey, you never know. But if it does, then will be a no contest. Neither will win nor lose. Well, listen, Jack Hanna going to be happy he gets a redo of those opening 3 rounds. I think he definitely showed his best boxing in that last round we saw there. And I think now he's going to need to take the front foot and say to himself, you know, be aggressive right from the off. I think it will be a very foolish mistake to start so timid and start so slowly as he did in the first fight. But it's his mistake to make if so. Again, it's going to test the mentals of Headhunter. It sucks for that to happen, for that disconnection to happen. But it's happened to people before. Great champions and great fighters find a way to persevere through it, no matter how annoying it is. And trust me, under no disagreement that it is annoying. But you've got to try and find a way to bounce through it. And he's got the Tony Ferguson Roboto tunes going on right now. I feel like I'm in an El Kakui walkout ceremony. Incredible. Swings one to the body. You see they're just out of range though, or the tracking. I don't know, I still can't tell if they've improved tracking or if it's still the same, if it's just a placebo effect. I feel like the tracking's better. I feel like I've only seen a couple of missed shots tonight. Looks off that left hand again. Right hand continues to come forward. Goes down again, but there's that right hand. And there's the end of round number 1. A lot more of a closer round 1 than we saw before. So Jack kind of definitely has made those adjustments from what he saw in the first fight. So we saw, was it 4 rounds of boxing before? We're going to see potentially 10 more here, potentially 14 rounds tonight. Jack Hanna and Headhunter are going to get against one another. Back to the belt line he goes. And there's that right hand that swings on in. Tries to work off that jab, goes back down to the body. Beautiful work. Lefts and rights. Back down to the midsection, now upstairs to the right hand side. Left hand is good. Back downstairs we go. Usyk continuing to just move with caution, but is getting some more control in the round. Still not completely free-flowing from Jack Hanna, but it's more output, more volume than what we saw in his previous fight. Big hook upstairs there. Back down to the ribs again. Goes down low again. Usyk swings on round. Needs to find that entry point. Definitely a thing that Jack Hanna's done a lot better in this round as well is becoming even harder to hit. Roy Jones Jr. Headhunter hasn't had as much success in getting those connected shots on. Round 3 here, up and underway. Back to the body. And Roy Jones Jr., there you go. Beautiful shots there. See as well, Roy Jones Jr. still not giving up on that midsection of Jack Hanna. Goes down low, left and right. Off the jab again. Left and right. Oh, big stun there. Usyk throws at the same time as Roy Jones Jr. And lands a big shot on Roy Jones Jr. Back down low to the body he goes. Still there. The possibility of a finish is alive for Jack Hanna. It's more stuns, more damage, more concentrated minutes of attack than we saw in the last fight for him. Big shot there. His Headhunter now is maybe starting to get a little bit too handsy. He's got to go back to that same game plan he had in the last fight. We kind of avoided these exchanges and just worked brilliantly from outside the pocket. It was probably some of the best outside of the pocket fighting you've seen tonight from Headhunter in that first fight. Really worked the body beautifully. So far now, though, he's struggling to get that connectivity going. Back to the ribs he goes. Lefts and rights. Again, tries to go low and does. Beautiful two-shot combination there. Roy Jones Jr. eating a couple more hits, though. That's going to be the end of round 4. And now, I definitely think we're going to see Jack Hanna leading on the scorecards. Yep. 3 rounds to nothing. Forehand, it was 2 rounds to 1 for Headhunter. Goes back to the body again. There's Roy Jones Jr. Needs to see if he can just work off that jab. He needs to get that 3-piece combination that was working so well back in the first fight as well. Jab body hook, I think it was. Needs to get off that jab as well. Double hooks to the midsection there from Jack Hanna. Northern Ireland's favourite son, continuing to be a lot more complete and a lot more controlling in this second fight than the first. Swings underneath, but nothing really there except brutality from Usyk. But look at this now. The stamina and the health, body health of Roy Jones Jr. They're absolutely spiraling. More shots coming in. Body shots to the belts of Usyk. As these two are going to approach and hit round number 5 for the second time here tonight. Roy Jones Jr. though is more so on the back foot than he was in the previous. And it's such a shame because it is clear that Headhunter has been affected a little bit, if not majorly, by that server crash in the first fight. Jack Hanna has used that opening 4 rounds from the first fight to effectively adapt his game plan coming into the second, and it's benefited him. And Jack Hanna, who's been described as extremely lucky, extremely fluky with some of the fights before, may well again keep that tag tonight, because I don't think he wins that fight if the game doesn't crash. It looked like he was just completely in his own head of what to do and how to approach the fight. Then again, I'm saying this like it's all a formality and it's over. We're only in round 5 of potential 10. So it's not exactly fully over yet. Lefts and rights again from Roy Jones Jr. Big hook there from Usyk. Can he get that shot off? That will drop Usyk and give him a lead once more in this fight, potentially. A lead or a flicker of belief at least. Blocks that one well. Jack Hanna continuing to just hunt for the rib shots. Back to the belt line he goes, and there's the lefts and rights again. Goes back down low with that singular body jab. Jack Hanna has done well to completely deplete the stamina of Roy Jones Jr. as well. We're only five rounds in of this fight, and Roy Jones Jr. is looking like he's on about 40%, if not less, stamina right now.
He needs to be careful not to punch himself out.
13 seconds left of round number 5.
Seconds to go.
And the moment of truth on that stamina situation is about to be revealed. Going into round 6, Roy Jones Jr., 40% stamina. That is not good viewing. And you heard that exasperated sigh from Headhunter there. He knows that's a concern. He knows it. Back down to the midsection. Usyk goes again. Hook is there also. Lefts and rights again. Usyk continues to go low. Jack Cannon now absolutely knows where his target lies, and the bullseye is painted across the belt line of Roy Jones Jr. And when that's the case, what do you target if you're Roy Jones? Do you go for the headshot knockout? Do you try and catch Jack Hanna when he goes low? What do you do? What can you do with that low stamina? Because you're at a position where you can't really throw too much in a row. It's a really, really delicate situation. Uppercut into the hook there is good. Swings on round. There's that right hand again. Big shot there. Goes low back to the mid to the midsection. Another one from Jack Hanna. Just shot after shot onto the belt line. Big hook there. Look at that. The labored movement of Roy Jones Jr. Even when he's following through with punches. Looks like he's about to collapse. And Jack Hanna has taken the game plan of round or fight 1 from Headhunter. Made it his own, and has executed it to perfection. Round 6 done. Round 7 here, and Jack Hanna now is absolutely leading the way. And he will be thankful for those undisputed servers being made out of glue and sticks, because if they weren't, it would have been a very different story here tonight. It would have been. Make no mistake about it. Swings on round, gets one off to the body. Off that jab straight as well. Continues to just let his hands go. Does Jack Hanna. Belt line still being attacked it with ferociousness. That right hand continues to just swipe on in. Roy Jones Jr. here. Oi. Let's get his hands going again. The right hand attempted back down to the ribs. Again, back down to the belt line as well. Big shot there comes in. Usyk there. Just in about enough reach, enough distance there. Oh, body shot. And Roy Jones Jr. going to take the knee there. And I think Headhunter knew he was in trouble. And he said, all right, time to take my knee and see what I can do. But Jack Hanna looks very solid, very good. And, I mean, what would you say that stamina is in the bottom left hand of your corner, that white bar above Roy Jones Jr.'s name? What is that? 20%? 19%? That's got to be low 20s, man. That is very low. And he's still got to do 3 rounds with that, bro. 24%, by the way. Jesus Christ. His liver is going to be screaming. His kidneys, his lungs, everything's on fire internally. Well, if you can pull it out from here, if Headhunter can get a victory from here, it may well be one of the most impressive things you'll ever see on this video game.
Well, just a couple rounds left, Johnny. What's your assessment so far?
I've seen some fights with a granite
Goes
chin.
back to the belt line he goes, and
They are not going to
Usyk continuing just to
some mad punches.
kind of pop up and float around.
As soon as you touch them, they're gone.
Usyk just,
This is the danger.
though, trying to maybe fake the low to go high, gets that right hook as a response to it. Now you can see Usyk thinking he's going to defend his body, so let's get some headshots in there. It's a valid thought process, but 24% stamina. I think Jack Hanna would just probably go for the belt line no matter what. He doesn't need to even fear Roy Jones Jr. getting a lucky hit. What is he going to hit him with? Borrowed air?
Halfway through the round.
The guy can't even complete a punch out, looking like he's going to pass out.
So close, so close. How can you separate them? It's going to be a hard night tonight. For the
Back down low to the body. Left and rights again.
Well, Johnny, has anything surprised you here as we
Huge shots once more.
I've seen some aggressive fighters like this, and they are.
And Usyk here just continuing
If you are not fit, that is the worst place to be.
to get his hands
Thoughts in the ring.
dirty. Jack Hanna, though, just takes a step backwards, evaluates the situation, says, I don't even need to kind of push the pace hit.
When are we going to see a jab from these two?
Right hand again comes in as
Cards are going to be all
he's completely gassed it, his headhunter. And are we going to see a number lower than 24 is my main concern.
Talk about Roy Jones and the
23, so only a % lower, but
both fighters
it
start
ain't great.
as we start
It ain't great.
that 1 minute break surely wasn't
Round 9 of 10 here.
An amazing pace and tempo.
In our second non-title fight of our main card this evening. 3 title fights on the card tonight. That Winter versus LKenmure, that's on Thursday. That Falcon versus LKenmure fight set for the late hours this evening. Let me apologise to them. I have to blame Jack Hanna's potato net for imploding. Not even Jack Hanna's fault, it's Undisputed's fault, but it's just funny that you can mock. Any chance we get to mock Jack Hanna's internet, we're going to take it. So, what can you say?
swing and a miss with that hook.
Right hand comes in. As the lefts and rights again firing in. The head health of Roy Jones Jr. as well, and not in a great way. Oh, big hook sent in there. Jack Hanna retreats. Says, didn't like what I see there, and
Point of this round, and both of these fighters have had their moments.
he's almost kind of turbo block there, almost kind of pelvic thrusting towards him.
Now this fight will say, you know what, I'm just that notch above you.
Swings back low to the body. Still nothing there. Jack Hanna now encouraging Roy Jones Jr. to chase him.
The only fear you had with this fighter
And is Usyk maybe feeling a little bit of labour in his legs? Goes back to the body. Good counter shot from Roy Jones Jr. Eats the top one upstairs.
with that hook.
Onto the belt line he goes again. Continues to swing on forward. 10 seconds left of round number 9.
To go.
As we go in towards our 10th and final round hit in this fight. Jack Hanna, though, leading the way. Thank you for the follows again to P4P KO King and FIFA 3 Daily. Thanks so much.
But you know they're going to try.
89-81 though. Usyk clear and far ahead in this fight so far. As we go over to our next fight after this one, pound for pound Nap, aka 1-2 God, against the former WBA champion of the world, Displifo, who pushed and pushed for a move to the WBC division. He felt like he has got a point to prove against the top guys up here. And that is a wonderful alley-oop drop there. The right to the left. And Roy Jones Jr. here is going to be knocked to the ground, but not knocked out yet.
The guy in the red trunks. Getting my ass handed to me.
Yeah, you feel for Headhunter. And it's been a very difficult fight after those servers caused the fight to crash, and that's just where the difference has been tonight. Jack Hanna didn't have an answer in the first fight. He certainly had an answer in the second.
No doubt at all. You can see
Usyk just continuing to maneuver around, and Jack kind of trying to get a left and right going, but not able to do too much other than whiff the air either side of him. Big right hand comes in there.
What have we seen so far?
You've got to be courageous when you get in there with someone that's bigger, stronger, and faster. You've just got to use brain there.
Lefts and rights again. Big shot comes off.
He got out of the way of that right
Oi! And Roy Jones Jr. hit again.
in trouble.
And Roy Jones Jr.
Final 10 seconds here.
Oh, gets hit again. And Jack Hanna may well have just secured a knockout. Is Headhunter even going to attempt to get up? He is. And he's going to lose by decision. Listen, I feel for him because the servers definitely fucked him. I can't lie. Jack Hanna was in trouble in the first fight, but you have to kind of bounce back from it. Jack Hanna wins tonight. The luckiest fighter in the planet continues to be lucky. It's not Headhunter's night, but for Jack Hanna, it's a night where he gets back to winning ways. We were promised Jake Paul, but we didn't get it. Sad noises, Jack. Up next, though, we go over to Displifo and pound for pound Nap. Displifo, like I said, a former WBA champion, comes in 6 wins, 1 loss, but those wins have come in the WBA division tonight. His first test of this higher elite talent in this WBC division. For pound Nap, P4P Nap, he used to be in the WBA division as well. He never won the belt, though. Got moved up beforehand. His only loss, keep in mind, for pound Nap. I'd be interested to see if it was Displifo. It was. It was Displifo. So it is that rematch tonight. Displifo won on decision the last time these two met, which is all the way back on the 19th of November. So nearly a month on, and they get their rematch. I thought it was a rematch. Don't know why I didn't put that in there. So a big opportunity tonight for Nap to right that wrong on his record. Can he do it? Will he do it? Let's go over and see exactly what the picks are set to be here. We're here, we're set, and we are ready to go. Canelo, and who was it? Sugar Ray? Sugar Ray Robinson, ready to take the stage. Thank you for the subs, one place. I am the Bow Bun. Okay. They were all right. They weren't the greatest thing that. The chicken definitely won my vote. The buffalo spicy wings. Christ, I would kill a man for a buffalo spicy wing. They were good. Anyway, 20 minutes late, but who's counting? We're here, we're ready, and we're set, fellas. Ready up when you can. Let's get this show on the road. The rematch between these two. Pound for pound Nap lost to Displifo the last time they met in the WBA division. Tonight they meet again. In a month, changes a lot of things. Nap has been in this WBC division. He's been winning fights. Whereas Displifo was in that WBA division defending the belt. Now an opportunity tonight to see if enough has changed. As we're back in Atlantis, underwater, watching sharks swim by the ring.
Sugar Ray Robinson, one of the most skilled boxers to ever lace up the gloves.
Well, let's see what happens here. Canelo Alvarez and Sugar Ray Robinson set to go in here. Thank you to these two as well for being patient with the Jack Hanna fight again. No, it's not ideal, but hey, we'll get there in the end. Here we go then. Sugar Ray Robinson in the black and white for Displifo. Man that won when these two fought last time. Former WBA champion in black and white. Canelo Alvarez, of course, in white and red for pound Nap. Used to be known as 1-2 God. Like I said, for Canelo Alvarez, it's a night tonight where you can introduce your former rival from the WBA division into the big boy division with a loss, and that loss would also avenge the loss you took a month ago. Would open up the possibility of a trilogy fight tonight if Nap wins this one as well. And as we've said in the UFC Octagon before, some people are just your boogeyman. And some people, no matter how hard you try, you're just never going to be able to get that competitive edge over in a game like Undisputed. Is Displifo pound for pound Naps boogeyman? That is the $1 million question.
Very close match.
Right hand there comes on in as the body shots start to pour forward from Canelo Alvarez.
Do anything out of turn.
Of course, as well, the big thing to kind of take note of also is that with Canelo Alvarez, always so difficult to assess what his strengths are. In some weight classes, it's his movement. In other weight classes, it's his power. He's so dangerous. And I just feel like for Sugar Ray Robinson, if you can't get that speed activated and that reach activated, I don't think it's a great pick against Canelo. Could be wrong. You could disagree. Last time these two fought as well, keep in mind, a decision would fit with the theme of the card tonight. Only one fight has ended under round 7. So far, main card tonight, 2 fights, 2 10-round decisions, and that there is Canelo. What the excuse me? Ref. We need a VAR on that. What knocked him? Wow, I don't know what sent Nat to the ground there. Was it an uppercut? I mean, listen, the split flow there with Sugar Ray Robinson ain't going to care in the slightest, is he? Knockdown secured. That's a 10-8 round. Is the commentary team all right? 2 knockdowns. Am I smoking crack? There was 1. Yeah. Swing and a miss from both of these two so far.
That uppercut doesn't land.
I think as well, your Canelo Alvarez now, you know, I felt like Canelo was doing well in that last round, and then before you know it, boom, fucking Sugar Ray Robinson with Sugar Ray Dynamite in his fucking hands just drops Canelo. So that's got to be frustrating. How do you now kind of bounce back, and how do you approach this? Do you go super aggressive to try and chase back the knockdown immediately? Do you stray the course and say, all right, we stick to the game plan and see if we can make up the rounds later on? For the Spliffo, it gives you a huge advantage on the scorecards and a huge mental advantage as well, because again, you're fighting a guy that knows that you beat him last time. He's got that knowledge that you betted him last time. Wee, big shot there comes off. Swings on round. The damage towards the body is going to be tenfold hit. Swing and a miss upstairs. Sugar Ray Robinson again. Swinging up on the dome. Swings on round. Really nice again. In terms of how he's maneuvered around it. Right hand then goes back to the body. And that's going to be the end of round number 2. And again, kind of round where I don't know if Canelo's really done enough there. Again, I understand 10 rounds, you haven't got to kind of go gung-ho immediately, but after a knockdown, I think you've got to be a little bit more aggressive than that. Maybe you disagree, but see what he can do here in round number 3. Again, at 10 rounds, so you've got plenty of time. You honestly do. You just can't afford... If he gets knocked down again, I'm in real worry for him. Avoids that one. Continues, though, just to march towards him. As Canelo continues to get to the body of Sugar Ray Robinson. Big shot there. Great counter shot. Wonderful timing. Another big shot there. Scrambles the brain of the Mexican-born Canelo Alvarez. And this is what I mean now. Every single time, every counter shot from Sugar Ray Leonard, or Sugar Robinson, excuse me, just looks like it's more and more likely to knock the block off of Canelo Alvarez. Big right hand again.
What do you think of this fight so far, Johnny?
They know the second they touch you, it's done. They're that powerful.
Goes down to the body. Big shot there to the ribs. Lefts and rights again. More shots to the midsection again. Avoids that one. Big right hand. Now goes upstairs once more. Canelo Alvarez looking a little bit unsure when to go and when to stay. Right hand comes off and then the body shot lands beautifully. Round 3 in the books. Round 4 coming up on the scorecards. I think are going to show Displifo, Sugar Ray Robinson leading the way. Yes, they do. 29-27. After that knockdown in round 1 gives him a 10-8 scorecard. I wonder what, if he has a corner, his corner will be saying to him. Will they be saying he needs to be a little bit more aggressive? Will they be saying he needs to be a little bit more thoughtful? And it's almost like looking in the mirror to something that happened a month ago and saying, is there really any change? I don't think there has been. I feel like although Nap has been fighting the quote-unquote harder guys, the confidence of Displifo with winning the belt, defending the belt, moving up on his terms to the WBC is giving him that extra belief and giving him that extra kind of ability to compete here tonight. And that's half the battle, man. We always say with games like UFC, Undisputed, I think mentality is such a huge part. Confidence is such a huge part. And it's radiating off this Sugar Ray Robinson pick tonight. It absolutely is. As the big shots come in again, right back down to the midsection. There's Canelo. That just avoids that one. Right hand there, swings on in. There's another big right hand again. Goes back down to the body. Canelo just continuing to get his hands moving ever so slightly. But again, it just feels like it's not enough. Does feel like it's not enough volume. It doesn't feel like it's enough confidence. And I don't think Nap is fighting badly. I just feel like he's not doing enough in the rounds. I think he's fighting smartly in terms of his shot selection, his movement. I just feel like it's lacking a few extra hits that can make all the difference in those later rounds. Round number 5. There's Canelo Alvarez, aka pound for pound Nap. Looks to try and right that loss from last month off of his record. Displifo starts the round again, just like he has done. Defense first. He knows that his opportunity to charge and take that forward step will more than likely appear. Goes back down to the body. Big shots there. Midsection to the right hand. And there's that whiffing offense of Canelo. Oi, left hand is nice. Robinson just unable to kind of land the connected hit there on Canelo. Back down to the body we go. Is again a couple more jabs from Canelo. One to Sugar Ray. Big right hand comes in there. Now swings up and not able to completely confirm the headshot on Sugar Ray. Oh, a 4-piece combination. That's quite nice. And those go-go gadget extendo arms of Sugar Ray Robinson. The ultimate equalizer, aren't they? Big left and right once more. Nap waiting in the middle of the ring. But he waits for the turn of round 5 to 6. Head health as well is a little bit gone, to say the least, for Sugar Ray Robinson, as it's still not looking brilliant, but not able to take advantage of that one. There is Canelo as we head into round number 6. 2 fights tonight on the main card, 2 decision victories. Could it be 3 for 3 on this stacked mega card tonight, where all fighters have been legal at every stage of the card? Sends in that absolute whiffing haymaker, nuclear piss missile on Sugar Ray Robinson, but no connection. Left hand there, swings in, goes back down low. Another couple shots there. Oh, right hand is good. Oh, big shot to the body. And now again, right back down low. And that there, could it be? Yes, it could. Canelo taking advantage of that head health that Robinson has been guarding for the last couple rounds. And that's the difference with Canelo. He comes alive in those late rounds because of the damage that he accumulates and accumulates. And I just feel like maybe Displifo has got a little bit naive with Robinson and not used him on the outside enough here tonight. Seems like he's just been overconfident when inside that pocket. And Canelo will make you pay. He will. A great knockdown and a great 10-8 round hit for Canelo Alvarez.
Who's willing to go where the other fighter won't?
Continues to move to that left-hand side. As Canelo goes down low to the body. Tries to get that left hand moving again. A good round. A good round for Canelo. The first round, you look at that and say, that's the nap we know. 57-55. And since those troublesome 3 rounds, he's won the following 3. 10-9, 10-9, 10-8. Leads on the cards here as we are in round number 7. He's bided his time. He's answered and reacted accordingly. And he now, oh, thought that was going to be an instant knock there. And he now looks like he's in the driving seat of this fight. Now it is Sugar Ray Robinson who's got to take a little bit more risk and make that aggressive push. But to be fair, it's not really a difference to what we've seen. We've seen Robinson try and push the pace here tonight a good couple of times. Avoids that one. Big shot comes in there. Goes back down low to the body. Tries to get that jab off to the midsection as well. Swings on round. Back to the jab on the belt line. Swings and misses there. Jab straight comes in nicely as well. Left hand again. Right hand is good though. Back down to the ribs. And there's a big right hand from Sugar Ray onto Alvarez once more. Big right hand again.
Nice defense on that hook.
Oi. Strong hit. Avoids that one. Little pull back here and there. Canelo Alvarez, again, just reacting. He's in a position where he's winning the fight and he's saying, I don't need to come to you, you need to come to me, and I'm going to bop you every time you do. That's going to take us into round number 8. And the main card tonight could well have no finishes on it at this rate. The main card tonight could finish at 2 a.m. at this rate. It could. It seriously could. Still got one non-title fight left to go after this. I pray for the sleep schedules of the 3 title fights, man. You're in for a late finish. Left hand there again, swings on in. Canelo Alvarez with 3 rounds left to just survive and win on points. Doesn't feel like he's seeing a need to kind of make that forward movement into him, and I can't blame him. Winning on the scorecards, don't need to take any risk in this fight whatsoever. That right hand there swings on in. There's that jab hook again.
This is a high-octane battle.
Robinson there just avoiding the absolute carnage that would have came from that right hand of Canelo. But I think still, as well, Sugar Ray Robinson isn't completely out of this one yet. I feel like if you're Displifo, you've got to look back to those 2 fights that you did for the gold. There were moments when you weren't looking your greatest, but you still managed to pull a win out of thin air. You need to kind of channel that in here tonight. Right hand swings on a by again. And this here is going to continue to just be walked forward.
When someone punches that hard, you don't want to trade shots.
20 seconds left here of round number 8 of a possible 10. Right hand again flings on forward. And there's that big stun. And look at this. Sugar Ray Robinson getting a comeback here, but not able to get the knockdown. Maybe you could argue Canelo, since the knockdown, has gotten too timid, too complacent, happy to sit on the back foot. The fight's not over until you're having your arm raised. Round 9 of a possible 10. May as well log it in the book, boys. It's going to be 3 decisions from 3. Back to the belt line we go. As Canelo Alvarez avoids that one, throws a wicked right hand to right back. Another big one upstairs. Lefts and rights continuing to fling forward. Goes down to the shot of the body. Swing and a miss there. Got to think of your, you know, Displifo with Robinson. You've just got a big stun there. You've got to be a little bit more aggressive than this. Is that just me? You just stunned him. You've nearly had him knocked down, and you're still almost too nervous to kind of get in there and just let your hands go. I mean, I get it. Your stamina's low. But, I mean, you've surely got to believe in your power and your timing at this point with how much you've hurt him. Because this slow game, this timid game, it only goes to benefit Canelo. It does. Oh! Baseball bats him. Right hand. And this could be a 10-8. And it is going to be a 10-8. The Splifo down again. And we're getting closer and closer to pound for pound Nap avenging that loss on his record from 1 month ago. That is big. That is huge. Round number 10 on its way. And it is Sugar Ray Robinson. It is Displifo with it all to do. 86-82. It's that simple. You need a knockout. There's no other way.
This round, they've got to coast around. Don't get involved. Give yourself another 3 minutes to get your head caught.
One time for the gringos.
Right hand there continues to stuff in, and he's got to be aggressive. This is like the point now where you just got to say, fuck it, man. I'm throwing. I'm windmilling. I'm spin cycling. I'm doing it all. I'm 86-82 down. I don't think there's going to be much reprieve from the other 2 judges. I just feel like you've got to go. And I think this fight tonight, it's a great advert for Nap in keeping calm and professional in those opening 3 rounds when he looks so out of it. But I also think it's something that Sugar Robinson, that Splifo needs to work on, because when he got that stun in particular late on, he's just been so timid. He's been too timid. He's been too respectful of his opponent. You need to believe more in his timing, and there you go. That's big. Can Canelo survive this? Yes, he will. And maybe you could argue the undisputed tracking there has saved the day. And he taunts at him. Wow, says, come on then. As these 2 lag towards each other. Look at that. Someone's got a strong wind in the area. And the Wi-Fi is being blown around, blown to pieces. Avoids that one. Oh, right hand timing is great. Punches the ground again. Is this going to be a knockout? Or will it be a decision victory? Will we keep the streak of decisions going? The answer is yes, we will. It's an 8-count get-up, but it is Knapp who avenges the loss on his record here tonight. It's a decision win to the Canelo Alvarez pick. No complaints there. It's a big, big night for him. He wanted to get that win back, well, that loss back. He gets it back, and he starts off Displifo's time in this WBC division with a loss. It's going to be tough up here. Going to need to adapt. It's going to need to be a lot less timid. Like I said, just a lot, too much respect in that fight at points. Way too much. But there you have it. Up next, then our final non-title fight of the evening, and it's going to be Sage against Salah. Sage, of course, comes into this one as the favourite. Sage up here, 4 wins, no losses. Salah, 3 wins, no losses. Someone's O has to go. Someone here tonight claims themselves as the next #1 contender for this strap. Maybe that's not what Neve wants to hear. But listen, 4-0 and 3-0. It's an intriguing fight. It's a fight that should have happened last week between LKenmure and Sage. Sage pulled out, was at the hospital at 11 p.m. at night visiting his granddad. But true or false, it doesn't matter. We're here tonight, and it's a new fight, a new opponent tonight for Sage to get his teeth right into. Sage and Salah. Let's see what we have coming forward here. Salah just put in the Discord chat as well. Tune in to see me KO Sage. Well, gotta make sure he's here first of all. He said that 11:12. That's 13 minutes ago. McLovin, is my UFC fight a middleweight or is that a typo? That'll be typo. Come on, Salah. I would like to get in the lobby. We're already behind, man. Come on. I don't want to wait too much longer yet. Is this PS Joker? We do PS, Xbox, and PC. We run all 3 systems, man. Sorry, I missed that. I was commentating, as you can tell. Thank you for the follow as well. But yeah. Oh. Loading up. Yeah, well, hurry up, bro. We're already 26 minutes behind. I'm already feeling like a piece of shit for the guys that are fighting for the belts tonight, you know? Let's get this show on the road. You should be lobbied up as the fight before yours is going in, you know? And we're nearly... Yeah, dude, this is bad. There's all the decisions tonight. I mean, to be fair, the whole card's been slow. Round 7, decision, decision. Round 8, decision, decision. Round 1, decision. Round 8, decision, decision. We may have to... If it finishes really late tonight, like, you guys are going to like this. We're going to have to adjust the settings again. Because, bro, like, we can't... Like, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7... 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 fights. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So out of the whole card, already half of the fights have been decisions. So, you know what I mean? It's like, we have to make some timing updates here. Well, we're here. Final non-title fight of the evening for the guys fighting for belts tonight. I can only apologize. You have to blame the Undisputed servers for the interruption in the Jack Hanna Headhunter fight. But here we go. Will we make it 4 decisions from 4 and cross over the 50% mark for decision wins tonight? Canelo Alvarez again. A young, fresh-faced Canelo Alvarez in the red trunks for Sage against Sugar Ray Leonard in the blue and white with Salah. No doubts about this. Oh, Salah already starting with venom here. Takes Sage's head off quite quickly. And imagine if this is how your undefeated streak comes to an end already. 30 seconds in, a little bit of a taunt already. And Sage has been hit like he's seen ghosts. And again, we knew that Salah was going to come into this tonight and be a real force. 3-0 for a reason. He is gunning for that WBC gold. And if you're Sage, listen, you missed it last week. No offense to LKenmure, you could argue that maybe LKenmure would have been an easier fight than Salah, because Salah looks like a killer in all of his recent fights. I'll tell you this much, with the way that this fight started, if we go to a decision in this fight, I'm going to be scratching my head thinking, how the fuck's that happened? Because these two are just going here. Look at this, big shot again. And Salah goes back down to the body. Big shots upstairs. Sage surviving. Sage, where is he looking? He's looking into the distance, just spaced out. What substances has he taken before the fight? He's just looking off into the distance, man. Sage here. Gonna work those power shots into Sugar Ray Leonard. Good four-piece combination. Right hand comes in there. Works the body, right hand and left hands from Canelo Alvarez now. It's the final 10 seconds of round one. Set to be confirmed as a Sugar Ray Leonard round. Here we go then. You got to think, if you're Canelo Alvarez, what do you think about that first round? You got to be looking at that and going, yikes, man. I'm in there against a real obstacle tonight, but equally so, Sugar Ray Leonard has got to be thinking to himself, yeah, great start to the round, but I did eat some serious power shots from Canelo. Can't sit there and continue to be hit by these nuclear missiles tonight. No, sir. As we go low to the body. Canelo continues just to try and fight from the outside, and now you can see the aggression from both of these two has subsided. Good counter shot there though from Sugar Ray Leonard. Swings up high as the right hand continues to move. Canelo eats a couple big shots, big jabs to the belt line, but Sugar Ray Leonard answered right back. Tracking there, hit detection was quite something. It was about 4 yards away from him. Oi, big right hand again. The counter punch speed of Sugar Ray Leonard and the timing of Salah. Ooh, what? And that's what Sage does. Blink and you'll miss it. Salah knocked down. And that's a reminder as to why Sage is in the position that he's in. Both of these two undefeated for a reason. Both of these two knocking one another down in the early rounds. We could be on for a serious fight here tonight, boys. Title contendership bout for a reason, eh? Goes low. As Canelo tries to work off the jab, but nothing there. Round two in the books. 10-8 to Salah in round one. 10-8 to Canelo, aka Sage, in round two. Equal scoring here so far. I wonder now if that means we kind of erupt into another aggressive pressure fest. I wonder. Good right hand there comes in from Sugar Ray Leonard. Goes towards the belt line. Big shots there again. As Canelo continues just to launch himself into those attacks. Right hand
going to punch, make the counterpuncher throw a punch, and then you counter them.
Body shot there comes off. Down low. Swings on round. Goes upstairs. Back to the body he goes. Big shots again. It's a huge one. Lefts and rights. But Leonard not able to do too much other than eat them, accept them. Right hand again, swings on through. Again, from what we saw in the first round, I thought it was going to be a surefire round one knockout. But things have become a little bit more calm and measured, a little bit more tactical between these two. Sage was again another one of those guys that was accused of being a power punch spammer in the early quadrants and segments of this game. Maybe he'll not beat those accusations tonight with the amount of power shots he's thrown. But if you're Sugar Ray Leonard, if you're the man in the blue and the white, you're going to need to try and find a way to overcome that and outdo it. Round 3, the first round you look at and say, not a slugfest. Well, it was a slugfest in points, but not a violent slugfest. 28-27 to Sage after 3. Sage winning that third round, which didn't involve any knockdowns. You got to think now, if you're Sugar Ray Leonard, how do you get back into this fight? Do you go for brute force offense? Do you try and contain yourself a little bit? Right hand there comes upstairs, but still absolutely nothing bar shots or attempted shots to the belt line. Avoids that one, goes down to the ribs again. Oh, right hand. Canelo there. The timing was just a little bit off, but Sage here defending well. Body shot comes in. And Sugar Ray Leonard, can he get the drop? No, he can't. Block there was really, really, really bad for Sage. It was a great little counter shot as well from Solar. I don't know if it's Solar or if it's Solar. I should be calling him Solar because, yeah, I'm going to call him Solar. Don't care. Tries to go to the body again, but just out of distance. Body shots. Sticks with Canelo quite nicely. Leonard's keeping on the outside. Leonard still just pulls that one away. And still, this fight will go on. Round 5 on its way. A violent bloodbath in the first round or 2. And now we've descended into a bit more of a pace-orientated fights. It's you hit me, I hit you boxing. It's car crash boxing. I still believe like there's a finish in this fight. There's no way this fight goes to decision with how these two are throwing at each other. There's no chance. Knowing all like it'll be a round 10 knockout though, wouldn't it? Avoids that one, swings for the fences there. Back down low, big shot to the body. Oi, oi. Beautiful flurry of strikes again there from Sage. Now what can Solar do? He needs to be able to hit Canelo. That's the first and obvious thing. Right now, fair play to Sage. His head movement here. Wonderful. Oh, big shot here. And Sugar Ray Leonard could be about to go down here. And Sugar Ray Leonard... No, does not survive it. Liver shot drops him. And Solar is maybe so long. Is he going to beat the count? Yes, he is. 6 count. He gets it. Canelo, Sage, looking to go 5-0. You do not have to like him, but you will acknowledge that undefeated record, and maybe that's something that LKenmure or Falcon tonight, whoever wins the belt, will look to take. Solar has to find something else now to trouble Canelo with, as we go over into round number 6 of this non-title fight, this contendership fight for the WBC strap. Round number 6 goes to the midsection immediately. Oi, body shots here, and Sugar Ray Leonard almost pushing Sage away, pushing Canelo away, and he's going to stun him again. Quick fire, and he's absolutely blitzed him, and gets the windmill going as well. And Solar is in trouble now. It was a 6 count before, it's a 6 count again. But it is brute force, and it's a taking over of momentum here. The Canelo Alvarez pick in EF Sage is looking like the real deal against another undefeated quantity. Oh, right hand! And Sugar Ray again having to defend himself. Can he survive this one? Big shot to the body again, but good peel out there from Solar. But, I mean, a knockdown and 2 stuns in this fight, in this round, sorry. I don't know, dude. This is starting to be unrecoverable territory. Disagree with me if you want, but I'm not seeing anything from Solar right now that seems like it's given me the indication that he's going to come back into this fight and win this one. Felt like his biggest opportunity with his early rounds. Round 1 was a masterclass. But that's why boxing ain't won in round 1. As we go over into round number 7. It looks like Salt and Pepe getting closer and closer for being the quickest knockout on the card so far tonight. Every other knockout, every other finish has been in round 7 or beyond. This will obviously join them. 57-53. Canelo up on the scorecards. 10-8 in round 5, 10-8 in round 6. Those knockdowns coming back to haunt Sugar Ray Leonard. And Solar may not make it up if he gets knocked down one more time. He may not. Left some rights again coming in from Solar. I think as well, when you think now, what does Sage need to do to completely secure the fight? I think just sit back, crack your fingers and say, I'm doing nothing but counter-punching now for the rest of the evening. I don't think he even needs to chase this one whatsoever. He can take this one as easy as he likes. The right hand that comes on in. As again that kind of straight, whatever it was, whizzes on by. And again, Solar is just kind of now getting into that territory where he's blocking, he's walking backwards, and he's not even getting any hits off, or even getting any hits attempted. It's a very poor round for Solar, who needs to kind of win these rounds now to make up ground. We're going to do that by moonwalking on the outside. Oi, right hand is good though. Sugar Ray Leonard, hang on. Oh, drops him. Well, well, well. Just when you think Canelo's looking like he's got the momentum, in steps Sugar Ray Leonard. 6 count though, gets up. But maybe, we've still got a twist or 2 left in this fight. That is going to give Solar a huge boost of motivation.
just saw was a heavy knockdown. I'd be very surprised if he'll come out fresh as a daisy. That's not going to happen.
Well, listen, round 8 of a possible 10. I can't believe it. It's smelling like another decision.
Which fighter will say no mas?
Looks off that one. Big shot to the body there.
Time they throw a shot, they get
Canelo Alvarez continuing just to get those hands moving. Right hand, left hand. Swing upstairs from Sugar Ray Leonard.
Thought there would be some more action
And there's that jab. And gets off stiff. Oi, right hand again. And Canelo being pushed backwards again. Works shots to the body. And it's an absolute frenzy. And Sugar Ray Leonard now going to really need to get up quick time. Is it going to be possible? Yes, it is. An 8 count from Sola.
showing a lot of heart to beat the count there.
He's up, but
Maybe we're not going to a decision. Not on Sage's watch.
the eyes are glazed.
How many more hits can Sola accept?
He's out of there.
How many more hits can Sugar Ray Leonard accept?
The cornermen now, it's time for them doing their job. Get through the round, regroup, got freshen up.
Sage continuing just to keep himself calm and measured. He's going for counters. He's going for those power shots.
But thought there might be more action
Tries to go low. There's a swing and a miss and then a response by Leonard.
as we enter the final 10 seconds here. It's probably around
As we go over into round number 9 here this evening. Our final non-title fight. 2 more rounds minimum, or maximum should I say, to come.
There's the bell for round 9. He couldn't finish him off in the last round. Let's see what
Well,
this
let's see again if Sugar Ray Leonard can get himself moving forward.
When you get out there, jump on him. Do not give him chances
Lefts and rights again
Throw him, push
from
him
Leonard.
down, punch him in the back. Keep letting the shots go,
Tries to go
because you
down
know
to
what
the belt
shakes
line.
leg, they're a gnat's ear away from getting stopped.
Big shot followed by the counter there. Tries to go low again to the belt of Canelo.
Fascinating to watch two good
Swings on down as well.
They've got blurry hand speed and good power.
Todd, you know what? Sometimes when I've done
Oi.
the ring with fights like that,
Big shot
when you
there
punched him, you just want
to the left.
a spaceship to come and lift you out there because you think,
Tries to go low to the belt line again. Still absolutely nothing though. Just the whiffing of in some points of attack from Sola today. I think that's what it is. I think he's definitely started off the early rounds in a much better position, but I don't know. I just feel like as the rounds went on, his belief faded, then it came back, then it faded, then it came back.
perfectly matched.
Not really the most clean performance from Leonard tonight, but of course it's a difficult opponent in Sage, not just because he's got that undefeated record as well, but also because his reputation precedes him. A lot of power shots. A lot of power shot spam, and he's an unlikable guy. He does talk a lot in that Discord. I mean, I don't care which way, whatever, but he has given a very, very big kind of account of himself. He's talked like he's the king of the world in that Discord. In terms of how good he believes himself to be on Undisputed. No one so far has been able to shut him up. No one so far has been able to kind of silence the noise. And until that happens, he's going to keep talking. It does look like Sola tonight will join that long list of opponents that have tried and failed. We go into round number 10. And right now it's 84-81 to Saul Canelo Alvarez.
You've just been hurt, you've got to get
Going to
out there.
one judge.
Be smart, be
And
sharp.
keep our eyes peeled here
Be a fool, don't get
for round 10 in case we need it.
your fight. Hold him, tie him up.
Big shot comes in there, and again it could come down to just maybe the first knockdown again.
Gonna pop you off.
Swing and a miss there on that one from Sugar Ray Leonard. Oh, goes low.
What do you think
Uppercut
of what we've
attempted.
seen so far from these two boxers, Johnny?
What a gift. What a gift it is to have a chin.
Lefts and rights again.
Anything and everything.
As
You let those shots go.
Canelo
It's just
throws another big one
down. It's so
to the
difficult,
right
man.
side.
Absolutely breaks your heart. What else can you do?
Hey, big shot there.
About that time counter shot.
Very nice. Canelo Alvarez, oh, he swings. Oh, he's been hit here. Sugar Ray Leonard. Solar looking to make it a very, very interesting round number 10, but good defensive evasiveness from Sage. Good stun, but not able to capitalize with a knockdown. Let's go low to the midsection again. 45 seconds away from a fourth decision in a row on the main card this evening. But for our 3 title fights, of course. 12 rounds, there you go. Oh, and that could be it. Will we see a decision or will it be a knockout? He's not been knocked out before, Solar, but he has tonight. It's a round 10 knockout, and Sage's hype train continues to mosey on down the station. He will be next. Whether it's Falcon or LKenmure, Sage is coming and gunning for the gold. His confidence will continue to be as loud as you can make of it. Congratulations to Sage, and we go over then, without further ado, to our WBA title fight. Here we go then. Again, I feel bad that we're already 30 minutes over, but here we are. Neddy, of course, comes in tonight. 4 wins, 2 losses. 4 wins in his last 5, and he took a loss, of course, to the former champion. Displifo has moved up a division now. Indian Caller, the man that gets the call. He's one of the longest winning streaks in this division. 2-0 may sound ridiculous, but he's looked good in both of those fights. But will he be able to do it against a veteran? 7 fight tonight for Neddy in this division. 12 rounds. If you win, you take home that vacant WBA belt. Let's go over and see exactly what the picks are set to be. We're there, we're up, and we are ready to go for these 2. If we have a stream link, where is the stream link, fellas? It's late. I need a link. Come on. You're killing me. You're killing me. Thank you as well, Headhunter, for the raid of 8. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Ross, good evening as well, buddy. Are the WBA title fighters dead? It wouldn't surprise me, because I have no link. There's tag requests as well. I'll do that quickly. Give you boxing tags, and then this guy needs manager tags off. Fellas, again, we're already 30 minutes late. Like, you should be in the lobby. You should be readied up. You should be itching to go. You should be getting me a link. You should be doing all of that. Because, like, I get it. We've run over, but it's not like we're 2 hours over. We're only 30 minutes over. I need something it. Ay, ay, ay. Sending link now. Fantastic. Again, just be a little bit more snappy in future. That's all I'm saying. Because there's 2 fights after you, innit? Are you and your opponent in contact? Is Neddy awake? Is he talking to you? Caller. Or no? Oh, he's there typing. Thank goodness, mate. We've got a title fight. Halla bloody hallelujah. Alright. Well, both of you are live. We're going to need one of you. So let's see what happens here. We're quickly checking in the VFL Madden as well. Why not? Who's winning there? Oh, has he just gone live? There you go. Smashing news. As we've gone into a loading screen. Okay, we had the game crash, did we? Nice. Smashing from Undisputed. Of course, again, for Harold, Craig, Falcon, LKenmure, if you're in it still, set alarms. If you're feeling tired, set an alarm. That's all I can tell you. Because, again, if we're going to go decisions all the way tonight, I mean, a round 10 knockout in the final 10 seconds is pretty much as good as a decision. I think it's clear and obvious we're going to need to make adjustments to the either the rounds or the damage modifier or something. Because I get it's boxing, and a lot of fights in boxing go to a decision. But if I spread the times out even more, then less people are going to get to fight on stream. So I feel like we're going to need to maybe make these 8 rounds in future. I don't know. But we're there. Currently hanging a rope. Nice. Hope it's sturdy. Well, this is what I mean as well. Like, all of this, like this waiting and character selection could have been completely, like, avoided if, like, you two lobbied up halfway through the last fight. So again, Harold and Craig, like, when we're like halfway through this fight, lobby up, get ready. Yep, so like I really say. All right, 12 rounds, the vacant WBA title. Tyson Fury against 1964 Muhammad Ali, back when Lawboss was just turning 25. Let's see who brings home that vacant WBA strap. The Indian Caller may be a challenge too far. 2-0, yes. But Neddy, 4-2. Fought some of the baddest men in this division. He may well be too much tonight. He will be the favorite. Indian Caller going to try and do what LJC couldn't do and bring that WBA strap home. What will we see here in this one? 12 rounds of boxing. And we are ready and set to go here in this title fight here tonight. Tyson Fury in the green trunks for Neddy, 4-2. Indian Caller in the white trunks with Muhammad Ali, 2-0. Of course, as well, whoever wins here tonight will have a long list of names looking to challenge them for the strap, but it's all about getting the gold over the line first and then reigning over the division with an iron fist. Of course, as well, you think about Muhammad Ali, great speed. Does the greatest of all time have, but also not too shabby with his power. Tyson Fury, of course, has a lot of reach, has a lot of length. He can fight from the outside, counter-strike like some of the great Tyson Furies in the league have done. But you've got to be very wary of Muhammad Ali's fluidity, of his nimbleness. Of course, it's always intriguing to see exactly how Muhammad Ali is used. We've seen Muhammad Ali's used before where it's all about the power. We've seen Muhammad Ali's used before where it's going to be all about the movement and the speed. You can combine the two. And that's what you need to do. Maybe work around just off of movement, then go working off around off of power, then movement and power, alternating to and from. Could be an idea. Because Ali can do it all. Tyson Fury, though, so far, just happy to sit there and block and fight off the counters. I'll tell you this much, if Neddy was falling asleep, he may well put himself back to sleep fighting this way.
A very competitive round with 10 seconds left.
As the right hand goes in. That's the end of that one. Well, probably the slowest round of the evening. Both fighters propelling off of each other, effectively. But hey, why stop the decision train early? You know, I can't believe how long, I can't believe how many fights have gone like the distance tonight, man. It's actually crazy. 8 out of 16 fights minimum went the full load. Wild. We went from the first card ever on Undisputed, having like round 2, round 3, round 4 knockouts, to then the update happening, and you got like a couple decisions here and there, to now today where like 60% of the card was decisions. Nutty. Oh well. I'm sure Steel City will find a happy medium
They stay on the outside,
at some point.
use their jab efficiently, and they don't take damage.
So far, Ali and Fury just, yep, lefts and rights.
Can't believe we're only halfway through the round.
Keeps going to the body there. Does Ali. Right hand comes on in. More and more damage as well. As Fury just levitates away as Ali lands a beautiful right hand onto his dome there.
Just missed with that hook.
Swings one on to the block of Fury. As this fight will almost certainly head over into round number 3. Indian caller not really in a hurry
You'd like to see
to
more
walk into the
jab.
pocket of Tyson. It's just the thing that Indian caller struggling with so far is the difference in reach. He's struggling to get those connected shots on with Ali.
Let's talk about Fury in that last round.
Well,
At this point, you got to believe he can't
yeah.
win the scorecards. Gonna need an
And the commentary in this game, by the way, is so busted. Todd Grisham is talking about he's going to need a knockout. He's not going to win on the scorecards at the end of round 2. The placement of the commentary in this game is whack. It's towards that right side of Fury again. Tyson Fury continuing to just bob and weave and defend himself. Neddy, of course, a man that, whether you want to say it or not, rage retired from the UFC. Had a few explosive arguments with people in his camp as well. Felt like people in the UFC league were weird because of takedowns and effectively fighting in a timid manner. Tonight, he picks Tyson Fury and
One time for the gringos.
he fights in a Tyson Fury-esque timid manner. It all changes when it's you, and it all changes when you're fighting for gold. So,
didn't land.
one of those, isn't it? One of those. I think when you look at this, though, and you factor things in, it's a Tyson Fury role play. You know, we've seen Coxie do this. When you factor things in as well against Muhammad Ali, maybe you have to do this. You be the judge, but it's interesting today that Neddy, who's got a decent enough knockout ratio, doesn't maybe fancy himself to kind of press on to Indian caller and go for that penultimate knockout victory. Left hands and right hands goes down to the midsection there as Muhammad Ali keeps on moving, keeps on gunning.
Swing and a miss with that jab. Very close round with
Jab straight again, goes back down to the body. Uppercut there attempted. Lefts and rights goes back down as well. And there's the end of the round. Thank you as well for the follow. Dirty Smurf. Thanks very much. I want SB9 or Winter next. That would make the assumption that Winter's ever signing up again. I think Winter got his ego heavily bruised by Harold and has not signed up since. I think realistically, whether he's in here or not, I don't really care. I don't need to suck Winter off. Like, I'm like that guy, but if Winter doesn't sign up next week, he's pretty much getting cut, bro. Like, just the facts. It's no different to what I deal with on UFC. Some people in UFC, they take one loss and then they just retire. Like, you're going to be inactive. You can be inactive, but don't clog up the rankings, you know? So, we'll see. Maybe he signs up. Maybe he doesn't. But reality is, when he doesn't, because I don't think he will, I think that'll signal to all of us that he's kind of done on Undisputed. So that would be a month since he fought. I could be wrong. But I just feel like he put so much time into Undisputed. And he spent so much time telling everyone in the UFC league how Undisputed is going to be his game. I think Harold broke him. I think Harold absolutely broke him. So, hey, there you go. Anyway, back in this round, nothing to really talk about. It's just typical point fight boxing here. Tyson Fury continues to get those hands moving from distance and Again, Indian caller answering back the best he can so far. Put there onto the block of Ali, misses and whiffs. And this hit is going to go into round number 5. And I missed the scorecast to even see who was up.
No rest for the weary.
But that's been a very... This has probably been the most
Despite what the judges
timid
scorecards
fight between
say,
two
their
people tonight. But I get it.
margins in this
Both of them fighting for the belt. Indian caller for the first time. Neddy for the second time. They're going to fight in a way that gets the job done. Are they?
Let's talk about Fury in that last round. Well, we know they've got
So,
the
yeah.
advantage so far, but how does this match get turned around?
Yeah.
Dominance without a doubt.
Who's next for the belt? Got to be me. I don't know. It could be anyone. It could be. You know what? While we go into round 5, because we're not missing anything, just Tyson Fury roleplay. I'm getting a drink because my throat's fucked. Too much commentary. Back in a minute.
Keep the momentum
If I
going
come back and I miss a knockout, I'll be furious.
Todd, my motto is, if it's not broken, why change it? An excellent last round, everything works. Wait for the reaction. Until then, keep doing what you've just been doing because you've won that hands down.
There's nothing quite like a big heavyweight fight. Everything can change with one punch.
I've seen certain fighters that can depend on just their power alone. Forget tactics. They know the second they touch you, it's done. That's where the confidence comes from.
Looking to land the hook. Someone's will cave, but which fighter will it be? This has been a very competitive round between these two.
Skill for skill, tap for tap. She's like a match made in heaven.
Big shots from both of these fighters. Got to be careful, though.
What have I missed? What have I missed? Any knockdowns? What have I missed?
A receipt is coming right back.
Should have blown my nose as well.
Not a lot of punch
I don't get it.
out,
It's not, I need to like get like a scientific reasoning for this. Whenever it, like I commentate, I don't know if it's maybe because I just speak so much during the commentary. It's like it like pushes all the mucus to the back of my fucking throat or something. Whenever it gets like 10 o'clock at night and I'm commentary for like 2-3 hours, I'm doing commentary for 2-3 hours, I just get way more like, I don't know, sniffy. I'll blow my nose or some shit. I know it's weird. Well, what did I miss? I'm going to see the chat. What did I miss? Anything? Any action? Fellas? You missed 4 knockdowns. Great. I'm sure I did. You missed some jabs and hooks. That's about it. Nice. Good bit of boxing there then. Fantastic. Round 6. As we slumber on forward to another excellent decision. With that one does Ali. I can't lie to you. Some of you watching this, sitting all the way through from 7 PM to now, you got serious commitment. I respect that. I love you for that. Because if this was the shoe on the other foot, and you were streaming and it was me watching this, maybe it's because I'm not the biggest boxing fan, I would have been fucking out of here after like the 2nd decision in a row. I can't lie to you. So you're a better person than me. You certainly are. Right hand there comes on in as Tyson Fury, Neddy, continues to try and outlast the hooks of Ali. And this is the thing. It's like in these fights, I get it. I get fighting in this way, but it's not like an exciting decision. It's like these two have come in today with the intent to win on points. I don't see either one of these two fighting in a way which kind of propels the idea of going for a knockout. You know what I mean? I just don't see it. 23 seconds left of round number 6. As Tyson Fury waddles back to his corner. Gets ready to take a seat. And that there is round 6 done and dusted. Wowee, wowee. Wow, Blaze is a fake fan. I know he is. I know he is. Well, 59-55 to Tyson Fury. Neddy winning the points battle. I wonder what Tyson Fury fans out there make of this. Is this a good role play of Tyson Fury? Is he playing the part well? Is he emulating a Tyson Fury fight well? Do we need more dancing and karaoke? Left hand there, just coming on through. This is the thing as well for Indian Caller, you know, 2-0 record. So you looked at it and said, you know, he's got that undefeated swagger about him. He hasn't lost the fight yet. He's got a good winning streak. Put him in for the belt. That's the best dance partner for Neddy to take on. But again, when you're going up against someone that's had 6 fights compared to your 2, triple the fights you've had, you know, it's one of those where you say to yourself, was this too much too soon? It seemingly is. It seemingly is the case that Indian Caller today is come into this title fight and he just doesn't know how to realistically beat one of these point fighters. Shot there to the midsection. Comes through as Ali here tries to swing upstairs. Tyson Fury just continues to send one to... Oh! Well, hello, we've had action. Muhammad Ali has risen. And he's up at a 5 count. Didn't think we'd see that. Tyson Fury gets the first knockdown of the fight. That's only going to enhance Neddy's lead here in round number 7, the WBA belt. He's getting closer and closer, despite that cut, that trickle of blood from the brow down the side of Tyson Fury's face. It looks like he's still on path to become the new WBA champion of the world. Belt that Desplifo once held. Belt that even Lucky 13 once held. First ever WBA champion was Lucky 13. Tries to go low to the body, but nothing there. As the right hand continues to come on in. Big shot once more. That one avoided. Goes low to high, high to low. Big swing up onto the dome. Ali once again just trying to hunt and keep Tyson Fury stationary. There's another big shot there, comes in. Uppercut there, swings through as well. Goes down low to the midsections. The right hand of Fury comes in again.
There's been a significant aggression difference in this fight, Johnny.
Uppercut there, swings forward. Right hand from Ali, and the pressure from Ali now starting to come forward a little bit more, but good kind of pirouette spin round the side there for Tyson Fury to get right back into the center of the ring. The big right hand comes on through. There's Tyson Fury.
One time for the gringos.
Oh, hits him with the right hand. And Muhammad Ali, could he be going down for a second time in this round? No, he isn't. Good defense there. Handles and keeps Ali afoot. Good round for Tyson Fury. Thank you as well for the follow, Uncle Duff's Deacon. Thank you, Uncle. Well, an absolutely top tier name. Cheers to you.
Don't be a fool. Don't get suckered in. Make him fight your fight.
Well,
Hold him, tie him up just until he
9
clears again. If your
rounds
legs come back
in
again, because
of a
if you
possible
don't,
12.
he's gonna pop you off.
Tyson Fury, aka Neddy in the green and yellow, looks minutes away from being the newly crowned WBA champion. It won't be a fight that I think Neddy, with all of his knockouts in the UFC octagon, will be overly proud of. But it's a fight that is a landmark fight for him. He's won in a way which is not his usual knockout heavyweight. He's won in a way which will be based on points. Because I don't see this fight not going to decision with how these two are going at the minute. And regardless, whether it's points, knockout, DQ, rock, paper, scissors, chess, connect four, snakes and ladders, heads or tails, conkers, he won't give a fuck. He's the world champion. Or is he? Oh, wow. I may have just given him the worst bit of luck in the world. Muhammad Ali with a knockdown. That's hilarious, by the way. That's great. All of that for that. Well, Indian caller gets a knockdown. He's still down quite considerably on points. I will say that. But he has given himself a lifeline. He has thrown a paddle into the waterfall. Can he continue to pile on the pressure? We go over into round number 10 of a possible 12. Nope, not a chance. Don't care. You can do it next week. Nope. Don't care. Not redoing that. You can fuck right off. Absolutely not. Nope. We've done 9 rounds. Not a single shitting chance. Sucks to be you. Blame Undisputed. Don't care if your time's wasted. It is fucking 12:15 at night. I am absolutely fucking... You know what? I'm just basing off of who is leading. The towel's been thrown. They've backed out. I mean, I'm quite happy to give that as a victory to Tyson Fury anyway. Neddy was clearly winning the fight on points. We were 9 rounds in. I'm happy enough to call that what I saw. Yeah. But I mean, what a fight. I'll tell you, there you go. I mean, tell you this much. What a boring fucking fight. That was the worst fight of the night so far. Jesus. No offense to both of you, but even some of the other decisions were a little bit more enthralling than that. That was fucking painful at 12 o'clock at night. We'll give it to Neddy. I think it's clear. It wasn't like it was a close... Well, no offense to Indian Call. It wasn't like it was 2 or 3 points difference. He was about 4 or 5 rounds up, but... Holy fuck. I don't know. Listen, I don't know how Neddy can ever say anything to anyone again about wrestling on UFC when he boxes like that, by the way. Like, it's got you a win, but then, again, some people on UFC wrestled and got wins and titles on UFC. I don't know. I feel like you've betrayed me today, Neddy, with that fight style. I mean, you've won a belt, so who fucking cares if you've changed your fight style, but holy fuck, you can't really ever complain about people being boring on UFC ever again after that. Congratulations. Terrible fight, but at least you're the champion. What can you say? What can you say? Going into the next one, let's go and see who gets this one done. Harold and Craig R. Wow. Will we see another decision on the way? Harold 3-0, Craig R 3-2. 3-fight win streak for the champion. Craig R, a 2-fight win streak, earned this opportunity after winning a #1 contendership match last week. Will he be able to get the job done here tonight as we start this fight 37 minutes late? Absolutely smashing. Let's go and see who wins this one. Neddy is live. For Neddy, Harold is live for us. So I saw Neddy's link above yours with Tyson Fury. Oh, Jesus Christ, please don't be just like the other one we just watched. I'm begging you. If we're doing this matchup again, just make it a complete opposite of what we just saw. I'm begging you on my hands and fucking knees. It is nearly 12:30 at night. I don't need to be... I swear to you, I'll get a pillow and a blanket if you do this to me. Here we go then. 12 rounds. The IBF Championship of the World. Liam, if you're in here, I would just double check that Falcon's 1,100% awake. Because he's not nocturnal like the rest of us. But I guarantee you this right now. There will 100% be changes to either the rounds or the damage or something next week. Because we've had cards finish like 20 minutes late before. This card is going to finish like 40 minutes to an hour late. Because of just how many decisions, late knockouts. I don't know if that's because the damage needs to be upped. Or if rounds need to be reduced or whatever. But we'll make changes next week. So don't worry. It's not going to be a consistent thing. Anyway, listen, the PC Championship of the World, the IBF Championship of the World underway here. And it's Tyson Fury in those black trunks for the champion in Zed, also known as Harold, against the likes of Craigar with Muhammad Ali in the white and black. Of course, when Zed took the ring against Winter, we said it was a beautiful Tyson Fury performance. He doubled that up with a dismantling victory over the likes of SB9. Why is there like a replay of sound? What is weird? It's almost like I think Harold's got like a stream echo. It's weird. Oh well. At least we get some sort of sound. At least the picture's good as well. Big lefts and rights continue to come on through as Muhammad Ali tries to get that right hand going again. Look at this. This is already more action we saw in 7 rounds. I'm already more immediately enthralled. As the lefts continue to be fished through. Craigar, of course, a fan favourite on the PC division. This guy is someone that's had an incredible come-up. He's come through the dry spell we had in the earlier stage of his PC career where he was kind of a 50-50 fighter, doubled up with 2 great wins in his last 2 fights. He's been a real danger in the division. Knocked out a highly anticipated up-and-comer last week. That was good enough to give him the PC title shot. However, this Tyson Fury, Zed, Harold, whatever you know him as, he is different gravy. I truly believe he can be PC champion, IBF champion for such a long time coming. His style is so silky smooth. His ability to use footwork and couple that up with a lightning fast jab at Tyson Fury. A1, it's world class. Look at that again, 3-piece combination. Craig continuing to be overwhelmed here. And it's whatever, it's just the thing, it's such a different and unique use of Tyson Fury almost because it's usually Tyson Fury outside of the pocket, which is dangerous, but it's inside of the pocket here today where Craig is conceding the most of his damage. Good couple of body shots there though. As the jab into that left comes on forward, goes back down low with a nice double body shot there. Just continues to go towards the midsection again. Left hand is good, but there's the left and right again. Back down to the midsection we go. Swings to the body and Tyson Fury. Look at that. Again, Zed with those power shots to the body. It is perfect timing. It is lightning fast timing. He's the boogeyman of the PC division, is Zed. Again, we talk about accolades. Winning the belt is something. But this could be the guy right here, Tyson Fury. This could be the character, the guy that effectively retired Winter. Then he took Winter's soul, beat Winter in that title fight, and since then Winter has not signed up to a single card. Led to Zed at points calling him Winter's dad. Refers to Winter as his son. Nice. Good round for the champion. I think again you talk about dominant spells look no further than here. He is having his way with Craig here so far. And listen, love Craig. Lovely fella. One of the nicest guys in the division. But even he knew when he watched Harold against SB last week, he said, I'm going to need to put some serious work in. And I just feel like this kid is just so damn good in terms of his movement, in terms of everything, his IQ, his speed. But it's his counter shots. And more so it's his counter shots to the body. Because people don't do that. People don't think, oh, you know, I'm gonna get a little pullback body shot. People think pullback headshot. And that's exactly what makes Zed so unique. That makes Zed so dangerous, is that you just don't expect those pull body shots until it's too late. Before you know it, your stamina's completely gone. And all you can do is just politely ask Tyson Fury to stop hitting you rather than defend yourself, because it's too difficult to lift your arms up to block. Right, and there comes forward again as Tyson Fury goes down to the body. Left hand, followed by the left hook. Still goes down low. As big shots here again. Tyson Fury continuing. But that's going to be the new rule as well after the last fight. I feel like if the fight disconnects before halfway through, we'll redo it. If the fight disconnects after halfway through, we're just going to go by who we assume was winning. That's the best way to do it. Because when the fight's disconnecting in round 9, bro, like, you just got zero fucking chance of that being, like, replayed. 30-27, clear as day, and yeah, I feel like a terrible owner, because it's like I feel like I've thrown Craig into this, and it's not that Craig is bad, it's just that I feel like Zed is just so much better than everyone in this division at the minute. And that is a testament to how good Zed is, because there's some real good killers in this PC division. So tricky to get shots off on, so tricky to box against. And that's why he's the champ. Zed a great hit list already. Won the belt from Winter, defended the belt against SB9. Now we'll get a second defense here tonight, should he win against Craig Art. He feels like the sky is the limit. He wants to beat every single fighter in this PC division. It's a long list to get through, but he wants to do it. Works back to the body with that left hand. Beautiful work from Tyson Fury, left and right there. Coming forward and continues to work off that jab. And look at that again, that two-piece combination. Just sends Craig Art Westmore. Muhammad Ali picks so far here in round 4. Not able to get anything really moving a consistent base. It's been straight one-way traffic for Tyson Fury. Left and right again, big shots coming forward. Overhand swings in. It's that right hand. Look at that. It's that three-piece combination again. Beautiful work. Lefts and rights again. Smashing stuff. Look at this now. Zed getting 3 or 4-piece combos each entry. Hell of a round for the champion. He keeps on moving with swagger. Thank you so much as well to TJ Barton for the follow. Appreciate you. These counters are insane. He is different gravy, isn't he? He looks like a human machine. There's Tyson Fury right now. Zed. And you just sit there and you kind of go, oh, Craig gonna need, I don't know, wisdom from Jesus Christ or a knockout punch from Satan himself. You're gonna need something something like a divine intervention or some sort of Hail Mary throw here to effectively get this guy out of there if you're Muhammad Ali. Of course, for Tyson Fury, it's another showcase, isn't it? It's another showcase of what a Tyson Fury can do in the correct hands. He has just got the reach down to a T, boys. I can't describe to you enough that we have seen Tyson Fury's just struggle with consistently getting that reach, that rangefinder of the jab working. Zed is arguably, in my opinion, I thought Winter's Tyson Fury was good, but this dude's Tyson Fury is just phenomenal. Just utterly insane. Look at that. Just completely slams the shit out of Ali's face. More and more shots coming forward. And this is the thing as well, is that Craig doesn't know what to defend, because as he started to defend his head, then Tyson Fury's going low to his body. He is targeting everything. It is death by not just 1,000 cuts, it's death by 1,000,000 cuts at this point. Look at that 3, 4, 5 punch combination. Can't be stopped, won't be stopped. And Ali is just swinging at ghosts here, man. He can't get a shot on Tyson Fury. He honestly can't. Round 6 in the book. Tyson Fury continues to light this man on fire. Yes, he does. Round number 6. As the counter showcase of Tyson Fury continues to get more and more repulsive by the round. I'm going to reminder, next week, Christmas Eve, we will be doing an Undisputed card. The only way that doesn't happen is if sign-ups are bleak. If they are, we'll be back in January, because we're not doing an Undisputed card on New Year's Eve. No way. Christmas Eve, yep. I can get on board with that. New Year's Eve, absolutely not. If you are interested in the Christmas Eve card next week, sign-ups will be out after tonight's card ends. Big uppercut there was attempted, but Tyson Fury still not able to do more than get a few wild body shots in there. And again, look at that. It's another beautiful combination which doubles head damage with body damage. Break it. Just lost in the sauce, man. This is the definition of being lost in the sauce. This is the definition of walking into a room and there's just nothing but garden rakes around. No matter where you stand, mate, you're going to fucking badoink yourself in the dome. Oh, what the fuck? Well, I thought that was a flash for a minute. I thought he knocked him out. I would have ran out of my room like Jose Mourinho. Inter Milan v Barcelona, would have walked out into my house shushing the fucking neighbours. Craig though, with a sign of light, a sign of hope. Well, I think everyone just edged an inch further towards their monitor. Because I don't think any of us can believe that we really saw that work. I'll tell you this much, if he gets a flash knockout, it will be one of the biggest fucking upsets. One of the biggest... It will be the comeback of human history. Yeah? I'm talking about a bigger victory than World War II if he wins this fight, yeah. I'm telling you. There's no doubts. Wins this fight, I'll fucking pay the 600 quid to get a fucking an IBF belt replica to his house. I don't fucking care, man. It'd be ridiculous, wouldn't it? Works off the jabbers. Ali, they're just trying to build off that strong round he had with the knockdown. Fury continuing to wonder, what do I need to hit Ali with to get a knockdown myself, to get a fight win myself. Swing and a miss there on the left-hand side. Goes back down to the body again. Big straight comes forward. Just got to think if you're Tyson Fury, how cautious do you go now? You've been knocked down. You know you're absolutely ripping through the scorecards, but do you need to go a little bit more cautious? Do you need to be wary of Ali's power? Or do you not let that into your head and you just carry on doing what you're doing? Two different ways you look at it, really. Tyson Fury continues to unravel Fury onto Ali. Hitting a miss there from Tyson, but again, we head over into round number 12. Number 8 of 12, excuse me. It's the late hours catching up to me. Tyson Fury bouncing back well from that knockdown in round 6. I think he's back up on the scorecards again, winning that round there in round 8. Of course, next scorecard update going to be coming in round 10, so still 2 rounds before we even get to see maybe if there's a comeback being launched. Muhammad Ali needs to try and just get one of those shots off again. If he can get one of those haymakers onto the temple of Tyson Fury, catch him as his stamina's low, could get the flash knockout and still get the biggest bank robbery in human history going. But Tyson Fury, Zed, is now looking like he's dialed in even more. Says, I will not let you get that on me one more time. Not a chance. Uppercut there, swings in. Avoids that one to the body. And there's a big uppercut there. That doesn't do much. Lefts and rights again. Back down to the midsection again. Well worked onto the belt line. Swings underneath. Big shot. Nothing there. Still Tyson Fury thinking about what maybe he can produce in terms of a knockout spectacular. Goes with the lefts and rights again. The 3-piece combination still coming in, and now back to the head body. Pick up their right hand. Good counter. Go over into round number 9. Tyson Fury absolutely lighting this one on fire. Muhammad Ali, fair credit to Craig, because he could have just laid down and take it. He's fought back with that knockdown in round 6, but maybe make the argument it's all been for nothing, because hasn't been able to build on it. All Zed, all Fury since the knockdown. I'm still amazed that Fury hasn't got any more knockdowns at all. I think with the amount of damage he's done on Ali, there's going to be something there, right? Again, another couple of perfectly timed punches, hooks to the body there. Goes back down to the liver as Fury gets another good couple of combinations down there. The jab is still nothing. Left hand is good. Right hand is wonderful. Back down to the body. Big shots there again. Works the body even more. as close to a perfect performance you could say. And again, it's just so difficult, man, because you look at this performance tonight and you just say, how can you not give Zed performance of the night? It just feels like every time we see this kid fight, every week we see him fight. Oh my God, we're talking about performance bonuses, and he's got to knock down that. And now Muhammad Ali, you're going to have to answer the call again. Look at the state of Ali's face. It's a count of 5, but Muhammad Ali looks like he's been hit by a fucking school bus. He's not looking great shape. As we cross over into round number 10. Double-digit rounds once more. And now, to the delight of probably Falcon and LKenmure, we're not too far away from the main card starting. Well, main event's imagine the main card starting. The main event will be at 5 a.m. Oh, big shot there. And Ali covering up, defending up. Big hits here against the ropes, and this one drops and downs him again. Muhammad Ali could be in trouble and gets up at the count of 6. Keeps happening. And the knockdowns keep coming. I have to change his name from Muhammad Ali to Muhammad Ali. Bottoms. Works off the jab. As the right hook keeps finding a home. It's a laser beam. Has been all night. Left some rights again, but with 1:16 left, it's a clear formality that this has been another world-class round from Tyson Fury. It's a mere formality that it just doesn't seem like Craig has got any idea how to stop this Terminator that is Zed tonight. Left hands, right hands. Uppercut there continues to just try and wander through from Ali. Thinks if he can catch him once, catch him cleanly, who knows? As we go and cross over into round number 11. Here in our co-main event this evening. The IBF title still not decided. You can clearly say that there's been a man dominating this fight tonight, but won't get it officially until the next round. And we will get a score update as round 12 begins as well. Show us how achievable or unachievable it will be for Craig Hart to come back from this. And the body shot goes forward as well with the left and right again. Tyson Fury just avoiding the hits to the midsection as he comes forward. It's a right hand bomb that was lined up there. And a big left hand again coming in. Still swings. That's a big one. Ding dong. Ali. Muhammad Ali. Is he down and out? His face is like 90% bruising at this point. And is Craig going to get up? Yes, he is. It's a 7 count for Craig. Not going to be stopped here tonight. No way. Says if you want to beat me, you've got to beat me on decision. Valiant from the contender. Lefts and rights again. Beautiful 3-punch combination there. Swings forward. Right hand is good. Avoids that one again. Fantastic from Tyson Fury. But equally so fantastic from Ali. You know, gets back up after that knock. Well, and survives. And then until he doesn't. I was about to say, and he's not suffered too much damage since. And then he gets absolutely fucking mega minded into next week. 6 count though. Craig continue to show his incredible resilience and recovery as we go over into the 12th and final round here this evening of our co-main events. You just cannot keep Muhammad Ali down. No scorecard update then, unless I missed it. But again, I don't think you need a scorecard update after what we've seen tonight. It's been another performance of the night. It's been another title defense, and it's been another stun here for Ali, who will look to maybe go and get one more shot on the champion. Right hand from Tyson Fury right back. Tyson Fury spins out and avoids it. Right hand sends Ali and drops him again. Folds him forwards and backwards like a sun lounger. And is he going to beat the count, Craig? Yes, he is. 8 count is there. Will not be stopped. Minute and 22 left of this one. And now I think it's almost personal for the champion Zed. I think he wants to stop Ali. Doesn't like the fact that maybe he's gotten up 3 or 4 times when he shouldn't have. Avoids that one, blocks up and answers with some more devastating counters. Ducks underneath. Great little movements there. Left and rights still as the body shot comes low. Oi! And it's another big stun. And is this going to stop him? He's dropped him again. His neck bounces off the ropes. Dear God, get the man a fucking pillow and blanket. He could be gone. He could be done for. Craig is out of there. It's a round 12 knockout tonight. The champion has looked phenomenal again. It's another title defense. It's another performance bonus. He has got the nastiest counters that you'll ever see with Tyson Fury. Stop him if you can. The PC division is looking like his fucking playground at the minute. No one is stopping that guy. Too nasty with it, too sick with it. And yeah, what more can you say? What I can say though is finally, 46 minutes later, we're there for tonight's main events. LKenmure against Falcon. Again, I thank everyone today for persevering. I can promise you now, there will be changes next week and the weeks after which will stop this happening. Never again are we going to be finishing 46 minutes, 50 minutes, an hour late. It sucks for me as well because I've got a shitload of work to do. So, yeah. Don't worry though. We'll make corrections for it next week. I'll inquire with the likes of LKenmure and co. And so maybe we can speed this up. Maybe you make these main card fights, non-title fights, 8 rounds and just stick with these being 12. Maybe you up the damage. I don't know. One of those. But we'll figure out a way. Anyway, listen, tonight's main event, Falcon against LKenmure. Falcon, a perfect 4-0. He's got to find a way, though, to get a title defense tonight against one of the most dangerous men in the division. LKenmure, 5 wins, 2 losses. One of those losses was against Jack Hanna on the opening card. LKenmure today has a chance to not only hold the WBC belt for the first time, but be the first ever fighter, boxer, to hold not only the top UFC belt, but also the top undisputed boxing belt. Would be a moment in history for LKenmure and the league in general. Of course, as well, if he wins tonight, he's got a date with EF Sage. Sage will be keeping his eyes firmly peeled on this one. He is the categorical #1 contender after his brilliant performance earlier tonight against Solar. But let's see. Does Falcon win it and go 5-0? Or does LKenmure win it tonight, go 6-2 and make it a 5-fight winning streak paved in gold? Let's go over to it for the final time tonight. For the final fight tonight, thank God. LKenmure against Falcon. History to be made here. We are live, we are set, and we are ready. Roy Jones Jr. against Joe Calzaghe. There you have it. There you have it. We're here, we're set, and we are ready to go. All right. Can LKenmure become the first ever dual champion? The top dog in the UFC octagon, the top man in the squared circle. He may well be feeling it in terms of the lateness of this fight, but at least we get that Las Vegas feel. It's like staying up for 5 a.m. UFC fights and boxing fights all over again. Roy Jones Jr. today in the gold trunks for the challenger. And LKenmure, the champion today. The Welshman Falcon goes with a Welshman in Joe Calzaghe in the black. Champion in green gloves, challenger in gold gloves. Don't know about the pick though for Roy Jones Jr. in my opinion. Again, we've seen some good Roy Jones Jr. performances, but we've seen some real terrible showcases of RJJ as well. Whether it's because he's not got a lot of durability and it's more about speed, I don't know. Maybe this 1993 version is a little bit different, a little bit quote-unquote better. But for LKenmure tonight, he's got to know Calzaghe comes with a punch. Calzaghe comes with lightning. Of course, as well for LKenmure, this is a guy now that's adapted his game ever since that second update. He is more prone to finishing fights on decision. He's more prone to winning the point fight battle. But the thing is that he can't fight for points. You can't come into a fight tonight and say, I'm going to take this all the way to round 12, because Calzaghe is just different. When he hits you, you feel it. Got serious power, serious torque on his punches. And that's what LKenmure's got to be factoring in tonight. Shot to the body there as that left hand comes in from Calzaghe. Comes in backwards. LKenmure not phased just yet though. Continues just to throw that light jab forward as round 1 of the final 12 reaches its conclusion. That is a good round for the challenger. LKenmure up for me, 10-9. I think as well for Calzaghe, you need to establish your dominance and get a stun or a drop quick enough. Big thing as well for Calzaghe is how many body shots do you take in the duration of this fight. We said earlier on, LKenmure loves a good body snatch. Continues to work. Shots down below. Need to think for Falcon as well. Not used to these super late times. He's got a respectable sleep schedule. So with this super late time, cause distress for him. Goes down low to the body there. Shot to the ribs once more for Calzaghe. Continues just to let his hands go ever so slightly. Gets a little teased uppercut there to the body. Right hand is nice from LKenmure, but an equally nice response back from Calzaghe with the left. Or the right onto the left, excuse me. Uppercut there back to the body, mid-section shots. Continue to come forward, and now these two in the pocket are scrapping. It is a firefight every single time these two step in and lock up. And more dangerous shots from LKenmure. But maybe he's going to be a little bit kind of put off with the fact today that he's seen a lot of fighters go for those body shots. I mean, think about how much damage the Tyson Fury picking Zed just did there with his body shots, and it didn't get a single body drop. Have they maybe reduced the power of those body shots? Who knows? Round 3 of a possible 12. As LKenmure continues to search for gold. He's come out in gold trunks. Come out in gold gloves. Maybe he's sending a message to Falcon tonight. These two, of course, have had the odd spell in the UFC octagon back when Falcon was actively competing in UFC. He hasn't seen LKenmure's meteoric rise to the very top in recent months. That's what LKenmure does. Finds a way to drag himself over obstacles and get gold, get wins in the combat sports arena. Maybe an old washed goalie on the FIFA pitch who gets to keep it on the regular, but he's got the hands still when it comes to the boxing ring, to the UFC cage. Tries to maybe find the jab. LKenmure definitely looking like the more active of the two so far. Definitely feels like the champion of Falcon. He's trying to take that counter-puncher's road here tonight in our main event. Big shot there to the body. Another rib tackler. Swings on round. Just that left hand moving. More shots down low to the body. Uppercut there, swings on through. As Falcon ends that round again. Probably behind again. When you get the scorecards for the first time. (30-27), and I can't disagree. I do feel like LKenmure's been the more forward moving, the more active, the more connective. Every single thing, every single metric points towards the Roy Jones Jr. picking gold. How's the late start maybe derailed Falcon here tonight? Works off that jab. Back down low to the body again. As Roy Jones Jr., he eats a big uppercut there, to be fair. Continues just to walk forward. There's that left and right as well. Swings on round. Big shot there. Was attempted. Missed and whiffed. As that one just continues to fire on forward from LKenmure. The shot down low to the body again. Left or right hand from Falcon there. Right hand again comes in. LKenmure switches his stance. Body shot there, heavy. Not one but twice. The Falcon. Double shot there to the ribs, but good little uppercut comes in from Falcon there. Round 4 in the books. As LKenmure, I think, has won that one as well. Nothing but a clean sweep for LKenmure right now. Definitely feels that way. I have to read the chat afterwards. I'm reading shit. I just glanced at stuff about cheesing and jabs. Seems like there's maybe a bit of an argument as to this fight. Or maybe you guys are arguing about another fight. I don't know. Round 5 of 12. Still so much time to go. If you're Falcon or a Falcon backer tonight. Again, fights on. Won and lost in the 5th round of a 12 round bout. You've got to make sure that you start to assert dominance in the next couple of rounds. Think realistically. Round 7, the latest you can leave it to. Oh, a big shot that comes in. Oi, nice counter shot there as well. The thing that I like from Falcon is that his counter shots are on point as well. I think that's why he looks so good in the last couple of fights. Not just the title fight, but last couple of fights. Counter shots, counter shots, counter shots. Kawasaki's still itching to get that right hand activated, isn't he? You can just feel it. Tries to go low to the body, but still nothing really too concerning. Right hand just missing and whiffing though. Is that left hand again? Oi, uppercut's nice. Just at the end of the round for Kawasaki there. As we go into round number 6 of a possible 12. Halfway mark is upon us after this round. And it doesn't look like we're going to be seeing a knockout in sight here. What? A knockout in Undisputed? What's one of those? Goes down to the body hit. Roy Jones Jr. just again. Got to make sure you can continue to connect. This is the thing with every whiffed shot as the fight continues. LKenmure is going to be made to pay if he's countered. You can't afford to not connect with shots. Absolutely not. Saw what happened in the Jack kind of like whiffed a bunch of shots. Ended up getting starched. You know? You have to be very much in a position where you're connecting everything. Avoids that one, big right hand coming forward. One to the belt line. Of course, again. Lunging straight, sent forward as well. The jabs and the straights. Right hook. Was being teased as well. Back down to the body. As round 7 is nearly upon us. Offers the shoulder, the right shoulder, being used as the defense hub here. That's going to cross us over beyond the halfway mark. Scorecards coming out for an update as to who is leading this fight. It was LKenmure originally, and it's still LKenmure. He's only lost 1 round here in round 5. Fighting the perfect boxers fight at the minute. As we said, LKenmure, since that first update, went from a power puncher, from a knockout artist, from a body snatcher. Had some of the best body combinations that we saw in the early cards. Now he's more of a point fighter. He's more of a decisionator. And we thought we'd see the day. Just continues to sit in front of Kawasaki and have his way with him. And I think that's the thing. LKenmure is just using the lack of confidence, or maybe the tiredness, the fatigue in real life of Falcon, who, again, may well have been hoping to be tucked up, sleeping in bed by now. Instead, he's having to sit at his Xbox, have his eyes held open by closed pegs and play a Scotsman that will be eating a Chinese takeaway for his Christmas dinner. Fun facts about LKenmure with Op the Gringo here. Doesn't like Christmas dinner, does LKenmure. Always orders a Chinese takeaway from the regular Chinese boss man that he uses on Christmas. So when we're eating our turkey and our roasties and all that, just think of LKenmure. I'll be eating a sticky spare rib with some egg fried rice. Absolutely blasphemous. But then again, he is Scottish. It wouldn't surprise me if all of the Scots do that. Well, a large majority of them. Absolutely obscene. Terrible. Nothing like a roast parsnip on Christmas Day, is there? How can you not love that? Well, listen, talking of parsnips, we're heading into round 8, and right now, Joe Calzaghe is not looking like he's got any knockout power, not looking like he's here to do anything but lose the belt on decision tonight. He may as well be a human fucking parsnip. For Calzaghe, you want him to get a bit more aggressive. Want him to get a bit more forward thinking, a little bit more kind of blitzy, you want to call it that. Get into Kenmure's face and make him panic, make him shit himself. That's the best advice I could possibly give. Then again, my advice, I wouldn't take it. I've never even downloaded Undisputed, let alone fought a match in it. My experience comes from watching it. That's it. Update earlier on as well. Still no real confirmation as to what it did gameplay-wise, or if it was just purely career mode. Again, it can't be. A gameplay... surely an update that's 10 gig can't just be to fix their career mode. There's no way. It's got to have done something to the gameplay. It has to. 140 here on the clock. As only 4 rounds of boxing remain after this one ends. Kenmure feeling like he's getting closer and closer to being the first ever Grand Slam champion, you could say. The UFC belt in one hand, the WBC championship belt in the other hand. Would make him, no doubt, one of the most iconic figures in VFL combat sports across the boxing ring and the UFC octagon. However, Falcon still has time, but boy, he's got to start sinking something in soon, because there's been no knocks. I don't think he's even got a stun on Kenmure, and that's the concerning thing, because it's like you need a flurry of damage at this point, like a flurry, capital letters, underlined, bold font, size 64. Well, the recovery very much taking place as we cross over into round 9 of 12. As the commentator gets sleepy and the crowd prop their pillows up. 4 more rounds of boxing left here tonight. Started tonight's card at 7 p.m. if not early. I think we actually went live early. About 6:55 p.m. 6 hours later, we're still fucking here. And again, one more reminder, will be a Christmas Eve card next Tuesday. Sign-ups for that will be live tonight while you're asleep. Only way that Christmas card does not happen is if the sign-ups are very meh in terms of numbers. There will be no card on the 31st of December. New Year's Eve, that's just off limits. As much as I would love to sit here and watch people jab and run away as we cross over into 2025, my family would not like that. So, yes. As we cross over into the final 60 seconds of round 9 before we go to double-digit rounds once more. Joe Calzaghe still cannot get LKenmure's number. Absolutely can't. He's just being outmaneuvered by him, outstruck by him, outcountered by him, outpointed by him. As my good friend Portuguese Prince once said, better car, better credit score, better life, better wife, better job, better everything in the minute for Roy Jones Jr. And LKenmure seems to absolutely be walking this one into victory. Round 10 on its way. Thank you so much as well to Excelsior 24. He didn't even put my fist from my monitor. The guy was kept power punching me at the start of the first 3 rounds, and it would drop me instantly. When he's stunned, I'd land power punches on him. And while stunned, he would punch me and knock me out straight away. And my shit does just make no sense. I think that's just Undisputed, friend. I think that's all that is. I mean, you gotta just expect that with Undisputed. It's effectively still a game in testing. They released a 10 gig update today. You know what I mean? I think they're still trying to get it all tweaked. I don't think you can go into any Undisputed fight and realistically go, does that make sense? I don't think we're at that stage yet, Excelsior. But, hey, it's only one fight. Don't get yourself beat up on it, you know. You're feeling that angry, just kind of take 20 minutes, go and play something else, come back to it. It ain't that deep. I know a friend once that broke his TV playing FIFA. Said to him on the phone, that is the most stupid shit. But I never understood it. Breaking shit that is expensive out of a, like, 3-second lasting emotion. Imagine if, like, you actually put your fist through the monitor, right? For, like, a second. You'd be like, yeah. Fuck yeah. I've got strong hands. And then immediately, 2 seconds after that, you'd be like, wow. That's like £200 dollars I need to use now to go and get a new fucking monitor. What a jackass I am. You know? But it doesn't stop people. Doesn't stop people. 26 seconds left of round number 10 there. And it does look like LKenmure is now just 2 rounds away from being crowned WBC champion. Hashtag and new. Would be the first ever Scottish champion of the WBC division as well, if I'm not mistaken. Certainly would. I have ads. How's the fight? It's a Kenmure fight. Am I still fighting tonight? Have I been dethroned? Even Kenmure replied dominant. Fight of the night so far. You're still on for it, President. You are. Still on for it. 2 rounds remaining. Falcon hit. Just very much needs to... He needs to get something, man. I don't know. Like, at this point, you're saying Falcon needs a knockout. He needs a flash. If he flash knockouts Kenmure, I think it's that knockout where Kenmure can't get up and the referee just waves it off. I think Kenmure may set his house on fire in game. I would not want to be in LKenmure's neighbourhood if he loses this fight. I wouldn't want to be in the country of Scotland if Kenmure loses this fight. It would not be good. It would not be good. Swings down to the left there as 1:40 on our clocks remain. And wins that one again. Roy Jones Jr. He's maybe 5 shots towards the belt line, but not really connecting. This is the thing as well. It's the same as some of the fights we saw earlier on the card tonight. Just feel like when Falcon needs to push, he's just so timid. He's so afraid of what Kenmure's going to throw. He's just not confident enough in his movement. And because he's fighting like it's Roy Jones Jr. against Roy Jones Jr. Just go back and watch some of these rounds again. It's almost like he's fighting like he's forgotten that he's got Joe Calzaghe. He's forgotten all the power. And he's just giving Kenmure the opportunity to have a boxing match. And I think against Roy Jones Jr., at points you got to just kind of let yourself go and just turn it into a brawl. But listen, it's now or never. Round number 12 on its way. Kenmure clearly winning this fight on decision, and it's not even close. Is Falcon going to be able to stop him, to stun everyone here and walk away with the belt still. 12th and final round. Calzaghe needs a miracle. LKenmure needs 2 minutes of perfect defense, needs 2 minutes of perfect boxing, and he will be the new champion, and it will set up that incredible grudge match of Kenmure versus Sage for that WBC title. And those two absolutely do not like each other. What a Christmas Eve main event that would be. What a Christmas cracker that would be. First to go back down low to the body. As Calzaghe, Falcon will take his first loss of the league here tonight. And that's got to be something as well. You know, how much would that play on the mind of Falcon? Big fight, title defense, first loss. Will it bother him that it's against Kenmure? I don't think it will. I think Kenmure is such a respected fight, even though he talks a load of shite, right? That's just, again, no offense, most Scottish people, love you guys, but yeah, half of you fucking talk some shite. You got good patter, but it's shite-filled patter. And I think, yeah, remove all that. Kenmure's still a heavily respected fighter. Will be UFC Undisputed. This guy is known for his combat excellence. And tonight, he has become a Grand Slam champion. He has won the WBC Championship of the World. Congratulations, LKenmure. No doubts about that one. The first ever UFC and Undisputed champion at the same time. The top division of the UFC League, the top division of the Undisputed League. 11 out of 12 rounds tonight for LKenmure. Done in that excellent point fighting style, but an entertaining point fighting style. Does anyone remember who Neddy won the belt with, by the way? Anyone remember? Was that Fury? I think it was Fury, wasn't it? Pretty sure it's Fury. We'll go with Fury. Well, listen. It is 1:15. What did we? Oh yeah, it was like around round 12, wasn't it? Round 12. It was like, yeah, it's fine. That's a later problem. Listen, fellas, I'm just happy we got to the end. Holy fuck, man. Holy fuck. Well, listen, we finally get to see Kenmure against Sage. This lasted 6.5 hours. Why? Because only one fight went underneath 7 rounds. We will fix that. That will not happen again. That is excessive. It is. A recap on tonight's champions and new WBC champion LKenmure, and still IBF champion of the world Harold, and new WBA champion Neddy. Performance of the night goes to Zed or Harold, again with that Tyson Fury performance. And fight of the night goes to Preston against Rossetti. Another fire fight there from Rossetti this evening. Fellas, it seems like we've got to get the balance of these cards back to normal. That fight was supposed to start at 12 o'clock. It's ended at 1:17 a.m. This cannot happen again. It will not happen again. I know if the update changed something where fights it just seems like tonight was excessive for decisions. So we'll look to correct that. For now though, listen, sign-ups will be out later on when you're asleep. I think we don't need a Pepsi advert. We know that there will be a card on Christmas Eve. If it doesn't happen, for all of you guys that only watch the channel for purely boxing, have a wonderful Christmas and New Year. But hopefully I get to see you for a Christmas Eve card next Tuesday. Let's see what happens with sign-ups. I'm optimistic. For now, though, it's a very, very late Wednesday morning, Tuesday night. Get some sleep. Take care. And I'll see you next week, hopefully. I'm fucked. Good night.